mi o ìyàwó àsìkò òní eré ọ̀la ìjà òní eré o ọ̀la ìjà kí ló ṣe mí ṣèwọ́ ṣèjà náà ìyàwó kí ló ṣe mí ṣèwọ́ ṣèjà náà ìyàwó. Abu bàbá ọkọ, abu màmá ọkọ. Bó bá ń bá kan sọ̀rọ̀, awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. Amọ́kọ lójú táyì, bẹ́ẹ̀ni kọ́kọ́ ò jẹ́ nkọ́kọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanumọ́. Bọ́kọ bá ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀dùn lọ́wọ́ àníbọ̀dá ìpanudé.
wọlé irọ́ sápamọ́ igi tó fẹ́ ṣe bí òbí àbìdún ló jẹ́ olórin wẹ́wẹ́ ṣọ́ra ṣe. ìjímèrè tó ń bá wọn lè pa ẹkùn. Ajá ìpátá mo sọ fún wọn tó. Ajá olórí tó lè bá gbòkàn ẹ lọ ṣọ́ra. Labalábá fira ẹ̀wẹ̀ yẹ, òkòǹdó fara ẹ̀wà bẹ́ẹ̀. Oyè ọjà màrìwò ń yọ wá kò lè kọrùn. Yanrìn ní bómi wọ ọ̀ṣẹ́ mọ̀. Pé tí gbogbo igi bá wọ́wé o, àti wọ́wé ọ̀pẹ dọ̀rùn òwe àgbàlagbà. Ojú ẹ̀dán kì í fọ́ láyé, ẹ̀dán kì í kú lówe lówe ọ̀rọ̀. Ìyá ayé ẹ̀ràn wá lọ́wọ́ òkó ṣeé ṣe, ibi gbogbo tí mo bá ti wà. Àfihàn ẹ̀yẹ tí ń jẹ lálẹ́, ìyá mi ò gúngún gẹ́gẹ́ ẹja máa fìrè fún wa. Kò sẹ́yẹ tó ń bá gbé dáró dídá, ẹnìkan kì í bá lòpò kó sùn mo wí o, òwe ló já sí. Kò sẹ́yẹ tó ń bá gbé dáró dídá, ẹnìkan kì í bá lòpò kó sùn mo wí o, òwe ló já sí. Olúwa nìkan ni mo mọ̀ pé ó ṣe é gbójúlé o, ẹ má sáré lu òkun ọ̀sà lásán ni. Adánitán ti dánitán, kàbánijẹ́ tó wọlé ọ̀rọ̀, ẹ̀mí àgbọ̀ òdodo ọ̀rọ̀ la fi ń sọ.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be cheap. It's just again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother,
coming to this site. So we're so happy to speak. We called one man, so we're happy to speak to him on video call. So this video clip is for the one-man show. This is Ekene, as fine as he is. This is Ekene, and he's packing too. Did y'all see this muscle? He is packing. I couldn't get my hands off of him. So yes, to all the one-man show, when you come down to Nigeria, come see Ekene. He's so handsome. Oh my God. So this is Choma reporting to you live from Nigeria, Lagos. Hope to see you guys tonight.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be cheap. It's just again. Everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother.
We say continuity to number continuity to number. We love you to number, we love you to number. We thank you to number, we thank you to number. Our nibet to number, our nibet to number. Hey, it is what you to number, it is what you to number. Continuity, Bolaba, Bomma Azuaju. Continuity in the
This is guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time when you got the shake. You dey feel like you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you want. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the mount. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop bars, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self on a shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on bug. He self he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self on a bad. Who be this your fine baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. You dey get them now, or this your girl she fine. Be like say you pack it down, but everybody don't they feel am, they no say you bad. Everybody don't they see them, no say yes you don't. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God, you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they make me hanging. We sound like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving harm sounding. Everybody they see him, they no say the thing they boss. This the way everybody they carry babe come. Also find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want to make it. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come the toast. When I go come stop me for the road, come they ask me how far waiting come they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self I don't want on the low. But I know say yes the girl she fine, she get the thing way man they fine, but he gone design, God the day design, I know the.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà.
All right, enough of all that noise. Comment stars senior and señorita. So we start with that. Comment stars senior and señorita. For the non-Portuguese speaking people, Kedu to my brothers and sisters from the East, Kedu to my brothers and sisters, Odema and all that. So Kedu and Odema to all of you, and comment stars to the Portuguese followership. I wonder if we have anybody listening in Portugal. So if you are listening in Portugal, comment stars, obrigado and all that. So comment stars. Inakwana to my Fulani and Hausa people, I think they are one and the same, intertwined. So good day, just for the benefit of the mass. So good day. So it's still late, but it's not as late. That's not Spanish. I've told you already. The three, that's Portuguese. Como stars, it's Portuguese. You may want to check that, and you'll find that I'm right. Often instance, I am right. So yes, often instances I am right. In this instance, I'm right as well. I'm right to say that we're starting slightly earlier than we have been starting of late. So slowly we're winding back towards our traditional start time, which is around about 10:45 thereabout. We'll try to even pull it. That's one of the reasons why I don't bring guests on anymore, by the way. My start time is so skittish. My internet connection all over the place, and I myself am completely discombobulated. So all that is a heady mix. Imagine bringing a senior person into the space. I wanted to talk serious politics, and then the internet drops, and I'm in and out, and I'm talking gibberish all the time. So until we recalibrate, I think we'll put that in abeyance in animated suspension. But nevertheless, the real joy of it, of course, is spending time in your company. So good day to you. Good to have you here. And how are you? So another weekend yet upon us as the week cascades into, are we midstream now into the year? When were we saying Happy New Year? It's just amazing just how the time flies. But good day to you and all that. Good day to you. Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful, productive and fruitful. I will know how fruitful your week has been by the super chats or lack thereof. So if there's lacking in super chats, then you've had a poor week. Although I have a poverty stricken on this anyway, so I abandon any concept of but that's in jest, by the way. So good day to you and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at the invitation of my voice to do so. Click on the like button. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, then what are you doing? Correct that immediately and right now. So at the invitation of my voice, turn that red subscribe button to gray. So the word subscribe changes to the word subscribe. So it is in the past of and there it is. I have the concept that this platform is sort of like a dysfunctional family, like a D3, for instance, is that auntie you have your wet dreams about, and I could get will be like the creepy uncle. Yes, I could get will certainly be the creepy uncle. I suspect that's the that sounds about right, doesn't it? So I'm only joking, by the way, Ike. I know you're a bit of a sensitive soul. So yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. A real delight to have you here. Always a delight. Imagine if I was streaming, nobody was there. That would be, I wonder how that would feel. Hopefully I would never get to find out. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. The protocol, as I said, click on the like button just at the invitation of my voice to do so. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Please do that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. The juggernaut train, that is the one man went to more experience. Your ticket to the first class coach is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So hop on board and brace yourself. Fasten your seatbelts, as I say. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Fasten your seatbelts is going to be a bumpy ride. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream if you feel that way inclined. The 3 first calls to actions, those are compulsory. You are obliged by law, and you'll be flouting law if you are not abiding by this. You'll be flouting law. So you are obliged by law to click on the like button. The law obliges you to be subscribed, and the law obliges you to share the links to the stream. So you are obliged by law to do all those things. And if you are not doing them at the invitation to do them, then you are flouting the law. So don't be a lawbreaker. Do as you have been directed. And then, of course, coming on the screen, that is highly recommended, but no obligation. Super chat, of course, encouraged, but no obligation. Good to see you, Isaac Black. It's been a moment. Have you recovered from the sea bags that ran away with your money? So all that, there's not an abundance in the news, by the way. So I'm hopeful that a panel assembles and we can just gather and somewhat gist. But the conversation is going to wrap around largely an outing by Lere Olayinka on Arise TV. And you can pop that champagne at last. For those of you putting champagne on ice, for the moment that Rufai Hussaini gets his trousers pulled down, bent over, and is inserted not for pleasure, but it is flogged for punishment. So that punitive Koboko application that a lot of us has been desirous of to be applied to the bare buttocks, the naked D of Rufai Hussaini, that summary beating that we've all wished upon this guy was applied today, and what a beating it was. So we're going to be reacting to this particular outing on the Rise TV. So this is Rufai Hussaini, who thought he could get strong arm another guest on that platform, but he didn't bargain for Lere Olayinka. So here is Lere Olayinka versus Rufai Hussaini. This is the #1 trending storyline within the Nigerian. And by the way, there are 3 storylines. There's the storyline of yet another defection, Akwa Ibom defects, and then there is the storyline of the Nigerian pastor holding a gun to somebody on the street for reasons that the guy admired his car. And then there's also the storyline of yet another stealth tax. Stealth tax. That's STEALTH, stealth. So by disguise. So that's what that means. So stealth tax, another stealth tax yet applied to the now overburdened Nigerian populace. So we'll get to all those, but we kick it off then, start it off then with this summary flogging of the little game, the runt of the litter of Arise TV. Watch this.
Welcome back to the morning show here on Arise News. Now, earlier in the week, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, during a media parley in Abuja, criticized former Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, over his recent "I'm hungry" remark, saying that the ex-River State governor is hungry for power, not food, contrary to Amechi's claim. While reacting to his utterances, Rotimi Amechi took a swipe at Wike, implying that they are not on the same level and that he won't exchange words with, and I quote, children. He further reiterated that he was Nyesom Wike's boss, whether the FCT minister liked it or not. Well, some people have also warned that Wike's current rosy relationship with President Tinubu could go the other way, given his past dealings with individuals like Atiku Abubakar, Peter Odili, Goodluck Jonathan, and Rotimi Amechi. Well, joining us on the show this morning to respond to comments made towards Nyesom Wike is Lere Olayinka, Senior Special Assistant on Public Communication and Social Media to the FCT Minister. Good morning, sir. Welcome to the program today.
Okay, come here. This could be you. Busy professional, you've earned money, you've got cash in the bank.
You see that advert that you just saw there? There are certain adverts that you detest seeing. You know, it's a bit like that guy that used to do here in my garage, trying to sell people some dodgy self-help program or the other. I just detest that advert. I wonder if I can find a way to block it. I don't object to advert, or I'm a streamer myself, of course. I know, but I detest that advert that we just saw there.
Well, yeah. Good morning. Barka de Salah.
Barka de Salah to you as well. Compliments of the season. So the main focus of our conversation today is that of a right of reply to comments that were made and that you would like to respond to. So, sir, I give you the floor to go ahead and respond to these comments that were made.
Well, I first and foremost, I want to commend the management, especially the chairman of Arise News. That's one of the leading lights in journalism profession in this country, the Prince Duke. I want to commend him. For today because I can see that Mr. Reuben Abati is not here, because I was not expecting him to be here, because he took position of special.
So this guy came in with the intention of violence, or is it violence as they call it now? He came in with an intent, and that intention straight to it. It was just it was a massacre, a bloodbath. It just machine gunned all of them. So it goes for the headman first, as you can hear.
Assistant on media to Rotimi Amechi. He took position of spokesperson to Rotimi Amechi. So I was thinking that to be professional, to operate normally, Reuben Abati will not be among those who will sit in the studio to interview me. I said that it will be on this side of the discussion this morning. So why I will be talking in defense or in support of the FCT Minister Wike, he will also be talking in support and in defense of Rotimi Amechi like he has been doing. And Allah has said that probably he has been appointed as a special assistant on media to Amechi, because I watched him like 3 or 4 days ago here saying that talking like the minister is rude, is this, and using unprintable words that I was not expecting to hear from somebody who has functioned as editorial chairman of Guardian newspapers. For somebody like that to come to studio and begin to call a minister rude in defense of Rotimi Amechi, because he was supposed to, in journalism, we are not supposed to have opinion. So I was shocked to hear him turning himself to spokesperson of Amechi. And I want to also suggest that since he's now Amechi's spokesperson, he should excuse himself from Arise TV and go and do his job properly. He should not be using a platform provided by respected Nigerians like Oga Nduka Obaigbena to ventilate his anger, his frustration, and his hatred for Wike. Because it is obvious that he hates Wike. He said here that Wike.
And this guy is quite right to call them out, by the way. The gutter snipe sort of language that you hear on Arise TV is running amok. You hear supposed alleged journalists, presenters, who you would suppose are being on. It's not a premium platform. It's not a leading platform, but it's an average middle of the road platform, but it has a lot of followership. So you'd expect that the sort of presenters on that platform, they will at least they will feign at some sort of professionalism, but just the words, they call people silly, they call leading political figures, important people within society, they call them silly, they call them stupid, and all sorts of manners of vulgarity. You see it still demonstrated in this interaction, but this guy, like I said, he came packing. And by parking, I mean AK-47, no?
Is rude. When he had issue with EFCC and he had to pay back the money he got from Dasuki from Dasuki loot, then the alleged Dasuki loot, he himself and his wife knew the road to Wike's house to go and beg for a bailout, which is obviously got, and Wike was not rude that time. Oga Reuben Abati has always come to this station to present himself as a moral police, to postulate, present as a moral police. And he will not one day tell us that.
Should I switch to Monday CRM? Updating this field is so confusing. This CRM sucks.
At one point in his life, he's a politician, a member of PDP. At some point in his life, he was PDP deputy governorship candidate in Ogun State. And he was comfortable having his picture displayed with that of somebody who was wanted by the American government for alleged drug trafficking. He was comfortable on the podium with somebody who was wanted by the American government for alleged drug trafficking. That is the person that will come here and pronounce with his mouth that a minister of this, a former governor, a minister, somebody he once ran to for help, and call that person a rude person. It is to me, I never believe that kind of word, but you know him. He's a bully like he has always been. Even you that you are talking to me now, I've seen videos in the studio bullying you telling you that you did not respect him, you did not call him Oga, even you that are his colleagues, on live TV. So I want to commend the management of Arise TV for taking him out of today. So that
that is not what happened, sir.
Mr. Lere,
that is not what happened, sir.
Mr. Lere,
and also speak.
Mr. Lere Olayinka, Mr. Lere Olayinka, if you will hear me,
like special assistant of.
You know, so that was an invitation to a fight, by the way. The language, the tone and texture, invitation to a fight, but the words especially is like throwing raw meat into like a lion's cage, or in this case, a cage filled with chihuahuas, because these people are not lions, they are more like poodles and chihuahuas. So it's like throwing dog food into a cage of chihuahuas. That's what they did when he was telling them that their lead person was stepped down because he was coming to appear on their program. So of course, put on your boxing gloves is what he was inviting there.
If you will hear me
former
out.
governor of Rivers State and former minister of transportation,
okay,
Rotimi Amechi.
Mr. Lere,
that is in that regard.
Mr. Lere Olayinka. No, I have to come in. I have to come in here.
The minister saying that,
Mr. Lere, I have to come in here.
Who was
Mr. Lere Olayinka, I have to come in here. It's not a monologue. Mr. Lere Olayinka.
Governor of Rivers State for 8 years.
I have to come in
Minister
here.
Minister of Transport for 8 years. That is 23 years. How can that person come and deceive Nigerians that is hungry? In my place, they will use Yoruba and say, "Belong pamanamonoku." Because if you have been in government, you have lived on public fund for 23 years, just 2 years out of that public fund, the opportunity of eating government money, and you are now hungry. What kind of hunger is that? And you choose your birthday. And that is what we are saying. And I'm saying this again. Nigerians should stop allowing themselves to be deceived. People who were in government yesterday, because they are no longer in government, when they were in government, they did not call Nigerians to say, oh, Nigerians, so this is what we are doing. Come and join us to enjoy a public fund. Now they are out of government for just 2 years. They have suddenly become champion of democracy. Amechi has now become champion of democracy. Amechi, under whose judiciary in Rivers State was shut down for over 1 year. No court did not work in Rivers State for over 1 year. He is now champion of democracy. And Nigerians are listening to him. I don't understand. Amechi was Minister of Transport. And rail line that was done here was like 50% higher than the ones that was done in a country like Ethiopia. Ethiopia did its own for $4.4 million per kilometer. The one under Amechi was done for $3.4 million per kilometer. And that one, the one in Ethiopia was double lane. The one in Ethiopia was double lane. The one Amechi did was single lane. And that is the person that is now presenting himself as champion of good governance, champion of democracy. Just because he contested APC primary with the present president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He lost. He lost primary. And he said he did not support Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he had no capacity. And Nigeria proved him wrong. They said, oh, okay, carry your support and go.
So we must have to say a couple of things. Number one, first and foremost, Dr. Abati did not leave because of the fact that you, Lere Olayinka, was coming here. We have to restate that. He was indisposed, he couldn't make it here. He called in sick. Number two, all your allegations against him are unsubstantiated, and he has a right of reply. And he will also take his right of reply when it comes. And it is not fair to cast aspersions about a man and say things you do not know. So you thanking Arise TV for not putting Dr. Abati here, that's untrue. That's not a fact. That's not a statement of fact. He called in sick and is indisposed. And he will get his chance to be able to talk back. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll interface more. Okay, very well. Welcome back to the morning show. Some things I have to set straight. Dr. Abati did not leave the show because Arise TV told him not to come today. He was indisposed and he called in sick. That assertion that he didn't come because you were coming here is totally false. Secondly, all the allegations placed against him can't be substantiated, and he has the right to be able to respond to all of this. Thirdly, please let me speak. Mr. Lere Olayinka, you would let me speak. You have been speaking for so many minutes here.
You know, I absolutely detest this Rufai Oseni guy. They would invite people onto their studio. So if they invite people onto their studio, then they are inviting them on all of our assumptions that they want to hear what that person has to say. But this guy will continue to badger every single guest. He will weigh down upon them. He will berate them. He will lecture them, sermonize, intimidate, and it's just so aggressive. But then, of course, it's not a trained journalist, as we all know. But even not being a trained journalist, it doesn't still excuse this level of disregard and disrespect for people invited into your studio.
You will let me speak, please. And I insist on that right. Secondly, the right of reply was between Wike and Rotimi Amechi. And I think it's best issues like that are focused as a right of reply based on that. Not this casting of aspersions about people that are not here to speak for themselves and saying things that are not true and do not hold water. So it will be best for you to moderate yourself and speak to the issues as regards the right of reply. I am still speaking. I am still speaking. I am still speaking, Mr.
Just listen to that tone of voice. Imagine that. It's like me speaking to a 4-year-old boy. I am still speaking. Daddy is still speaking. Be quiet. Go to the corner and put up your hands. It's unconscionable. It's unbelievable. Can you imagine the audacity? And by the way, the guy is only 5'2". He's a 50-year-old man that's never been married, though. So this is the thing. It's a short man thing, isn't it? It's only that it's like a little gimp, isn't it? Really, imagine that. I am still speaking. Who the hell do you think you are? I am still speaking. I won't be surprised if somebody actually gets up and gives this guy a slap, because I think that is where we're getting to.
So it will be best for you to moderate.
Look at the baritone that is putting into that voice, the command and the sheer force of it. Even Rotos is recoiling, and the Zimbabwean woman, and I object to this woman, by the way. This woman in yellow, a Zimbabwean woman on Nigerian television. What does that even mean? Are we lacking in talent? Whatever happened to Tutu Abiola and all of this sort of elegance that we have? Are we so short? Are we so bereft of a female anchor in Nigeria for us to go and import somebody from Zimbabwe? I didn't even know they spoke English in Zimbabwe. What does she know about Nigerian politics or Nigerian life? I mean, what's going on here?
Brace yourself and speak to the issues as regards the right of reply. I am still speaking. I am still speaking. I am still speaking, Mr. Olayinka. So please, I want you to focus on the right of reply of what transpired between your boss and Amechi. That's the focus of this issue, and not attacking people that are not here to defend themselves. That's the only decent thing to do. Go ahead.
Are you done speaking?
Go ahead, please.
When your Reuben Abati was,
I've watched this already, so I'm rewatching it with you guys. When they said, "Are you done speaking?" Do you know what that reminded me of? There's a particular song that has that lyric, very famous. See if you can guess it in the comment section. When they say, "Are you done speaking?" See where that is coming from. See what song that See what lyric I'm referencing. See if you can guess what lyric I'm referencing. Are you done speaking? See there.
Please continue to speak.
I want you to focus on the right of reply of what transpired between your boss and Amaechi. That's the focus of this issue, and not attacking people that are not here to defend themselves. That's the only decent thing to do. Go ahead.
Are you done speaking?
Go ahead, please.
When
do you remember that Davido song? Are you done talking? That's what I echoed in my head when I heard him say that. Are you done talking? Baby, are you done talking? No.
When your Reuben Abati was in that studio calling Wike, saying Wike was a rude person, was Wike there to defend himself? Was Wike there? So if he's not here, he will also hear what I'm saying and come as spokesperson to Amaechi to also defend himself again. OLAYINKA.RUFAI, stop behaving like you know everything. You are not a spirit. The allegation I made is against Reuben Abati, not you. Listen.
No, but I have a right to speak up for my colleague. I have a right to speak up for my colleague.
You have a right. You have a right to speak up for your colleague.
Yes.
You don't have the
we
right.
are a team on this show.
You don't have a right.
We are a team.
You don't have a right. You don't have the right. You say even if you are a team, you don't have a right because we are not in the zoo. Reuben Abati, we are not in the zoo.
Mr. Olayinka, would you respect, maybe one of these days we'll talk about your own 20 million fraud allegations that you had to go back and forth to court for. Maybe we'll talk to that. Your own 20 million fraud allegations. Allegations against you too.
20 million allegation, I went to court. I went to court myself and the case was struck out, dismissed. The case was dismissed. If I knew that you were going to talk about it, I will bring the court judgment. And that is why I say, so go and do a 2 or 3 weeks course in journalism so that you will know. You will not come to a TV station to begin to talk like you are a lawyer, using words like I put it to you. Like somebody is...
You know, there are certain people in life that rankle and get on people's, they get under people's skin, so there are certain people in life like that, and Rufai Hussaini is one of those people in life. There's just something about him, just those sort of people that just their mere presence, the tonality of their voice, they just jar you in some sort of they cut through you in some sort of way. So Rufai Hussaini is that sort of a person, and you can hear it in the tone of this guy's voice.
Like somebody is a court of law, you are doing cross-examination. I put it to you. I put it to you. This is a conversation, not an interrogation. You should also begin to act like human being that you are supposed to be. What I'm saying here is that I made allegation against Reuben Abati. Let him come and defend it. You are not the one to say that the allegation is lying. He says it's false. It's true or not. Because you are not the person. Were you with him when he went to Wike? Were you with him in the EFCC custody? Were you with him? You were not with him now. So stop behaving like you know everything.
And Reuben Abati, by the way, he has a long and very checkered history in politics. So he does. He was the running mate to Buruji in whichever middle of the road southwestern state that they were trying to seize hold of. He was arrested under the Dasuki scandal, locked up for several weeks. So it's a known corrupt guy, Reuben Abati, that has now been rebranded similarly to Peter Obi as now the bastion of righteousness and fastidiousness or whatever-ness that is trying to present himself as.
Everything. Is it not you that study animal anatomy that you are supposed to be doing it?
Okay. What is wrong in studying animal anatomy?
Okay, Mr.
Can you show us your own certificate from the school you went? Show us your own certificate.
Documentary on animal now.
The certificate is for.
And there it is right there. That's a presenter right there that is now throwing hands at a guest on the live stream. But there it is. That is Rufai saying when they say that that's why you have to get the education for whatever specialism you aspire to build a career in. For all that everybody says about this guy, the fact that he doesn't have the groundings, he doesn't have the training as a journalist, it always shines through. And when it's a certificate, you say, "I am a look at that. What's even the meaning of all that? It's just you know, what did Portable say? I am a baboon. I live in the zoo. I think this is what it means. He's a baboon and he lives in the zoo.
Guys said, do documentary on animals and stop talking to human beings and let responsible person coordinate this program, not you. Not somebody who was convicted for breaking traffic offense. Not somebody like you. You come to station, you come to TV station and begin to do.
Mr. Lere Olayinka, if I may interject at this moment, we would like to have a productive.
Let me listen to you. Mr. Lere Olayinka,
please, sir.
Let me listen to you. I beg.
Please, sir. We want to have a productive.
Okay, talk to me. Woman be talk to me,
sir. Please,
not an animal.
Let's not.
And another thing this guy does that really rankles me as well, he'll be smirking and gafferfling whenever he gets to speaking and just chuckling and acting silly. You know, there is no level of professionalism to his presentation in any description of that term. It's of neither use nor ornament. You can see it's not of ornament. I mean, look at the face. A face only a mother can love, and it's of no use as well. So it's neither of use nor is it of ornament. It's just a blob that fills in the space.
Statement.
Rufai, please. Let's not.
My sister. I'm listening to woman.
We will not allow this conversation to degenerate into personal insults, defamatory territory, and so forth.
Station when Abati was calling, was saying.
So they would not allow the conversation to degenerate, but she was not of that view when her colleague was berating a guest, but when the guest claps back, this is now when they suddenly discover that they are XYZ. It's unimaginable. It's unconscionable. It's just too low. The presentation of this particular, not this platform woman went to go, but Arise TV platform, their presentation is too low.
Was rude.
Mr. Lere Olayinka, based off of that, on this platform, we like to discuss issues that can move the nation forward, issues that pertain to governance and that pertain to.
He's clearly not here to talk about issues.
Mr. Lere Olayinka.
Mr. Lere, let's talk about your certificate.
Let's take away.
Provide your real.
Mr. Lere Olayinka, based off. Let's stick to the subject matter. The subject matter
go
here.
Go ahead.
You can see that side swipe by Lere Olayinka, it really got to Rufai. He said it, but he's still hackening back to that. You know, because people punk him a lot that he's not a journalist, which is not. So there's no, it's just there. It's an attack dog. It ruffles feathers, it rankles people, and who has now banned Choma? What's going on here? Can whoever is doing this banning please not do it? Maybe I have too many moderators. Maybe that's the thing. Who did that now? Yeah. Who did that? Is this you, Solomon? If that is you, Solomon, you need to stop it. Don't ban people in the comment section. We want free speech. What's going on? Oh, God. That's really put me off, you know.
Is around conversations, not just those that take place on this table, but in the public space. And I believe you're here to speak to some of those allegations, some of those analysis and criticism that are being posed to your principal. So, sir, devoid of attacking any person or individual, please, can you help us to unpack and give us your response in defense?
Hold on. Sorry, Thomas, is this you banning people? Thomas, were you the one that banned Choma?
Yes, I did.
No,
and
no,
I can
please,
explain. No, hold
no,
on, one man.
no, don't ban
No,
her.
no, one
no,
man.
no,
You
hold on.
read all the time.
Choma, no,
If
Choma is, oh God.
If Choma is doing something ridiculous, I will ban her.
Did you ban Ike as well?
I did.
Oh God.
And I can explain to you. Yes, I did.
These are some of the leading. These are the people that hold this platform.
One man. If you want this plus, if you want me on this platform, you have to talk to those people that doesn't like me on this platform, and I will tell you why I banned him. Ike, do you want me to say it, please? At the start of the section, can I please stop, please? You asked me why. I'm telling you why now, woman. At the start of this section, Ike wrote that Thomas has banned Tony again, which I didn't do that.
Yeah, you don't think, but that's not reason to ban him now.
One man, please. If you have a moderator, we should be on the same page. It's not that he's alleging me wrongly, casting aspersion on me. What did I do? I didn't ban Tony. Tony is not even here. And he wrote on the comment section, Thomas has banned Tony again. And I didn't do that. Can you talk to him?
All right. So going forward, this is for the benefit of all the moderators. No more banning. Don't ban anyone. The most you should do to anybody is to put them on a timeout before you ban somebody.
I didn't ban him. I put Ike on a timeout. I didn't ban him.
What about Choma? What about Choma?
One man, you are reading. You are not seeing what Choma is writing on the comment section.
Choma is a wild one now. You know that's Choma.
I don't care about her. One man, you know me. I don't go to Choma's lane. Tell her to come on my lane.
No. All right. Okay. All right. Let's just carry on. But that is distracting me. When all of the
they are not inmates. Tell her to stay away from my lane, and I will stay away from my lane.
No. Hold on.
Please. No. One man, you know me.
All right.
Okay.
Let's just be peaceful. All right. Let's
go on, one man.
Yes. Let me just say this. Anyway, let me just leave that. But no, guys, please just no banning. Just just let it through. You know you can actually you can block somebody on the comment section so you don't get to see their comments. So if somebody's comments on the comment section rankle you, just ban. Just there are 3 dots right next to everybody's name. If you click on those dots, it will not show you that person's comment. You will never get to see that. I've done it in the past to people that irritate me. I just choose not to see their comments. So that rather than banning people is just because I'm seeing it and then all of these things. But no, let's not do that. So let's not do that. I thought it was Rufai saying it that we were coming to give a beating. Now we are beating up each other.
In favor of your principle, not an attack on anybody who has spoken, because there has been criticism across the board. We cannot single out one individual who has critiqued your principle. So please, let's stick to the matters at hand. Your defense, sir, for your principle.
Thank you, my sister. You see, this is a conversation. You will also help me. This station, the anchor, including and yourself that you have spoken now nicely, you also help me to limit yourself to issues and stop addressing and saying on a live TV that a minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria is rude, is hubris. You should stop using words like that on people. Until you stop using words like that, you continue to have this kind of reaction from people who come to your station. So ask me a question now, I will answer you.
You've been asked questions in the past and you never answered them. We told you to talk about the tiff between Rotimi Amaechi and Wike, but you never answered them. You kept on assaulting people and abusing people.
I say
talk about the tiff.
Now.
Talk about the tiff between Rotimi Amaechi and Wike. talk about the thief between them. Do you understand what I mean by the thief? Talk about the thief between them.
You see that little comment right there. That's one of the reasons that people detest this guy. So he's saying, talk about the thief between you and Rotimi Amechi, between Rotimi Amechi and Wike. So he says, talk about the thief. And I really hate people that do this thing, by the way, that this guy, I'll attend to that in a moment. Let me just, when I get a pause, I'll do that. I really detest people that do what this guy just did there. It says, what about the thief? I think thief is TIFF. It's just like a little friction between two people. That's just a thief, not a full-blown confrontation, but just a little thief, a little friction between two people. So it says, what about the thief between Wike and Rotimi Amechi? And then he's saying, I'm assuming you know what that means. I really detest people who do that. So, and I've seen people do it a lot. So you use a language because you think you're trying to intimidate people with the use of a language that is alien and foreign to both of you. So he's saying, oh, this little gimp, I'd like him to sit in front of me and let's duke it out. If that is, oh God, I cannot abide this little runt of the litter called Rufai Oseni.
I say
talk about the thief
now.
Talk about the thief between Rotimi Amechi and Wike. Talk about the thief between them. Do you understand what I mean by the thief? Talk about the thief between them.
Go ahead. Wike said, listen. Rotimi Amechi said on your station that it does not respond to children. And some of us look at him and laughed. Because this person that he referred to as a child was a local government chairman when he was member of House of Assembly. He was elected member of House of Assembly in Rivers State. The same way Wike was elected local government chairman. Of course, you know the difference between House of Assembly member and local government chairman. These children that he said was the Director General of his campaign in 2011. Wike was the one who led Rotimi campaign to re-elect him in 2011. This person that he called children, I don't relate to children, was the one in 2007 when Rotimi Amechi ran to Ghana and was hiding under the wrapper of his wife. He was in Ghana. Wike was the one leading the charge to bring Rotimi Amechi back as governor. When Supreme Court gave judgment that Rotimi Amechi should be the governor of Rivers State, Amechi was in Ghana. Who went to Ghana to go and bring him? Come home, the atmosphere is now clear. Nobody will attack you. You are now free. He could not face the fire here. He left Wike to be here to face that fire. He became governor. And he also said that, oh, Wike has to be made a commissioner for finance, but he made him chief of staff so that he could supervise him. And I ask, so governors don't supervise commissioner for finance too. So if he had made Wike commissioner for finance, he won't be the one to supervise him because commissioner for.
And by the way, this Lere Olayinka is somewhat right. The smell test. The smell test smells to indicate that Reuben Abati is a paid voice. It's a voice for hire now, as a lot of them on that platform, Arise TV, they are voices for hire. And you can see now that it's somewhat it's been dollared up by Rotimi Amechi just from because it's abandoned all neutrality and is now using vulgarity to reference senior members of society, calling people like Wike stupid and all this kind of. When they talk, I thought it had more elegance than that. You have that expectation of somebody like Rufai Oseni, but not Reuben Abati, but this is the generation. Tai Sholari will be turning in his grave. This wasn't the journalism he created in Nigeria with all these sort of elements. Yeah, it's unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable.
For finance is autonomous. Right. Again, let me conclude.
Yeah.
Then this same child that he said defeated him in 2015. This person defeated in 2019. He defeated in 2023. Since Wike and Rotimi Amechi parted ways, tell me one thing that Rotimi Amechi has won politically. Give me one election that Rotimi Amechi has won since Wike went his way and Amechi went his own way. Amechi has not won a single election since that time, showing that this person was Wike was a minister of state in Abuja. Rotimi Amechi was governor in Rivers.
Okay, Mr.
Wike
Olayinka
collected the structure of PDP from him.
Yes, sir. Mr. Olayinka.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so just final question, Mr. Olayinka. Very briefly, how does this help the residents of the FCT? For the people who are looking for housing, for the people who need access to infrastructure, healthcare, that need jobs, and so on and so forth. How does any of this? Is your principal focused on the tasks that need to be solved in the FCT? And when will we move on from all this?
The question that I want to ask you also is that how has this stopped the minister from performing his duties? The president, from June 10 to July 3rd, 17 projects will be commissioned by the president of Nigeria. Those projects were done by this FCT administration led by Wike. 17 projects. We are starting June 3rd, June 10, and it will go on for 17 days. But some of those 10 of those projects will personally commissioned by the president. So all this one, politics, you play it. Then your job, you do it. Politics, as you look at it, and has not in any way affected the job of the minister. And you can attest to it, except people who will not want to say the truth. He's doing his job.
Okay.
And it is feasible for Nigerians to see.
Okay, Mr. Lere Olayinka, thank you for your time today. You have had the platform to respond to various issues in the manner you felt best suited the situation. And I would also just like to reiterate that Dr. Abati was not directed to step aside for this interview in any way or form whatsoever.
So that was what George Bush Jr. Meant when he said shock and awe. So that is Lere Olayinka right there, giving them a little bit of shock and awe on Arise TV. Shock and awe on Arise TV, still shock and awe, but now to the PDP. Akwa Ibom Governor Umo Eno finally dumps PDP defects to APC. So, as I was saying, by the time we get to the ballot, February 2027, even Peter Obi will be casting his vote for Tinubu because he will know that there's no point voting in any other direction. All the dogs are lining in one particular row. And, this is politics that we're seeing playing out, by the way. And these are, politics is a very selfish game. It's all about self-interest. No politician cares about anything or anybody other than themselves. And these are people are protecting their political future. So they don't care anything about Peter Obi. Now, why would they even care about Peter Obi? Peter Obi offers nothing. Peter Obi is only there to serve his own self-interest too. And these people also there to serve their own self-interest. And to serve their self-interest is to permutate towards 2031. And all of the permutations towards 2031 now is what we're seeing playing out now with all of these defections and realignments. So the House is hemorrhaging the miscreants and putting them in a pen, a basket of deplorables, as Hillary Clinton described them. So they are converging all the mainstreamers and they are putting them the basket of what am I even saying? Let somebody else explain what is going on to you. So this is the best explanation yet of what Peter Obi, Bala Mohammed, Rotimi Amechi, all of them, they fall within this categorization. So Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, Bala Mohammed, Rotimi Amechi, and Kayode Fayemi, all of them, they fall within this categorization.
Donald Trump wasn't the only one making questionable statements tonight. Listen to Secretary Clinton at a fundraiser here in New York.
Be grossly generalistic, You can put half of Trump supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables.
So there it is right there, the basket of deplorables, which we call a coalition within the Nigerian political space. Akwa Ibom Governor Umo Eno finally dumps PDP defects to APC. One of his commissioners resigned, by the way, this refused to follow, but then of course, act in haste, repent at leisure. This is it, act in haste, repent at leisure. You know, when you eat that chocolate, a moment's pleasure on the lips, a lifetime on the hip. So he will resign now, only to rue it later. Akwa Ibom Governor Umo Eno finally dumps PDP defects to APC. Governor Umo Eno of Akwa Ibom has officially defected from the People's Democratic Party PDP to the All Progressive Congress APC. Eno defected in Uyo, the Akwa Ibom state capital, on Friday. This comes a few days after the governor said it was time for him to move to the APC. Speaking at a town hall meeting in Ikot Abasi, Eno had said it is time to move and align the state with the APC at the federal level. The governor said the decision was taken after extensive consultation. Meanwhile, governors elected on the platform of the APC have stormed Akwa Ibom State House to officially welcome Eno into the party. APC governors have witnessed the APC governors that witnessed the occasion include the chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, Hope Uzodinma, Basi Otu of Cross Rivers, Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Dapo Abiodun Ogun State, then Sharif, whatever it is, of Delta, Monday Okwebolo of Edo State, and Francis something or the other of Ebonyi State. So there it is right there. You know what, APC is actually turning into what PDP was once upon a time, when about 30 of the 36 states of Nigeria belonged to one party. So from that, so let's break up the residues then of that explosive interview, Lere Olayinka versus the Arise TV panel. Resign from Arise TV and face your job as Amechi spokesperson. Yemsin Wike's media aide tells Reuben Abati. So there it is right there. The media aide to Yemsin Wike, Lere Olayinka, has asked Arise TV personality Reuben Abati to resign his role as a television host and take up the position of spokesperson to the former transportation minister, Rotimi Amechi. Olayinka, who appeared on Arise TV on Friday, June the 6th, faulted Abati over his recent comments about his boss. Wike recalled that during an event organized to mark the 60th birthday, former Minister of Transportation and ex-River State Governor said himself and millions of Nigerians are hungry. He noted that with the help of the opposition, President Bola Tinubu will be removed from office in the 2027 election. Wike, who felt uneasy with Amechi's comments, seized the opportunity of his media chat to reply him. While speaking to journalists, Wike said Amechi's comments were politically motivated. He argued that Amechi could not have been hungry for food after 20 years in several political positions. On Tuesday, June the 3rd, Abasi tore into Wike for his criticism of Amechi, adding that the FCT minister is being disrespectful and rude to those who played significant roles in his political career. Responding to Abati's comment, Olayinka, whilst on Arise TV this morning, commended the management of Arise Television over the claim that Abati was asked to excuse himself from today's program because he was coming. Olayinka accused Abati of being unprofessional by taking sides with Amechi against the FCT minister. Mr. Reuben Abati is not here. I was expecting him to be here because he took the position of special assistant on media to Rotimi Amechi. I was thinking that to be professional and operate normally, Abati would not be amongst persons who would sit in the studio to interview me. Probably he had been appointed as a special assistant on media to Rotimi Amechi because I watched him speaking here some days ago. I was shocked to hear him turn himself into the spokesperson of Amechi. I want to suggest that since he is the spokesperson of Amechi, he should excuse himself from Arise TV and go and do his job properly. So there it is. Olayinka claimed that Abati did not consider Wit Guile rude and disrespectful when he sought the FCT minister's assistance some years ago. During the program, Rufai Oseni, another co-host, countered Olayinka on insinuations that Abati was asked to stay away from the show. According to Oseni, Abati was not on air because he was sick. He is certainly sick. He's been sick for a I think it's an mental sort of a sickness, isn't it? So I'll only give this one as a headline. Nigerians to pay more for driver's licenses, number plates as new rates take effect June 2025. So this is the stealth tax that a little bit here, they'll tax you when you withdraw money from the bank. They'll tax you when you spend that money you've withdrawn from the bank. They tax you. Nigeria is turning into the UK that you can't draw breath without being taxed for it. So there's that, and along with that, Lere Olayinka explosive interaction with the Arise TV. The other thing agitating the Nigerian social media space is this pastor now, Pastor Adefarasi, that the Freeze reacts to a video purportedly reacts as video purportedly shows Pastor Paul Adefarasi flashing an object at a content creator who was filming his car. So that's the unmistakable image of a pistol, by the way. So there it is right there. A trending video has sparked conversation amongst Nigerians, and Daddy Freeze has teased. A trending video has sparked conversation amongst Nigerians, and Daddy Freeze has teased that his opinion on the matter will be shared soon. The video, shot in the middle of the road by a car content creator, shows a man who looks a lot like Pastor Paul Adefarasi driving a Range Rover, and as soon as he was approached by the content creator, he wound down his window and expressed displeasure at the content creator whilst flashing an object. The content creator apologized profusely after the object was flashed at him before the car drove off. Nigerians have gone on X to share their opinions on the matter. So there is a unmistakable image of Adefarasi right there. This man is a disgrace. So what does this mean, etc., etc. So there's no. You can see clearly that he's holding a gun. If you look here, let me show you. That's the unmistakable image of a pistol right there. So you can see that's the. And so Holy Ghost fire is not protecting him. It's AK-47 that is protecting him. So there's that. Let's see what this guy they call Daddy. His name is Dayo. He's not my daddy. So let me just call him Dayo. I don't quite know why they are calling him Daddy Freeze, but let's see what he has to say. Where is he even from? We have a lot of foreigners in charge of our country. You have and they are from the Ukraine. So Natasha Akpoti, a Ukrainian. This one now, Dayo, that calls himself Dayo, is a Ukrainian too.
I want you to watch this video.
Boss. Sorry.
Because from the video, the guy just wanted a picture. We have car spotters across the world. I'm just coming in from London, where I was driving an SF90 Spider. That's a toned Ferrari. And
all right. I think he's just leveraging that storyline to flex himself as well. So that's Daddy Freeze right there, being the prat that we know him for. So that's a Dayo right there, being the prat that we know him for. Let me play you a couple of clips, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. So this is Governor Bala Mohammed. So now I want you to watch this interaction. I'm not even going to prefix it with anything. I want you to watch this interaction. Bala Mohammed with journalists.
Governor, you've sparked an important conversation, and I know that if I want to interrogate further, we won't leave here today. But you've still not answered around what are you paying? What's your own minimum
yes,
wage?
No,
and the other question, Governor, sorry, Governor, let me add this, is also you're saying the reforms are not working, but you're getting billions
how
in your
much
state.
are we getting? Nancy, don't go by that narrative, please.
No, Governor, hold on, let me just land. Yes. The allocations you're getting now is more than what you were getting before. I'm a numbers person, Governor, so I understand it. But the issue now is that citizens are saying, with even the little you say you are getting now, how are you spending it? So those are the two questions. What are you paying
Nobody
now
has
for
asked the federal government how they are spending the much money they are getting.
Governor, you are closest to the people.
Yes, we are. Has anybody from my state complained that it's not being paid?
So how much are you paying?
Excuse me. We are doing projects and programs, and we don't need the permission of the federal government to do it. We are a federation place. I said we should not go into blackmail because this is part of something else. I have been paying minimum wage even when it was done before. Now we are looking at our revenue. Everything should be done scientifically to see that we can pay if we can afford the 7,000. We may not, but some states can afford because not all the states are the same. I cannot compare myself with Lagos or Rivers. But certainly, I'm a realist, as the governor of CBN has said. We will do it based on what is on the ground.
So you've not come up with a figure yet?
No, we have not agreed on the figure, but we have a committee that is looking at it. But we are paying the all minimum wage. And then, of course, we are doing it religiously. But certainly, since the big brother has agreed on the minimum wage, we will work towards paying it as soon as possible.
So there it is right there. So that's a governor getting 3 times as much money as it traditionally gets, but he cannot pay minimum wage. So that's just what it is, isn't it? He's too busy looting the money and taking it to Dubai. Sorry, Choma, check your phone. So that's a governor looting his state's money, that's taking it to Dubai. This we've already read out, but let us hear it from the horse's mouth. Akwa Ibom governor Ton's code.
Your Excellency, we decided to follow you because we have seen what you have done so far in the past 2 years. Your Excellency, you are our own leader. And it's you that is having the vision for this state. Your Excellency, the past 2 years, you have performed so well. And we are comfortable with you as a house. Your Excellency, we will continue to support you the next 6 years because you are thinking of the development of Akwa Ibom every moment of your life. You are thinking of how you can bring up Akwa Ibom people. Your Excellency, you are joining APC today, and we are following you because you want to develop Akwa Ibom State more. Your Excellency, you said you are progressively joining APC. Your Excellency, the House of Assembly, we are progressively following you to join APC. Your Excellency, we are joining you because we have seen what His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has done. Your Excellency, there is stability in the country, economically. Your Excellency, we are following you because our own, the Senate President, is from Akwa Ibom State, and we are here to go and support him. Your Excellency, we cannot do otherwise, and we thank God for you. Your Excellency, Akwa Ibom State House of Assembly, we are 26, and all of us are joining you. All of us are joining the APC. All of us are flying the flag of APC. APC!
So there it is right there. Let me explain something to you guys. The first thing I'm going to tell you guys is, and I think you already know, this is the 2027 election taking place before our very eyes. So this is the 2027 election taking place. So understand that. And then all of this, I think this is about the third or fourth defection, that were a major defection, by the way, by a sitting governor from an opposition party defecting into the ruling party. So understand that as well. So what does this mean? So now, you all know how elections are won and lost anyway, but you see, when these are sitting governors, which is to tell you then that they have that popularity within their space for their people to have elected them. But however, if they say no, they did, whatever it is, they're the sitting governor, so that means they command that space. So whatever it is that has been that they have been able to use to occupy the state house in those individual states, that those things now at the behest is now in the toolkit, is in the armory of the ruling party. So the governor and all of the structures of that governor, we are talking about the commissioners, you are talking about the local governments, you are talking about all of these, all of that will be deployed to deliver those states. So this is what we'll be seeing. So all these defections now is telling you the direction that 2027 will go. And we will still see a couple more defections. You will see a big defection from the north. You will see a delicate defect, of course. I think we're going to see that. And you're going to see also, who is that one that is on suspension? Who will defect as well. So by the time we get to 2027, the election, the presidential one, will already be fait accompli. And for anybody that has a brain understands that, but I'm sure the obedience space are not the raw meat eating spaces. I think they don't have quite the capacity to understand any of these things. So they're not capacitated. They just like to shout and howl, don't they, really? So that's what we know them for, to shout and howl. So talking about shouting and howling, watch this.
Between 1999 and 2003, the price of rice have increased by 150%. Palm oil, 1 liter, which used to sell for 30 naira, has risen to 150 naira. I've given you the basic food that the ordinary man takes, the fried plantain, that has risen from 10 naira to 50 naira. Again, take the maize, which is used particularly in this part of the country, it has risen 165%. The basic food like beans had risen 133%, and yam had risen from 60 naira, 50 naira in 1999 to 180 naira per kilo in 2003. And they are crying every part of Nigeria. They are crying every part of Nigeria that is there any government in this country? The answer to most people in this country today is there is no governance of our country to give us food.
Back as 1999. So the story of Nigeria and rice is a long-standing one, and it's never been a storyline that was ever in favor of the people. So that's that. So that's that. Let me play the Kegite music, and then we'll see if anybody turns up. We play the Kegite music, and then we'll take it from there. Hopefully we don't get too explosive a start to this. I'm dreading the start of the session already.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Latif kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele. ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ó lè yò. Yò. Yò dára.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ.
Òdìyà ojú òdì lọ. Mo ń ta káàdà. Èmi. Ayé ìlú.
Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Àmì o.
All right. So that's it right there. Kuku Niru Agbeche may just have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Thomas, of course, in the house. There's Thomas right there. Ogbeni, after a period of hiatus from the platform. Good to see you, Ogbeni, of course. Rational Minds to provide the balance. Choma, who's here for a fight. Baba, who's here to make sure that no fight breaks out. That's Adama right there to hold Choma's head down if she gets out of control. That's Larry right there that will get offended because he doesn't like foul language. And here's Dewale just to laugh at all of them. So that's the assembled so far. So who wants to kick it off? Shall we kick it off with Ogbeni? Let's kick it off with Ogbeni.
Ogbeni, before you come in,
Baba.
let's moderate the atmosphere. No, the both Thomas and Choma, they are really raring to go at each other. I just want to appeal to them that Yoruba will say, Choma, do you understand that? You both please yourself so far. Please, let peace reign. Okay? I think you've both known the extent of your powers by now, and I don't think this will repeat itself again. Please, let peace reign today. I don't think it's going to happen again tomorrow. Okay, please, I beg.
Baba, I want to say something. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, sir. With all due respect to you and everything you said, I just think it would be fair to allow Thomas to vent how he feels and for Chioma to respond, because you know why? Why the section was going on, he came in, Thomas was not in the right frame of mind, and Chioma was responding on the chat. So yes, we've had this situation, but this is what I want to say to the boss who owns this platform, which is one man. One man, everything that is going on in your platform today, you have allowed this nonsense to continue. So the buck starts with you. I am going to address you personally because enough is enough. Because this is the only platform I know where moderators can ban moderators. That is unacceptable. When we come on a public space and we air our dirty laundries instead of doing it on the backstage. So I am a professional and I don't care what anybody has to say about me. Because when it comes to getting dirty and low, I can do that. But one thing I put on first when I come on this public space is my professional hat. And I have seen people come on this space and abuse it. So enough is enough. Since we want to go dirty and low, we'll come on the public space and air how we feel, and we just condone it and allow like it's. And at the end of the day, we say it's banter. No. There's something called professionalism. When you come in, you want to speak. You don't have to like Adama. Adama doesn't have to like you. At the end of the day, there's something called mutual respect for one another. If Adama says something you do not like, there should be a channel where it should be addressed. But woman, this is what you've done. You come and you see the complaint and you just air it on the live. And for me personally, that's a no-no. You don't do that. Okay? You don't do that. We should have a forum where you can address issues like this, not come on the live and start airing out our dirty laundries. So that is distasteful to me. So I think since we have started it, let's allow Thomas to vent what is in his mind, and Chioma can respond because I know Chioma is on vacation. Due respect to both of them, but what I have to say to all moderators who have access to come in and moderate a show, enough is enough. This nonsense has got to stop. We have to respect one another because at the end of the day, none of us are getting paid for this. And if I have to demand how much I want to get paid, one man cannot afford me. It's just the truth. You cannot afford me. So when you see me coming here and I want to take my time and enjoy the panel, I don't want to come here because I want to be insulted. Because guess what? I can be in my bed doing better things. So at the end of the day, let us learn to have mutual respect for one another and do not take anybody's opinion or coming on this space for granted because they have nothing better to do. So if you want to, we agree to disagree respectfully, despite our differences, because at the end of the day, none of us on this panel pays anyone's bill. Everyone is a grown adult and above 21. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Adama, I
I
appreciate.
invited you in
Oh,
today.
one
Please
minute.
brother.
Wait.
Yeah, carry on, Baba.
Adama, I appreciate your candor and you lay it out like it should be, and wisdom will celebrate you for that. But we must not allow this to escalate. And I think our dear Shoma and Thomas will have an understanding of this, because I don't think it's right for us to allow them to go at each other. That is not decent. Thomas. Thomas, don't say anything, please. Please, just please.
Adama, Daddy.
No, Thomas needs to shut the fuck up. Thomas, you need to shut up because you've been talking, stupid ass.
Dear.
You've been fucking talking.
No, hold on, Choma.
You
Did you
son of
even
a
hear
bitch.
what? No.
Thomas, that's why I
We can't do
said,
that now. Did you even hear anything that Baba
your
said?
sword. Shit
Did you
your
even
sword.
hear
Don't
what
say
Baba said?
anything. Please.
One man.
Please. Oh dear.
Daddy, we have
Thomas,
to.
bro, you're a son of a bitch. You should not be talking.
No. I can't. You have to moderate it. I'll bring it back on screen, but Choma, please listen to what Baba is saying. That's why Baba came in because of you.
Baba.
Thomas, can you allow Baba talk a little bit? Can you allow him talk?
No, I know what
Thomas, look. Wait, calm down.
Daddy,
Look, this.
I'm not here to fight, but I have to explain what happened.
I've heard you. I follow.
No, people
You
don't
understand?
know. Daddy,
Thomas, please let Baba talk now. Then you turn. Your turn, please, Thomas.
Please, guys, I beg you in the name of God, let me explain myself and why I did what I did. Adama, thank you. Thank you for one man. Can you put Chioma at the backstage, please?
Choma, please don't
Choma,
do that.
please, can you be quiet, please?
You're not a child now, Choma. You're a grown woman.
Yeah, woman, let me explain what happened. At the start, and I want everybody to listen to me very carefully and tell me where I'm faulted. At the start of the section, Ike Ogiama wrote, Thomas has banned Tony again. Guys, listen to me. Tony is not even on the comment section. I didn't ban Tony. Tony was not on the comment section. Ike is just trying to come at me. And one man, Ike is a moderator. I'm a moderator. Why will Ike come at me? Even Tony is not on the comment section. The talkless of me banning him. Then I took the comment out that this is not right. It's not right on me, one man. Tony is not here. I didn't ban Tony. Where did Ike get the information of saying I banned Tony? Tony is not even on the comment section. It's not here. Then Chioma stepped in, fighting for Tony, fighting for Ike, because I put him at the back. I timing out, calling me childish, insulting me. One man, I screenshot what Chioma wrote on the comment section. I just screenshot it to you. One man, I'm a very calm person. You know me, I don't insult. I hate insult. I hate swearing. I was brought up in a good Christian home. So anywhere there is insult, anywhere there is pandemonic, anywhere there is rubbish, I don't want to be there. Because I was brought up very right. I'm not saying I'm a saint, but Chioma has been doing this for a long time. And I told you one man, I said, let me stay away from your platform. I will stay away from your platform if Chioma continues to do this. Look at how she has been swearing, calling me out, bitch. Woman, I can't stay in this environment. But Chioma always do this all the time to me. And I'm not the person that will be fighting. I can't fight her. I can't swear at her. I can't curse her. I was not brought up like that. I came from a good family home. We can't even curse in my own house where I was brought up. So this is what happened. Anybody on this platform, tell me where I'm faulted. And she constantly insulting me on comment section. That is why I put her on timeout. I didn't ban her, but why was someone insulting me? So this is what happened. Guys, you have a judge. You be the judge of tonight. Tell me where I'm faulted tonight. Thank you, guys.
Right.
One man. I'll see you.
Right.
I will never see me in your platform again. Thank you so much, everyone.
No.
Oh,
you don't have to.
goodness.
Just stay there. Just hold on 1 second. Thomas, just hold on. Baba, can you help us tidy it up so that we can just
Thank you, Thomas. It's you actually I want to address, not because of anything. Chioma, I mean, I've seen both of you. You are older, far older than Chioma. She could be your sister. And besides that, she's a woman. You know their temperament. And besides that, everybody knows Chioma's temperament when it comes to things like this. So you should be able at least to handle it. You have to moderate maybe your response to this kind of thing. Even for me, honestly, I will not deceive you. What you said, I said, I still don't see it as something that maybe will get you really hot up. Because, maybe, in your own words, he has falsely accused you. Okay, just leave that and leave it in the realm of his own speculation and maybe ignore him. You get my point. Because I met you guys, even Sherma, I met all of you on this platform, even though I've been on this platform for over 2 years. And it took me time actually to warm to all of you. So I kind of study everybody's temperament. And upon that is how I relate to every one of you, even people in the commentariats. You get my point. Though as a human being, once in a while, it gets heated up. But then one have to tone down a little bit. But for today's own, please, Thomas, let it go. And Chioma, also, come on, hold yourself and drop it. So just let peace reign. I know a lot of people always want this, what we refer to as bass booze on the channel, but no. Nobody is under 18 here. Everybody is matured, and I want us to treat it as matured people. And also, one man, I want you to take the advice of Adama to heart. Know exactly what to do. The rest I will leave when I call you tomorrow. Okay, please. But in the meantime, Thomas, Chioma, just sheath your sword. Okay, please. I beg you both.
Yeah, one man before you proceed. Hold on.
No, I don't want to
I need to air my own grievances, okay, or my own accolades.
Okay,
So just hold a minute. Give me a minute before you proceed. I need to air my grievances. Well, I mean, you may call it a but okay. This is what it is. This is to Baba. Thank you, Baba, for your great wisdom. Okay. Another way, Baba, where have you been? I've been asking about you. Even at all, I disagree with you a lot of the time, but I like, I always like you, I always like your deliberation. So where have you been, man? Don't do us that way now.
That's not a grievance now. Is that a grievance?
I know. I just want to rattle you. It's an accolade.
I think one man will tell you, I'm not. I just came back from Lagos. Actually, I'm in Nigeria not too long ago.
When Baba is ready, he will join us back on the screen. I forced him on just because I didn't want it to break out between. And I don't have the muscles to handle Chioma and Thomas at the same time. So that's why I that's why I asked Adama to come as well. But she just came to attack me. Rather, You were meant to be a peacemaker, that man, not to come and pour kerosene on the something. I said, come on and be a peacemaker. You know,
Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. I beg you, please take it to heart. I'll be in the commentariats in the meantime. And thank Man of Prestige and
thank you, Baba.
RM and MOP. I thank you for your concern.
Listen, rational mind, Sherry Cook later, she by the mama be contact here. She be by the mama so contact. The one it's here sing. What's he bear?
Let me ask him about because now morning now we're talking about ego. Now ego we talk
Now,
about.
Iggy boy, yeah, you come give me that at the back now privately. If I say give me the money now, you say you have nothing.
One man sorrow, RM, sorrow later. Okay, thanks all. I appreciate you.
All right, thank you, Baba, for doing that. And please, Thomas and Choma, be guided by what, because Baba came on especially for you, for both of you. So be guided by what Baba said. So thank you, Baba. I will speak tomorrow. So that's Baba. Shall we get back to the politics? Which is
I'm
really
a fast route to Lale. I'm a fast route to the issue in Lale. Everybody go get your gloves. I'm a fast route to everybody.
Oh my God, we can ask Shoma to speak because given where she is and where she's coming in from, let her
Shoma has
speak.
spoken. She has spoken. Let's move on. We don't time for that.
Please,
No.
No.
Come on now, Choma in Nigeria. We need to give her time,
Yes,
please.
she's my sister. Please allow her to speak. I came in specifically
She has
because of
spoken
this
already.
situation. They want to should be able to be
Ó ti sọ̀rọ̀ oníwàhálà ní Chioma àwọn àti Tọ́mọ kọ́ lọ fẹ́ra wọn.
Okay, one man, please. Can you allow her to speak, please?
Go ahead. Of course you can speak, but Choma, please don't
Choma, no curse word, no curse word, please. We can't take that, please.
I'm not going to use curse words, right? So first of all, Thomas is not my mate. He's beneath me. He's not in my class. You know, I don't deal with small boys. But when he does this every single time, it pisses me off. I only apologize to Ike on behalf of one man. I said, I am sorry for Thomas being childish. That's all I said. What does it have to do with him? He's the one that started it. So why did he have to put me on timeout? Not only on timeout, he put me on 24-hour timeout. And I don't appreciate that coming from a small boy. I really don't care how he was raised. I don't care about his stupid family. I really don't care.
Oh, no.
He's a piece of shit.
All right.
So, yeah, that's all I have to say. And I didn't curse him out. Because if I really want to curse him out, I would have called him a son of a bitch.
No, Choma, please.
That's all I have to say.
Just hold on. Look.
Me or put me on timeout. He better avoid me like a plague.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
You see, this is
move on, man.
I just don't like that sort of. No, just hold on. I don't like that sort of language. More especially because Thomas doesn't like that sort of language. And you know, so why don't you just not use it? Maybe I'm just not even built for. Maybe I'm not strong enough for these things. You know,
no,
because
woman, you're not strong enough. The truth is, you're not strong enough, woman. Sometimes when it comes, woman, let me tell you, woman,
let me speak,
no, woman, please. When it comes to
God.
Chioma, you act like a pussy. It's just the truth, and that's what we say. You act like a pussy in the East Coast. So let's be real here
God.
and say it the way it is. So, a woman, at the end of the day, this is what I want to tell you. If we all cannot practice and exhibit professionalism when it comes to moderating, no, we cannot be having this. We cannot have moderators cussing each other's out.
You said it many times.
But listen, no, rational mind, please do me a favor.
Let's just move on. Can we just move on? Can we move on? Can we move on?
Please. Yes, we can move on, babe, because you know why? We always move on because we never address issues. And guess what? When you pile up, that's where Thomas and Choma it is, where it is today. At the end of the day, this is what I want to say to Choma and Thomas. Please do not use curse word on anyone. It is disrespectful. Whether that person is a day older than you or younger than you, please don't. You don't want to come and start insulting a grown-ass man on a public space.
Adama, it's even disrespectful to the platform because it paints us in a very bad light. People listening that are this the sort of people that gather here using this sort of language. So it's a slur. It's the stain splashes on every single one that's here. That is this the sort of gathering that this is. that they cuss and swear at each other. So it doesn't edify anything. It doesn't enhance. I'm not quite sure why it's used. I know it's being used for impact, but it's not really necessary. But there it is. We get these moments every so often. Maybe Adama is right. Maybe I don't have the muscles quite for this game. I don't know. I'm not one to be laying down the law. If it was somebody like anyway, let me just move on. Shall we get back to the politics, which is really why we're here. Hopefully Ogbeni is still there. Ogbeni, sorry about all that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So sometimes it gets like that, it's a bit of house cleaning, a bit of house. Apologies to Thomas as well. Thomas, don't be offended though. There's no way you're leaving the platform. Otherwise we'll shut the whole platform down. That would be better than you leaving. We were here to flog Rufai Useni, by the way. So let's give Rufai Useni a flogging instead. Did you see that? I'm sure you'd have seen that interaction. Lere, I didn't even know Lere Olayinka, but now I'm his best fan.
Egbon, you don't know Egbon. That's Olalere James Olayinka. It was Fayoshe's guy. It was the spokesman for Fayoshe throughout for the first 3 years. I think he joined Fayoshe 2004. Then they left office together. Then they came back again, and then spent another 4 years with Fayoshe. He used to be his spokesman and very bold and outspoken. So what do you want us to analyze there? I think we've spoken a lot about Rufai Useni. Although when I was watching that, I actually listened to that program live, and while I was listening to it, I didn't agree to a very large extent, particularly in the first 10 minutes on Lere's approach. Egbon was called to that station to be given right of reply. In fact, not even himself, his boss was called to give to. I supposed, I believe, I presume that they were called, or they reach out to Arise TV for a right of reply, which yes, they should have a right of reply. And so on coming to that station, what I expect him to do first is not, even if you're reacting to Reuben later. Reuben is veteran when it comes to journalism, so you can leave that. He probably
do you find the language on Arise TV and it's splurging now to Reuben Abati as well, who we thought was the last stand of decency of that space? Do you find the language of that platform inelegant, or almost to the point of being juvenile sometimes, the way they go about it?
It's not only inelegant, I think it's unprofessional. I think it's petty. I think it's juvenile. And I don't know any other name one can call it, you see. But where I'm starting my own from is Egbon, that's Lere himself. Lere should have come to address Amechi first. That's the purpose why you are there. If you notice how they've been running their program, and in many of the interviews like that, they will leave you to do your monologue first, right? They will allow you like first 5, 6 to 7 minutes to run what is in your mind. Then after that, they start asking you questions. So giving you right of reply, what they should be expecting you to do is run through what was your mind as per what Amechi said. Amechi said a lot. And I expected Lere to come to the station to run that first. Then after that, then they start asking questions. You can now probably ship in Reuben Abati once, and that way you can. Yeah, the issue is actually between Reuben Abati and Wike. They've been having it over time. We all know they've been having it. Wike will bash Reuben. The banters have been going up, and that rightly so. For me, they were probably both PDP. Reuben is no longer PDP, but he used to be card-carrying member of PDP, and he had his own dirty hands also in this thing. And it was with Jonathan throughout his time. Every time when they were intimidating Daily Trust, invading Daily Trust with soldiers carrying out their things and everything, Reuben was the one defending Jonathan all through that time. So, but we live in a country now where immediately they jump out of their dirty space and they are out there and they now join public in talking. Everybody just forgive their sin and turn them into saints. And that's what I've seen. See many of them that are doing analysis today on Arise, they will bring them. There's one, Izima Doka, they call that one. He used to be a politician. He was in Bedi. He will come now and be doing running statistics and data. I'll just laugh. There's another one. What do you call that one? That one that predicted that Obi will win. that will always come with his agbada there, and they will be predicting. All politicians, or they will call themselves retired politicians. You don't retire as politician and you still have interest, because politicians are your friends. So what kind of data do you think I should be expecting from you? Expect for the gullibles. So that said about Lere, but about their professionalism in that TV station, I think it's getting more obvious every day. Unfortunately, they get more popular, they get more acceptance from.
It's like watching WWE. You know that American wrestling something. It's just like it's
Yes.
like a caricature of what weigh that against somebody like Marpe Ogun.
Yes, but when
it's a different profession.
It's quite different. Yeah. My own is first as a journalist, you don't disrespect. I did a little of press law, right? But not the ethics. You know, our own is more of the defamation part and all those things. But I like reading. I read a bit of. You don't disrespect your guest. That's the first rule, and you don't have opinion. That's the next rule. Just like in the law court too, a judge must not have an opinion. At best, if a judge is making an inquiry, at best, you'll be pushing questions that will bring out the answer you want. And that's what the journalist should do. So no matter, you can correct, even if your guest is saying something that you don't want, there are ways you can correct. You can quickly even shut him up with other questions, or you confront him with some uncomfortable facts, that will keep him quiet or derail him from the line where he's going.
Why would you say a journalist does not have an opinion? Why would you say that?
You shouldn't. Why not? It's part of the ethics of their profession. So if you have opinion, so this is it.
They do.
No, you shouldn't.
If you have opinion, then you become immediately partisan now.
You are partisan.
You become an actor. Yeah.
What do you understand
is the reason. It's just like a rational mind. They have a code of conduct. Try and read their code of conduct. They shouldn't have opinion. They should come to a station to come and make inquiries.
There are different branches of journalism. You need to understand that.
Okay, what branch are you
reporting the news? It's different from when you are being a talk head and you're talking about issues, social issues, and political issues. It's done in major networks.
No, it's interview.
No, I don't think rational mind understands what you're saying. Ogbani is not saying that a journalist or a host, even on a political show, should not press a guest on a matter. That's your duty. You should press them on behalf of the people, but you cannot be partisan like Reuben Abati and Wike are fighting, and Reuben Abati is taking sides.
We've seen it here.
And they're using the platform to insult Wike.
Which is the bastion of education in some ways. We've seen how major networks here, they have journalists that are partisans. In their way they interview their guests. That's why you hardly see Democrats go on Fox.
No, rational mind. Wait.
You know what I'm trying to say? So that is how it is.
I'm coming.
When was the last time you saw Biden on Fox News?
Wait,
you saw Obama on Fox News?
Let me clear my point. So when you get, you can push back. But this is my point. Watch great journalists that do interview. Christian Amapo, CNN, Mark Austin, Sky, even Mehdi Hassan, Al Jazeera, Mazel Hosseini, Press TV, Emily Metis, PCC, even this one, Piers Morgan and others. So what they do is this. They tell you what exactly they think is the position in the public, and they give you your right of reply. And they don't go personal. They tell you this is the opinion in the public, and then they ask you. Even when you go to CNN, all these guys, the reason why they leave CNN, you hardly see them on CNN, is at a point in time, I think for the past, let me say less than 10 years or 10 years plus now, journalism has actually eroded or denigrated in terms of its ethics of that profession. And that is why you see many of them don't go to some spaces, because there is toxicity in those spaces. But I'm talking of professionalism, okay? You go and watch. Recently, I was reviewing Sulaiman, that guy that I've joined them in Arise when he was in Shannon, and he interviewed Dimeji after the Dimeji scandal. He pushed Dimeji to an extent that Dimeji got to a stage that was speechless. Okinbaloye did the same thing to Ete, that woman that stole in the house of. Them in Kadira, go and see Khadija interview with Babangida. She pushed Babangida to the extent Babangida couldn't even know what to say again. To me, that is professionalism in journalism. But because journalism is a noble profession, maybe it's not only even noble, but it's absolutely essential to the fabric of free and informed society.
Omweni, can I say something a minute, please?
All right.
Yeah, I agree with you on this time, rational mind. Journalists shouldn't have an opinion when it comes to reporting of the fact and everything. But there's what we call an opinion journalist, like the editorial, the op-ed. That's the ones that have an opinion. But the journalist is supposed to report the fact, and narrate it from there. So there's different kind of journalism, like I said, the op-ed and the editorial. That's the part that's supposed to have their own opinion in that regard.
Okay. So I've listened to your opinion. My own is this. For instance, let's say I'm a journalist. I go on the Twitter. I said, Fayose is a thief. He has stolen money. Tomorrow, I invite Fayose to come and interview him. That's rubbish. That's no longer journalism. Because you are no longer neutral. There's nothing Fayose wants to say to claim himself in your station. Because already you've taken a position. That's what I'm saying here. It should be clear to any. It's common sense. It doesn't take anything from you. It's common sense. You go on your Twitter, you've taken a position. We see you with Labour Party, you're enjoying with them, you are saying don't mind those people. And tomorrow, you are bringing the opposition party to your station, to your TV station, to come and interview. What do you want to interview them for? You want to now ask them, okay, how are you performing? When you've already said they are not performing, they are useless. So that's my point. It's a noble profession. But what they've turned into now, we'll see what it will be in the next 5-10 years. Social media is chasing them. Why? They will see if they don't sit tight and because see what
Ogbeni, sorry. How are you, my brother? Long time. How's the family?
Okay. Yeah, thanks.
Did you see Oseni laughing and giggling on their guest? Like they are here to shame him. Is that
Thomas? That's not the first time it's done it. It does it a lot.
Of course, it was not only even laughing and chinny and winning. If that is the only thing.
But can I say something? I think we are just we are bashing Hussein and Dr. Abati. They are opinion journalists. The only person in that chamber that's not opinion is Oji Okwe. He presents the fact as he see it. So if you follow Arise News, Dr. Abati always says his opinion. That's he come on an editorial base. Hussein does the same thing. None of them present the fact and analyze it. So their editorial are open journalists.
Man of prestige, you are missing two things, different things.
What am I missing?
Together. So there is even between when they have what is trending and when they bring somebody to interview. Get the difference. The difference when you bring somebody for an interview is you want to extract fact from the person. You don't take a position and you want to extract fact. What fact are you extracting? That's hypocrisy. It's different from when they pick what is trending, which Ejokwe will say, oh, see what is trending now. Everybody make their own contribution. And even at that, when you are making a contribution, the ethics of profession is that you must speak facts. You must be able to back your fact up with what happens. And we have seen it in several cases. See, when this guy went to their station, Adewale Adebayo, and I think Ayo was there. And Ayo was saying direct opposite of what happened to indict that man. And man said, you're a journalist, you can't be here and be telling lies. Even though you can express opinion because it's not, but why will you tell lies? Those are the things that make that profession a noble profession. When a veteran journalist open his or her mouth and speak, the public want to hear facts. So when they say, it's Hussein that said that thing, he must have had an evidence somewhere before saying it. People take it, hook, line, and sinker as eternal truth. But when you now see journalists failing in that respect, that is where the problem is. You get the difference. So the difference is...
No, are they not an opinion journalist? Both of them.
No,
they are. They are.
Now, they are all journalists. When they sit to do what is trending, they're expressing opinion. When they bring you for interview, they are not expressing opinion. Just like Anigolo, or what do you call that guy?
You bring somebody, for instance, you are anchoring a program now, you have a platform. Like
That Charles is the closest thing they have to a journalist on that Arise. The rest of them are just rubbish.
Like
well,
Charles,
he at
but
least
one man,
pretends,
you was
Guys are getting
bashing
this whole
him
thing
to
mixed
be
up.
an
You're getting
ethnic
it mixed up.
jingoism yesterday. You need to stand one place.
You guys are
Are
getting
bashing him to be an
you're
ethnic
just getting it
jingoism
mixed up.
yesterday.
Man of Prestige, our friend here, Benny, even though you're talking about, I understand what you're saying. There could be ethics about journalism, but you need to understand that there's a different branches. There's a different branch in journalism, like our friend just told you. There are
so
some
what
people.
branch are you
Hold
talking
on.
about?
These guys, they sit on TV.
Yeah.
They talk about topical issues and they express their opinions.
It's
So I
different
don't know
from
what
when
you don't get. Hold on. I wish I would have my time because I don't have much time today to wait here today. That's why I have.
But you are digressing me from my
okay.
point.
You just finish that. Yeah, when you finish, maybe.
Thank you. I will appreciate that. We like doing something they call circular argument here. Somebody raised an issue and he said, look, they are opinion journalists. And I said, no, they are all journalists, fine. But they serve different purposes. There are programs they do, they express opinion. There are programs they do, you don't express opinion, you are bringing people for interview and you're still taking me back. I don't know. One of the reasons why I hardly come on this platform again. Let's stay with issue. And if somebody has expressed opinions and corrected one part, let's move on. We're here to learn, not to insist on one point by all means. Anyway, that's my opinion. And our opinion is this: journalism is not just like any other profession. It's not carpentry. It's not furniture work. Journalism is a known profession, like law profession. They have ethics that regulate their profession, and more so, they are very important to the democracy. If you bring out falsehood and people believe it, you are killing democracy. And that's one of the things people don't want to listen. It's the heartbeat of democracy. You're holding power to account. You're amplifying voices that might otherwise be silenced, and you're shining a light on truths that shape our understanding of the world. So you must be sure of what you are saying. And for me, it's a calling that carries immense responsibility, and it's not for people with petty ideas. People that you have a guest in a station, and because your guest is saying what you don't like.
think we have a dearth of the scarcity that is of proper journalism? Because when you look at the landscape, if you take Mark Pelgun out and a little bit of Sheung, I cannot say anyone that actually aligns with the true.
I still see them.
Yeah.
Even in Arise, Sulaiman, I don't know if Sulaiman that was in the channels before. Try and watch his program. Even Lotus, that third guy that was smiling today. Try and watch his program. Particularly once in a while when he's there, he balances his opinion. If there have been time when Rufai will be stating those his facts that are baseless, that are not based on any truth, he will correct him and say, "Oh, that's not that statistic is not showing that. It's just your own opinion." They've had issues on that thing before, and there are still few of them there. But
they have fights before. They come at each other. Yeah, I remember that time.
Yeah. They've been having issue. They used to have issue on. If I will be saying something, you'll be saying this is what statistic is showing. Don't be saying your own position. We have people there, and that is what I'm saying when I said is the heartbeat of democracy. We need and what they do when you bring somebody for interview is, in journalism they call it Socratic approach. Is Socratic approach. You are asking incisive, thoughtful questions to dig beneath the surface. You challenge assumptions and you uncover the core of any event or story that you want to uncover. But it's not as if once you take a position, you've closed that person's mind. He doesn't even see you as somebody who is making inquiries again, because there's nothing. You put the person on the defense. So this method isn't about, you're pushing a narrative. It's about letting the fact emerge through very careful inquiry that you're making. And you're ensuring that the public receives information that is balanced and credible, so that you don't deceive the public. That is what journalism is meant for. It's not social media. It's not what we do here. They are professionals. And okay, have you not noticed when you pick somebody like Anigolusha, Rufai, Hussaini, Abati, and all of them, when they interview some class of people, they romanticize with them. They're so easy with them. They be gisting and shouting whatever they say. You like somebody like Amechi now. Anugulu didn't even really pick him up on issues. They're just romanticizing the guy, and then if Rufai Oseni left that place to travel to Abia to go and interview Alex Oti, go and watch that interview. That was not interview now. They were just playing shy play. When they interview Bala Mohammed, the same thing. Ameshi, same thing. Peter Obi himself. Whenever Tanko comes, my brother, they gist and fine. We know when we go to your Twitter, these are the people you tweet to support. So when they come to your station, you take it easy with them. Whatever they say, you take it to line. Even if they are coming to telling lies, you don't even challenge them. But when you now flip on the other side, when people like Fayoshe is coming to say the other narrative, you start challenging them and you are going personal. That's another problem I have with him. Why are you going personal? Somebody is saying what you don't like, and then you are now saying, you yourself, your own certificate, your own 20 million naira that they took you to court. Is that professionalism? Is that what they still do? And
but on this instance,
now, if I were his employer, I will query him on that today, because the guest is not my employee, but you are my employee and you're a professional. You should be able to maintain decorum. Yes, there are ways you should short, like when I started my address today, I said Lere should have addressed Amechi first without going for Abati. And they themselves shouldn't have kept quiet for that long. They should have even moved Lere at a point in time and try to correct and say, look, address Amechi, not Abati. Most of Abati wasn't in that place. So he won't have a right.
You didn't watch. I don't think you watched it. Did you watch it? Did you watch it?
I watched everything.
Did you know they mute him?
No, it was later they moved him. They allowed him to run Abati down.
Yeah, you go. You see, you said so many things I want to address, but if I interject you,
call me. Let me finish.
You continue to use your legalese and say we're just going around.
Ogbeni, how long is your submission going to be? Because you've been speaking for
please
how
don't
long?
ask me. Let the person anchoring ask.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Other people can speak.
Yes, but I'm not going to have two people anchoring program. I've seen you doing it a lot. I don't know who is speaking, but I've seen you doing it a lot. Please.
But when we need to interject, I'm questioning your narrative. My question. My question to you.
Don't know the meaning of interjection again. Is that interjection?
No, can I interject?
That's not interjection now. Don't you know the meaning of interjection?
Sorry, can everybody hear me?
Yes, Roman, we can hear you. He's been speaking for like 10 minutes.
You don't have the right to be telling me to conclude. You are not the one anchoring the program.
Hold on.
Are you?
Hold on, Ogbeni.
Roman, you have to be in control of this program. You see the reason why some of us are scarce here. You have to be in control of the program. You cannot be anchoring program at the same time now.
You shouldn't be scarce here because people want to.
And we are blaming Abati and Rufai.
Yes. So Ogbeni has the floor. Yes. So Ogbeni has the floor. Don't worry. Everybody will get to speak. Ogbeni, take interjections, but let interjections be pertinent to what he's saying, so that Ogbeni can go through. Because I wanted Ogbeni also to speak on this wave of defections that we're seeing and how that impacts the 2027. So Ogbeni, back to Abati and then on to the defections.
Okay, can I interject less than a minute?
Okay.
So my interjection, Ogbeni, in reference to this journalism we are talking about, on this particular issue, is Rufai not being objective without being biased in asking the question about the thievery between Wike and the Rotimi? Is that what's wrong with that question? Has that been biased?
You did not listen to me. That's not the one I had issue with. What I had issue with is telling your guest to come and explain 20 million naira case he had 6 years ago because he's being cantankerous or because he's not following your narrative. You are now saying, you come and explain 20 million naira case fraud that they had against you. When Fayoshe left office, all Fayoshe boys, they all picked them and then put one allegation or the other against them. We all knew it in Ekiti. Well, I'm from Ekiti. Lere and others, they are from Ekiti. I know what happened there. Even Fayoshe's brother also was charged to court for murder case. Obasanjo dealt with all of them. But they all got scot-free because they went to court and they followed through. Some of them followed it through to Supreme Court. They fought through their life. And they got judgment. So you just spring surprise without telling the person that's what you are going to. You now move from the issue of Abati, move out from the issue of Amechi, and you start attacking his personality. and say, you said your own fraud matter, come and explain it, the 20 million naira. Is that journalism? That's the point. We need to be objective sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, it's the generation we find ourselves that once somebody speaks into our narrative, we don't even try to be objective again. We don't try to analyze again. We just support the person who like and figure whatever the person do tomorrow. And that is what they do in Arise TV. Look at Reno. When Reno was still speaking to their narrative supporting Peter Obi, they always invite Reno to that station. And they'll be so nice with Reno. The moment Reno started saying, this man has certificate, I went to, from that day, Reno has become their enemies. They will never say anything good about him. Is that journalism? That's the point I'm trying to communicate.
Ogbeni, sorry, yeah, this is Thomas. Do you know problem I have with them, and most especially Oseni? The tonality, like you are commanding someone, like you are the boss. The body language, the giggling, laughing as a journalist on your somebody that you call to come and speak on your platform. It doesn't look professional. Go on, my brother.
So the point is Lere have said this severally, and I think there was another man who came to them, that retired police officer has said something also close to that, and they said, look, that guy need to go and take at least one course in journalism. But you see, unfortunately, we find ourselves, in an age where even people who are not lawyers now, when they're analyzing law, you that is a lawyer, when you tell them that is not the position of, they'll be arguing with you. That's the age we are now, and we have to be managing that age. They will quickly go and Google and become, you that went to school for 8 years to study law and you don't law school and you're practicing, they will tell you, that's not the position. Lawyer, you don't know anything. They know more than you. They know more than the doctors. They know more than the pharmacists. That's where we find ourselves now. So when you have people that not study journalism, and you tell
is that what AI does now, right?
You've seen that AI. That's what AI does with my brother. Rational may agree with you in this. There is a judgment that just came out today in UK now. Some people, they use AI to pack fake judgment and cite it to the court. Out of 40 judgment, 18 of it were all ChatGPT generated. They've seized their license today, now is in the news. So that's what AI does. I agree with you. So, Mama, that is it. Boala, when Boala was speaking to their narrative, they were very nice to Boala. The moment Boala just changed to Tinubu, now is the enemy. They will interview that guy now, they will almost tear that guy apart.
You know what surprises me? You know what surprises me, Ogbeni? What surprises me is that all these senior faces are they're still going. Why don't they just not go there? They're not the only platform now. If these guests don't turn up, that place will lose its potency very quickly. Well, why are they turning up only to be abused by some short little guy?
I love their approach of probably the government of the day and those that still go there. If you don't go there to go and diffuse what is happening there, it form a very dangerous dark spot, in the society where some people will still go and feed. But when you go there, you join EU with them, then you neutralize whatever little things you can do. And I think that will help. And more so, don't forget, as much as I criticize them, I still love what they are doing. They are injecting activities, they are injecting energy into the polity, and they are also gearing the government up and putting them on their toes. Even though sometimes they go idiotic, sometimes you see them doing it unprofessional. But as far as I'm concerned, we're in a developing country where we need people that will still speak to power and still jeer these people and shake them. That's what they are doing. So,
but that's not what they are doing.
They are valuable nuisance to the society. Everything at the end of the day, last by evolution, will get to where we are going. And
Ogweni, I don't know what kind of journalism you're practicing.
No, hold on. Ogweni, take us to the defections. Just give us a little flavor, and then we go on to rational mind.
This defection thing, if I say I like it, it's not true. I don't really like. Yes, every political party wants more to themselves. I can't blame the ruling party. I can't. Like, people blame the ruling party as if, it's the ruling party now that is intimidating. They even tell you the ruling party that is intimidating them, that is threatening them to come by all means to come and join them. That's a lie. That's a lie. As far as I'm concerned, like Fayoshe said, they are all fighting for survival. And that is what they do in politics, particularly in a developing country. All the times we speak about all these things, we should remember that we are in a developing country, a developing democracy. Okay? So they are all fighting for their survival. Look at the one in Akwa Ibom that has changed today now. That guy and Akpabio, they've been going. In fact, Akpabio was the first to hint that thing and said they are collapsing and something will happen very soon. The great news is coming very soon and all those things. But what do I see? Well, man, this is what I see. I see this very big conspiracy that will be coming from northwest and northeast in 2027. It's cumulating. We are seeing it. North Central. I see North Central going more for Obi in next election. That's if Obi is going to survive his party. Because something tells me that Obi may not even contest in 2027. Something tells me that Labour Party.
What's led you to that thought?
Okay.
What's led you?
Labour Party crisis will linger on into 2027, as far as I'm concerned now. They're not going to resolve that crisis. I thought INEC would be able to resolve it back then. Immediately collected that judgment and said, look, you guys go back and settle. But the way INEC is playing now is like INEC want them to play to his hand. So INEC is saying, don't worry, I'm studying the judgment, don't worry. Some of them will still head back to court. And I think they say even some of them are back to court. They will head back to court and they will run the course. And what would they want to do? And say, okay, what is not contained in that judgment now? Let's trash it. They will run that course back to the Supreme Court. And that will be close to 2027. That's my prediction. And by then, the Supreme Court will now tell them who exactly will be your leadership. And I tell you, Abure will still remain as the leadership of that party as far as their party constitution is concerned. Because that their party constitution does not recognize that caretaker thing they're talking about.
Oh, but who is behind the INEC? Who is behind all this nonsense INEC is doing? Is it not the APC? So call it what it is. It's APC behind the INEC.
Peter Obi is the problem as far as I'm concerned. Let me tell you.
But regardless, it's the INEC APC is the one in control of INEC. So call it what it is. So don't sugarcoat this. Yeah.
I won't blame INEC now. We're in a street. I have my own family. You have your own family. We now have landlord association.
So INEC is not an independence. They're supposed to be part of APC. This is exactly what's happening.
I'm giving you an analogy. I'm in a street. You are a landlord. You have your own family and wives.
Does that make it right? This is why Nigeria will not get out of this point from there.
You don't even want to hear his answer.
Let my analogy land now. You're in the street now.
This is the problem. But that little soup song right there is the exact problem with the obedience space. That is it right there.
That's it now. So I have my own family, you have your own family. I'm dealing with my, but they said if there's any crisis, so then let's go and see Chairman of Landlord Association. And we know that Landlord Association in our this is Agbaya. Now, you did not keep your own home as the head of the family. Everything scattered. Your wives and everything. You now went to the Landlord Association. You are now blaming Landlord Association for the crisis in your house. That's the same way I see INEC. INEC has no business with the internal affairs of any political party in Nigeria. There are Supreme Court cases that have said that clearly. Once it is internal affairs, INEC has no business. And INEC cannot take a stance on it. And I've said it. When that judgment came, my analysis, I rushed to this platform. I said, look at my analysis about this judgment. This judgment has not said anything. This judgment just said the court cannot intervene in this matter. Go back to your party. Then if they say go back to your party, who is the party? The members that are there, that when they convene their fake convention, all these Alexander and Co approved as are there. They remain the party. And those are the ones that Obi and others should be able to come together and say, let's come together. What is the fight here? Okay, if this is the case, how do we resolve it? Till now, Obi has not called all of them together. All of them, each of them will say, Obi is the problem. He has not called us. He's taking side. He's taking this. But Obi then will not blame Obi. They will blame INEC, who is sitting in his own place, JJ, and they are coming to meet INEC. That said, woman. So that's why I'm prophesying. I'm thinking that fight will linger on into 2027, and by the time they declare Abure, Obi will not be the candidate of that party. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but we can easily jump ship now. That's not
now.
To SDP now.
SDP.
Yes.
So SDP will now just give him their ticket, just like that.
Of course.
Interest in SDP. You see that's the issue.
But our guy is still there now.
There are a lot of interest. in that Abga. I'm not sure Soludo is going to get him back to that Abga. So the issue, as far as I'm concerned, is he may not get a space to a platform to contest at the end of the day, or at the dying minute he will get one platform that is not that significant for him to be able to have structure exact way they couldn't have structured in 2023. Because now everything is coming out now that you didn't. I remember back then when I said you did not have polling units then in 47% of it. Tanko and all of them, they came out, we have. Everything's coming out that you did not even have. Even the one you had, you did not even pay them. And one of the reasons why you lost the election. So that's the way I see it. So I see that fight now becoming more of South-North fight. But this is the way I am thinking that thing will likely play out. The battle will likely be, the next battle will likely be North Central. Because if people like Atiku and Lere Olayinka, if they are able to get Northwest and Northeast away, the North Central is not going to go with them, with what Tinubu is performing around that place politically. So they take the battle to the North Central to determine who will win that election. But I still see Tinubu getting clear victory in the next election. So let them be defecting. But for me personally, I would love to have more opposition, okay, against this government, so that what they have been doing, they can continue do better than what they're doing. Because if there's no strong opposition, the government will just be resting. Nobody to attack them, and nobody to say anything, nobody to put them to question them. That's it, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Ogbeni. So that's the excellent Ogbeni. Who was Ogbeni? You have to now start turning up more frequently because people will now start.
Ogbeni has taken more than enough time, more than an hour. That's unfair.
No.
Those people that fight for almost 1 hour, uncle.
You have to set it down a bit, you know. So we now start. We'll kick it off with a 5-7 minutes monologue to get through the room fairly quickly. Start it off with Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you're up next.
When it's the obedient people turn, the obedient people turn. That's when you now start saying 5-7 minutes, right, woman?
No, I don't want people to start to.
I get it. Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet Ogbeni. It's been a while. Even though I know I already targeted him before I greeted him. Yeah. So our both bass man and woman, I take it easy. I think you need to just follow my advice is just follow what Adama said. If any moderator has any issue against other moderator, let them talk to you in private. I think that would be the best way to handle this matter rather than just putting every dirty linen outside, you know, like somebody used that word. So yeah, so anything they have between themselves, let them call you behind and trash it out between themselves, with you being the middle person, the mediator between both of them. So that would be the better way to handle it. So having said that, you see, I know a lot has been said about this Arise thing, and I know even when you were reading the whole thing and you were playing the video, I was just boiling here. But I know you as a one man, I know where you stand. I know how you add salt and pepper into things to ginger things and make everybody wants to come here, storming into the room to come and, you know, talk. I know that. I understand that. So having said that, my point is just that you see, I know RUFAI still has some adjustment to make. No, I've often said that in the past that RUFAI has.
How long does it need that? It's been that going at it for 4-5 years. So how long does it need to?
Well, I know certain words that he used, like Lere said. I put it to you. You know, empirical formula.
Rational mind. Sorry, you know, Oseni is a Yoruba guy. Both of them are Yoruba. So the Oseni and the Yinkas, they understand tonality when you are even using English to insult someone. No, you understand what I mean? So
Oseni is not Yoruba.
It's not Yoruba. It's not
Yoruba. Be somewhere in Edo or Delta.
Yeah.
No.
I thought he came from Ejebu now.
Oseni is from Ogun State. Edo, Bolu straight up.
I think it's Edo or Delta now.
No, it's on Ijebu. It's Ijebu Parakuni. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So having said that, so I know you just need some. You know, I think there was one time he had. I think with this same Lere, Reuben Abati was on seat. I think maybe was it Lere or the other guy, Tega, what did they call him? Jesus Tega. Who was that person that was saying that she go and She go back to journalism as well. I think he said something about he has done some courses in journalism. So you see, it's the one thing is this: when I come here and I abuse this, I call them. Let me not use let me take that out. The APC, APC, they are fond of something. It's just they never answer questions, and they are very good at this spinning things and making things. When we come here, we're talking about Reuben and what's it called, Oseni. How about Tinubu State TV station, TVC? That one to Shenubi, you need to be ready to that boss know me. What's his name?
Babajide Otitoju.
Otitoju. So what do you say about that one? You see, this is what you people.
That guy is one of the best journalists in that country.
Yeah, one of the best.
I don't
he doesn't do opinion, right?
That one is pro Tinubu now.
So he doesn't do opinion, right? He doesn't talk crap.
He's not an issue here now.
Yeah, it is the issue. It's the issue because we hear the crap that himself talk about. We hear him, even though we know he does it more in a more professional way than probably how Oseni does it, but he still talks his own crap too. I mean, we hear him too. So you see, I understand me. I know. Like I said in the comment section, it's a gang up. I know what APC is doing because these people, like you said, they are crawling between. I mean, under the skin of the APC and their brutes. They are just. These guys are just bullies. I mean, like. I know the whole game is just to get this guy out of that place because they know they are just like a thorn in the flesh for them because they can't stand Reuben. I mean, especially what's his name, Oseni, because Oseni, like the way he talks, I know the way he talks, probably just gets underneath their skin. So for me, I just know you just need to tone down some of his mannerism and probably.
Personal mind. Why is Rotus laughing?
Oh well, I don't know. Rotus and him, they have beef too. I think him and what's his name, Oseni, they've had beef in the past. But I don't know. Maybe that's maybe he's just laughing at the whole situation, how the whole thing was just going. You see, I just think Olayinka and he just need to probably even to be in North Korea now. They will send out to camp for re-education.
He's making money.
No, I want to go see camp of re-education. I think that's the word they use in China.
Personal mind. Duke is not different from Rufai Oseni. The guy was full of he's a prankster. That's what I would call a bike winner. You know, he derived how do I put this now? He loved controversy. That's why he put all these elements, those people in the studio.
That's what, mind you,
yeah, he won that. That's why he put them in there.
That's why I don't think he don't. For me, I won't want him to take anybody out. Not even what's his name, Reuben or Oseni. I mean, those two people, they are the very backbone of that their segment, that their part in that Arise. I think they even get more views than any other part. I think they have the highest view in the highest. What do they call it in TV rating? TV rating. I think they have the highest in Arise. I mean, even maybe in the whole of Nigeria when it comes to viewership. But my point is just that what I just thinking. I know I've said it many times. Rufai needs to tone down his mannerism and some ways that he talks. But then we know what APC is all about. I mean, we know them. He crossed between your skins. You can't stand that guy. The way he talks, and I know you people will give it to him water too. Like the other was the animal. You study animal science. You might as well be an animal. You go to zoo. What kind of a talk is that? They brought you here to come and have your right of what do they call it? Give your own rebuttals to
right
what
of reply.
Right of reply. But then you came there. You just went personal. And that's what APC do. That's what they do. Even on this platform. They will come here instead of talk to issues. No, they will never talk to issues. They will go personal. When what's his name? When Abati spoke, it was during a segment. What was that? Their segment. This I think this guy too. I need some re-education too. What's his name? Oji. She needs some re-education because she's
getting increasingly partisan too, especially.
No, not just that. There's a way. This is. I mean, sometimes she's too fake on some of the things she talks. I mean, the way she talks on that something is just too fake. It looks too fake to me. It doesn't look sincere in some things that she does. But it's okay. I know everybody has their mannerism and all of that. But my point is just that I think some of them need some tuning up as to their journalism skills, journalistic skills. I don't say journalism. Journalistic skills. They need to tune something up. I mean, everybody's always room for improvement for everybody. But my point is just that it was during the part when I think he read or it was trending, and she brought about that topic, and then that's when Abati went that way, that he was his boss. Wike should not be talking like that. Even President Tinubu should be careful that this kind of person that is talking about Wike did not insult, and it's true. Abati was right. Wike does not have filters. He can insult anybody. Even one of his last interview, there was a way he was talking, even which I think Abati brought up in his comment. It was insulting to Tinubu, kind of. Say, saying something like, Tinubu needs me or something. Who is Tinubu without me? Something like that. You see, these are some of the things. That guy, Wike, he has no filter. Once your boss will always be your boss.
1 man is 9 minutes.
Don't give me that crap, please. I beg. Don't give me that crap for 9 minutes, please. So, this, what's his name? He said it. So, Wike, this guy is your boss. So, he cannot be coming here. I know he has his own personal grievance with Wike from Park. They've always been going back and forth on this. That was on that segment where he said that. And Lere has to come and clarify those things that Reuben Abati mentioned, and which also this guy brought. But no, they went personal. This is what APC booked them, all of them. They will never talk to issues. They will just go personal. They will just attacking people. And what did he ask him? Can you talk about this issue about between your boss and whatever? But then no, he will never talk about it. So you see, I understand now. I know APC people, they're all dancing around now. They're happy now that this guy has given him to Rufai water. I mean, I understand. And that part really gets a lot of view, because I went online, I saw the viewership, I was like, whoa, a lot of people. I mean, I could tell that a lot of the APC are really happy because they wanted that guy out of that place. They if possible, Reuben too should be taken out of that place. But I would just appeal to Obayibena not to do that, because those people, they still a necessary evil. So I have to call them evil in some ways. They are necessary to put this people. Look at when during their program, when in front of when they were doing their infamous or inglorious what's it called, commissioning of that road that I said they commissioned, the 20 something miles, 20 something kilometers road they did. What's his name? The Minister of Work and Housing. What's his name? Umahi. He mentioned Rufai name in front of Tinubu. He said Rufai that was asking for the breakdown on how much per kilometer. You know, to tell you that the guy is becoming popular. Is going on it's crawling through, and Tinubu has to make a comment, say, do not mind those naysayers. What was that? How did he say it? Do not mind those naysayers, and they can just go and live in Dumota, something like that. Or what was it? I mean, say I think Dumota. What kind of talk is that? It's because this guy is giving them, he's really crawling between their skin. I mean, underneath their skins, and it's making them uncomfortable. That's why I will appeal to Bible and not to let them, just keep them. Let us all this APC continue whining and wailing, because that's what.
Yeah, but should he send Rufai send it to the School of Journalism so that he learns?
He said he has already went for some courses. Journalism, the way journalism is practiced now, you don't really need those extensive education that some people went to. It's fine. Some people went to school purely for journalism. That's fine. But these days there are people.
Yeah, but it needs to be trained on how the profession.
There's this CNN guy. What's his name? This Indian guy on CNN that does his own editorial. I mean, he was a doctor. Farid. Is it Farid? I think he was a doctor. But now he's a journalist of some sort. He does his own editorial on CNN. He gives his own opinion. So one point is to say, you see, this APC people and their I don't know where Tinubu is going to go and get all these thugs, these brutes that works with him, that are everywhere on every platforms and every major they come on every major TV network, and they just speak like some kind of thuggish people. They lack manner.
Lere Olayinka doesn't work for Tinubu though. He works for
no, don't give me that. Who does it work for?
He works
12 minutes.
He works for hold on, Zeta, please. Can people just please calm it down a little bit? I think just calm it down. Let me just coordinate it as best I can. He works for Wike. Is Wike's a media aide?
Yeah. So who is Wike? Who is Wike? Who does Wike work for?
Wike is the FCT minister now.
No, one man. That's
Tinubu is not responsible for the appointment of Wike's
don't give me that Wike works for Tinubu, and Tinubu pays Tinubu. Who pays Wike? Who pays Tinubu? Who pays Wike? Tinubu pays him, and we say who pay what's his name? This guy Lere. Is he not Wike? So invariably, he's working for both of them. So what are we talking about? He will launder the image of his Zoga so that his Zoga can continue being in the good book of Tinubu. What are we talking about? So, one man, let's not do this rigmarole or this what about I would like to do on this platform. But my point is this. Beyond that, my point is this: is that I just feel that they should sit up. Abati and this guy, they should sit up, because I mean they should continue what they're doing, but they should tone it down a little bit and be a little bit more professional, like Obani said earlier. But for me, I know these people, there's no way you can please all these APC minions. They will always look for one thing to say. If you do this, they will say this. Why don't you go and tell Otitoju all the crap that is done, and all those people that go and sit down in TVC? Why don't you go and talk to them as the way they talk trash about other people? Huh? So you see this APC, we know you people, we know. That's why I'm not really bothered per se. It makes me uncomfortable when I hear people come here and talk the way they talk. That's why I like to butt head with them. Beyond that, I want to quickly talk about, because I know somebody said I have taken 1 minute. Give me one more topic, one man, and then I'll rest it there, please.
So Rational Mind, you see anything wrong in what Hussaini did? I
see nothing wrong there. But like I said,
even when it was
20 million naira criminal, come on.
Because this guy just went on and on and on and attacking. Nisru.
So he should go personal.
Abati. Yeah, he started it first. Lere started it first.
So he should go personal. His guest.
I understand. Maybe it's one of those moments that when people just lose it, because at some point Lere just came.
But it does it all the time, though. It wasn't an aberration.
It wasn't a moment, man. It wasn't a moment.
It does it all the time.
Not all the time, yeah.
When I say no, it's not all the time. One of those moments. I didn't say one moment.
It did it with your Fayose. It did it with
It does seem to me that I understand that.
He deal with Boala. He deal with Lere, Fayose, all those guys.
I don't know how you people practice your journalism there in the UK, but here in America, we've seen how in recent years journalism is not the way it used to be. Like you were trying to give us the ethic or whatever. I mean, when I say crap, I mean no disrespect to you, but I'm saying whatever things that are attached to those, their ethics, whatever. But
even in the US, they fired them.
It's okay, they fired them. But my point is this: that we have.
That's why they sacked Piers Morgan.
We have. I mean, we've seen where even Trump sat down for an interview, and somebody was crawling between his skin and was asking him some kind of difficult, uncomfortable question. And we know who Trump is, how he does. He will throw it back to you. He will rigmarole the whole question, his way out of that question. That's why certain people don't go on certain networks here. You only see Democrats go on what's it called? Fox, because those ones that they are pump and play. They are more of what's it called? Conspiracies there and all those kind of crap that they tout there. So my point is this: is that Nigerians need to understand that journalism has come of age. It has come of age in the sense that there's a different slant to journalism now. Some people, I want you to understand that that segment for Reuben Abati, it's more of like an opinion kind of segment whereby they talk about issues and they give their own opinion. So if you say you have a beef with somebody over there, come on that program and they will use that their opinion and they will ask you, because when you were saying that something earlier, Benny, that they should have practiced. No, their opinion kind of led kind of a segment. So if you come there, you have beef with them, be ready to answer their questions. They're not just reading you news like the way they see the news outside. No, this is opinion. But it's okay. We can go around this thing and talk about it in any way. But for me, I know, yes, there are some failings that Reuben Abati and this guy, they did in some ways. But I just need them to tone it down a little bit and probably not stop doing what they are doing, but tone it down, because it's APC people, there's no way you can please them. They will do anything just to frustrate your life. But that's what they do best in that country. One, give me one topic. If you're not, I'll just end it.
All right. There's still they're increase. Okay. What about this pastor Adefarasi that was that was not so, but that was seen brandishing a gun at a one of these car spotters.
I
Some
saw.
guy was just admiring his car. Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw that video, but I don't want to mention on anything. Let me just quickly say about this Akwa Bomb. What's his name?
Why are you shying away? Why are you shying away from that? Are you afraid?
No, not that. Not really, because I just don't want to. It's not too certain from that video if that's really Adefarati or Adefarasi.
Oh, all right.
It's not too sure. I just don't want to dwell on these conspiracies of it's him, it's not him, and then later we'll find out it's not him. But then I think that thing looks like a gun. But yeah, he has the right.
That was clearly a gun anyway. But
yeah, so if it's a gun, I think he has a right to a gun because
it is not a gun. Ashanama, it's not.
It's not. Okay.
It's not.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, so talking about this you see people like Ogbeni here talks about we need the opposition. Tinubu cannot have his way in everything, but it seems like he's having his way. But we'll see how that 27 is going to play out. But you should understand that it's not a god because they've deified him now. They've made him look like he's a godlike person now. And I was even expecting to play that video where he sat down. He was watching that ceremony where was defecting to what's it called, to APC. He was in his room. I mean, I don't know where. Maybe he's in Aso Rock or maybe he's somewhere embodied on Ikeja, his house, and he was pictured or he was video watching that ceremony. Well, I could just see how he was happy to see that a lot of people are joining APC, not because they want to join APC. We know, we've seen all the 4 major elections that off-season, how do you call it, off-season election that they do. APC cleared everything. Even one of them that was supposed to be cleared by APC.
Rational mind. Could you say maybe they are coerced, force?
All of them. All of the above. APC. But what I read is this: for some of them, like look at this Adeleke in Osun State rather. He is jittery because he knows what Tinubu is able to do, what he's capable of doing. Because Tinubu is this kind of a person, he will use all his federal might, like they did in the Edo State, and in my state, Ondo State. They will rig the election, and nothing will happen, and no heaven will fall. And you go to court, like I say, because they know they control the court. You go to court. Look at that Edo State that is very clear. Look at how the court is ruling. Look at the verdict that they were given. I mean, you just wonder that what is going on. But you remember, it's not a god. It's a mortal. It's a mortal person like myself, like everybody. It could be a president or have some guards that are harmed to the teeth surrounding him. But you remember, it's a mortal. All this thing that he's doing, it go backfire for one day. Like I said. Woman, I'll leave it at that, but there's a lot I want to say about this, but I know some people have been grumbling behind there. I can hear them. People like Zita, he's been grumbling and say he want me to hand it. I went it here. Woman, thank you.
All right. Stay with us. There's still other topics I want you to speak on, but let's hear from Zita. And by the way, Zita is only bantering with you. I think some of these.
No, I know. I'm just
I know you get it. So Zita, you're up next.
No, I'm not up next. I was just being a timekeeper.
Wait a minute, one man, what's going on? Why will Zita be up next? She just came in.
All right.
Don't do that, please.
Okay, man of prestige, you're up next.
Okay, let me speak. I don't want to speak for a long time because I was about to leave anyway. I was going to interject. So I'm just going to make this point. As somebody, an adamant follower of American news, where journalists practice to the highest level. I'm not saying that, they are the best or whatever, but journalists is practiced to the highest level. That's what we call an objective journalist and opinion journalist. If you follow American trend, because I watch a lot of news, the people that come during the day, they are objective, journalists. They present the facts and analyze it, tell you what's happening during the day, whether it's stock market or news flowing or what the president is doing. They analyze it and present it how it is. And the people that come in the evening from 7 o'clock, at first you have Jesse Water, Sean and Laura Ingram and so on and so forth. CNN, you have Anderson Cooper and so on. MSNB, you have, the ones that come in the evening. They are objective opinion. I mean, they are opinion journalists. They present the fact. They argue with you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's part of journalism. They are not objective journalists. That's what Orji does. But in Nigerian place, there's no setting where you have people that present in the afternoon and people that present in the evening. That's what journalism is all about. So when it comes to Rufai Oseni, I don't see what he did that is wrong. He question you, argue. If you commit a crime, you're supposed to present it and argue with you. So I don't you're just being so sentimental, particularly this Aguado here, because you have somebody who speaks true to the facts and challenge the corrupt government we have, the plutocracy that we have in that country. Somebody who has a boss to challenge it. You just want to, somebody, who just want to, sing kumbaya. This is the problem with some of you, even the ones in the in foreign country who understand and very intelligent. You can't speak to the fact, and everybody's here bashing Rufai, who is doing a human job, in my own opinion. That's what we need in a country like Nigeria, where everything is so bastardized. You need people like Rufai Hussein,
Would
Abati.
would he still be doing a yeoman's job if he was bashing Peter Obi?
Yeah, yes, he will. I need a tough. Okay, why do I come here? I don't want to be going to. I go to Dr. Damini and some other places, but some of you here don't have the balls to go to, Mayegu, all those places. You don't have the balls to go there. Go there, or people like Adewale that used to come to Dr. Damage before. Now he has taken out. Dr. Damage send you away. Come here and challenge us.
You know
and
why
I come here
now?
and challenge everybody. That's what we call people.
You know why opposing voices don't go to results.
You are scared. That's what it is. You are scared. Dr. Damage. Dr. Damage is as good as any journalist.
Oh, guys, don't do shouting. Just calm down. The reason people don't go there is because how many times have my mother has been insulted, my children, all of these things.
Who cares? Who cares? Why you care about
what do you mean? Okay, of course I care.
Is your feeling being hurt?
But I care that my mother.
I mean, you're a grown man.
No. Look at this guy. So I'm a grown man, so I should go on the platform to express a view and
did the owner of the platform insult you?
Did he moderate the language? Did he moderate the language?
Oh, wow.
Yes, he does, like you do here. So, I come here and I challenge most of you. I enjoy coming here. I don't like to go to a place where there's kumbaya. I come to, and challenge some of you here. That's what made the platform very interesting. But anyway, let's go back to the main topic.
Man of prestige. So when you go to a place that is so toxic that they curse your mother and father, you continue.
Forget it. What does that get on your skin? Do you know them? You don't even know them. Come on now. You're a lot of you behave like this. Don't be so childish.
We are from them.
Go to that place with your brain and with your brain in law and challenge them.
I'm not raised that way.
Forget about that race. Who cares about that race? You don't give me that nonsense about race.
I'm not raised that way.
Come on now. Stop that nonsense about race. Who cares about that?
Nonsense. Now, why do you call it nonsense?
What race? What is righteous in it? I mean, people don't be preaching some righteousness. I heard that righteous indignation,
It's not righteous indignation, it's a statement of fact. Some people are not raised for a toxic environment.
Do you know them when you don't even know them?
I know some of them now. I've been following them right from Damage's days.
It's not even about Dr. Dema. I just bring that as influence, when it comes to journalism. You have to be tough.
All those guys, they are too toxic.
Okay, let's get away from that. Let's
there was a day that woman was even saying somebody will catch cancer and all those things. That's
okay, what does that do to you? Does that do something to you?
I beg. It's not everybody can stand that, and you should understand.
Come on now, you're still great in skin. You're still good at thick skin. I know. But anyway, that's what journalism is supposed to be about.
Somebody will be causing your children, and you're staying there. I don't know. I don't know.
Do they know your children? Is the curse gonna come on you? I don't know why you're so.
I'm not raised that way. I'm not raised.
Prestige, just move on.
Okay, let me just move on. But I'm making a reference when it comes to journalism.
Yeah.
I brought it up as a reference. You have to be bold. I don't see what Hussein is doing.
That a lot, but when he wants to reference us on their platform, he will say some other platform. But anyway, carry on.
Anyway, so let's stick with what we are talking about. So in case of Nigerians, I'm an admirer of Hussein and Dr. Abati. Okay, let me call it what it is, and they are doing a good job. That's what Nigeria need at this particular time. Whether it's right, forget about somebody delivering the message. The substance of the message or the argument, that's what we need. Everybody can't be like what TVC does, they have to sing about Tinubu Hallelujah. That's all they do. And you want me to go and listen to that kind of, nonsense channel? Go to, an objective channel, like Channel TV, Arise News. That's the people that's, helping Nigeria to, maybe they can be a better country tomorrow. But anyway, I just want to speak on that because I'm leaving right now. I don't want to speak on any other Nigerian nonsense. Thank you, everybody.
All right, thank you, sir, man of Prestige. So that was Man of Prestige, of course. It's a very funky session. I knew it would be anyway from already from the comment section. When they brought the war from the comment section, I knew it was going to be a funky one. So Zita will take us to a saner place. I think Zita is the calming voice we need now. Zita, you're up next.
Okay, so you said that what happened?
Well, we were talking about viral we were talking about Rufai Hussaini and his wayward journalistic presentation, inviting people to the studio to be mocked and pilloried and berated. Like, you know, they talk to people like, you know, like you're standing in front of the headmaster with your hands. That's how they treat guests on that space. And the chap that went in there today, he wasn't having it. So he gave it to them both barrels. And a lot of people are applauding him for that. Akwa Ibom governor defects to APC. And we're saying now at this rate of defection, it will be very difficult to argue about the results of 2027 election. You know, because I think it's about the third or fourth defection now, and it's not even making headline news anymore. All the major heavyweight political players are moving to APC. So what does that mean? And does that even serve for democracy, which is the wider esoteric question? So there is that. And then we're also speaking to the stealth tax that they sneak into the Nigerian space. So they are now increasing the price of our driver's license and our car registrations. And I think they've done that about 2-3 times under this administration. So these people, they have this peculiar capacity to insert little taxes here and there, and they're just bleeding people that are already bone dry. So we're speaking to those or anything else that interests you. We're also speaking, anyway, yeah, go to those ones first. We're also speaking to Bala Mohammed as well, actually, that was interviewed. And they were saying with all of this abundance that you're getting from the central space, how much are you paying your civil servants? And he's telling us he's still paying them 30K. So all of those so just
okay, let me start with the journalist Hussaini. You see, people watch things, they don't understand how it functions. They're comparing what Hussaini and his conglomerates are doing in Nigeria to what is happening in the United States. Let me explain something to you guys. There are two things in prime time. They have a guest and a contributor. If you are a contributor, you can have a shouting match with the person, like argue over it, like no, it doesn't work that way. How can you say this? Blah, blah, blah. But if you are a guest invited, it's very unprofessional for you to throw jabs at the person. There are some people in prime time, they are always called upon to air their views in certain things, in different media, more especially TV stations. They are contributors. I don't know whether they pay them or they don't pay them, but I don't know. But they are called contributors. Those ones, when they come, you can argue with them. If their opinion is trying to slid away from what your TV station wants you people to air, you can argue with him. But if you are a guest, you can be fired. I can assure you, the owner of the TV station can fire you for fighting a guest, because that one is not a contributor, is not supposed to say things in line with what you people believe. You invited him to seek his own opinion. You are asking him questions on his personality, on what he has done, and what he's here to do, and how he handles some certain situations. You are not supposed to talk down. Now, back to that person called Rufai. You guys were talking about people going to learn and him going to school and blah, 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 blah. Some people don't just learn. They just learn. Instead, they unlearn. Because that guy has been sitting there over the years. And for somebody like me, there is no improvement on him. There are some good journalists in that work with him there. He's not learning anything. Even if you take him to the best school of journalism in the world, he is who he is. So what is somebody doing with that kind of person who doesn't add? Is it that he rackles the fantasy of some kind of Nigerians who see insult as a satisfaction, or as you insult somebody, then you are a winner? I don't get that. Yes, he can please those people who believe that for you to insult somebody, you are the best. I don't know how that works, but that thing he's doing is not journalism. You see them sometimes, they sit around, four of them, there are four sometimes. You see them talk about, argue with themselves, throw jabs at each other. That's fine. That's normal. Even their regular contributors, when they come, they can do that. That's fine. But not when you have a visitor. That's it. No, when you have a visitor. But what can I say? I cannot say anything because Nigeria is a very ridiculous country. I don't even know who Nigerians are, what they want, how they want it, and when they want it. And Nigeria will come back and tell you that Nigeria is so bad. Tell you that Nigeria is not working. It's a terrible place. Everything is done. And then you ask him, who do you think that can make it happen? It will tell you that it's a man who locked up hospitals for 13 months, that he's the best. So I don't know what to say about them. But if that's going to make them happy, it's an honor to them to insult people. That's okay. If that's going to give them honor, that's okay. But to the next topic, we'll talk about deflection. Well, they started playing the card of deflection. So we are in the season of deflection. I heard that when the man wanted to deflect, he told his people it's time to move on. The people were shouting, no. He eventually moved on. I wish them luck. But the problem I'm having in that election, no matter how you look at it, as of today, I don't think Nigeria have an opposition party. And if anybody believes that going around the internet, abusing people, insulting people is an honor and is actually making the government to work, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because they are not actually telling the government what to do. Sometimes they don't even say what the government is doing wrong. They say things that are too broad that you don't. How can somebody come and say Tinubu is a total failure? That's too broad now. And then in what area? In everything. You are giving yourself an honor. That's not opposition. And that you are not pushing the government. Because even the government himself knows that he is not a total failure. And he's not bad in everything. So you don't push somebody by saying that. But if they believe that pushing the government to do the things he's doing, I wish them luck. Secondly, you talked about what's it called? The guy that is brandishing gun, right? Hello?
Yes, it's meant to be. It's meant to be an important pastor. Is what really rankled people. His name is Adefarasin. I'm not sure. You're probably not in that space, so you probably won't know him. But it's a big name pastor carrying an AK-47.
Yeah, he's what's that name?
What about all those holy oil that he's selling to people? Can the holy water and holy oil, can they not protect him?
Woman, we have discussed this several times here. They will sell anointing oil for 5,000 naira in those days to you with handkerchief. They will tell you to put the handkerchief, they call it a mantle. They tell you to tie it somewhere, and they tell you to anoint yourself, that no evil in form of human or spirit can attack you. But you look at the man who gave you that thing, he's moving around with extreme tight security. Some of them move around with security.
Bulletproof cars.
Yeah, security more than that of a president in some countries. Like I keep mentioning him because I know him personally. So he moves with security more than that of some presidents in a country, because he has people in Air Force, he has people in Navy, he has people in what do they call it? The other one, that paramilitary. They have people in police. So anytime he's doing a program, I think they commandeer their people to go there, and then you'll be wondering, I'm using anointing oil you gave me to protect myself. I believe in it.
You know, it's a symptom of the desperation that you know, because when they are saying somebody is hoping against hope, you know, so the people in places like it's not even just a Nigerian thing; it's an African and a third world thing. These people, they are at their wits' end. They don't have the capacity to contend with life anymore. So they're now looking to celestial spaces to praise hope. And this is what these people exploit.
No.
You know,
that thing is one man. I have said this before. Faith cometh by hearing. And the people in the Christendom will tell you that faith cometh by hearing the word of God. That's not true. Anything you constantly hear will affect your life. I repeat, as a human, anything you constantly hear is going to technically change your life. How you reason, how you do things. Take, for instance, school. That's constant hammering of a particular career in your brain. Before you know it, you start behaving towards that. So that's actually what those pastors do to people. The moment you step into their church, they start hammering things into your brain. And as you continue to listen to that thing, it becomes part of your life. Why am I saying this? These people have taken the job of doctors, they have taken the job of lawyers, they have taken the job of law enforcement agencies, they have taken the job of even teachers. So it is a very, very precarious situation human beings have found themselves in religion. And let me say this, I believe that the world we are in today, if religion is being removed, it will be a better world. Hate me, like me, I don't care. But that is the truth, as I know, because religion has done so much damage to humans. He can brandish his gun. Most of his customers, I call them, is not able to buy food on the table, but he has an expensive car somebody will admire, and he wants to show the person that not only that I can buy this car, I can protect this, can protect myself. I don't even know why he should brandish the gun.
Madam Sita, the car the guy was driving is the new is like a latest Range Rover in town. If you saw the video, one of the latest one. These people.
And what was his job?
Nothing. Is a pastor.
Only goes fire now. Only goes fire.
That's it. There's nothing else. Oh my God.
It is what it is. So listen, I told you people, somebody will be going for an interview. Instead of the person to dust his books, to look at one or two things, look at the company, learn about the company, learn about regular questions, generic questions. They usually prepare him or herself, and then pray to God and say, as I get ready, help me. They won't do that. They will go to the pastor. The pastor will heat anointing oil on their faces. I've been in an
You know,
interview.
you can take that to schools as well. Zita, you see students, rather than to prepare for the exams, the pastor will give them pens that he says he's been praying on for seven days.
Yeah.
And then they say, go and write the exam.
Yeah.
Maybe they should have been studying for 7 days rather than waiting for the pastor to pray for 7 days.
I believe that if I say this, people will not like me, but I don't really do care. They never like what I said anyway. I believe that thing is born out of laziness. When you are lazy in your brain and you are lazy in your body, you'll be looking for a shortcut. And the question I keep asking people, look around you. All the billionaires are people who have made it, made name, made entrepreneurs, innovators. How many of them are holding on to religion? They're making use of their brain and their physical body. But who are you talking to? They're not listening. They're not listening. They're going to church. Pastor, and they keep contributing money to them. These guys buy private jet. What is their job? Just talking to people. Hammering them with those words. Hammering them with those ways, and they keep contributing, and they keep contributing. I have cases of somebody, the child will be in the hospital. He will take the money he's supposed to use for hospital bill to go and sow a seed in the church so that God, through his pastor, can heal his child. Is that not madness? I mean, I don't get it, but it is what it is, one man. Let him brandish. Which other topic do you have, I beg?
We were also talking about stealth tax, the way they are sort of slowly increasing, prices of services that people necessarily need, like the amount for driver's license, just so many little things that they are using to tax the people in Nigeria.
I will say something that will make you laugh, because he has met some people. In fact, my director sees me in the corridor in the office now. He'll be wearing a very gimmick smile on his face. You know, they used to say age is just a number. Have you heard that word before?
Yes, of course, yes.
You should also understand that those numbers have consequences. Why am I saying this? When people sit down in Nigeria and they talk about the West, because their brothers and sisters who live in the Western country do not tell them how much tax they pay. And they don't tell them that most of them struggle with jobs. And they don't tell them that the difference between you and I is that there are some little welfare here and there that I can lash on to. When you talk about a functional society, you should understand there is consequences to a functional society. There are consequences that create a functional society. If I say this, people will not like it, but I will say it anyway. Nigeria is one of the cheapest countries in the world to live.
You know, I followed this vlogger called African Tigress, and then when she went to Nigeria, she was alarmed. She's from Kenya, not even from the West. She was alarmed at how cheap petrol was in Nigeria, because she looked at it in dollar terms and she said, "What?" She was just stunned. You know, petrol in Nigeria is one of the cheapest in the world.
Yeah, you see, is over the years, a lot, the government has been doing a lot, trying to make things extremely cheap for Nigerians. And then the problem the government did was Maybe because he was making things extremely cheap for Nigeria, he didn't have.
Nigeria is cheapest.
So sorry, carry on.
He didn't have the time. They didn't create.
Come back and live here, Madam Zita.
So sorry, carry on, Zita.
So they didn't create jobs. So if they have created jobs, now that they're trying to form a functional society, it wouldn't have been so much of a pain. But because they were busy subsidizing this, subsidizing that, subsidizing the dollar, sharing money instead of creating a functional society. Now that somebody can come and is trying to create a functional society, Nigerians go pay tax. I don't know how much tax you pay where you are.
A lot.
Some places.
People really, just talking rubbish here.
It's really, really annoying.
Nigeria is.
Sorry, that was your friend from yesterday. I've removed him. Carry on.
Muhammad, I think you have many characters on this your platform.
It must be a full moon today. It must be because all the werewolves, are out today.
You see, one man. I have to say this: when you made a comment this morning, you said when Bawa was and Ronald Mokri was abusing Tinubu, he was their friend. When they changed their opinion that doesn't align to Diaz any longer,
I made the observation.
He became their enemy. You see, woman, that's actually why I left Democratic Party. That is one thing I hate about the liberals. I must use that word. This idea of we must all talk like robots is very annoying. If you say one man is a handsome man, all of us should be saying one man is a handsome man, one man is a handsome, one man is a... The moment any of us decide to say, how can you say he's a handsome man? I'll give you an example why I said that. I've been monitoring it over the years. And at the time I said, I cannot continue in this kind of life. People should be allowed to air their opinion and even change their opinion when they believe their opinion before is no longer what they believe in now. Now, let me give you an example. What is happening in the United States now? Elon Musk and Donald Trump, they're dancing naked in the public. Now, that guy voted for Clinton, voted for Obama, never voted for Donald Trump, voted for Joe Biden. He is one of the donors of Democratic Party. He was their darling. When Joe Biden became president, they gave him all this, their forcing EV mandate that they used to siphon money. I don't even want to talk about that one. That one is their bullshit. And he was attacking Joe Biden like, where are you? All those things. He eventually joined Donald Trump. Immediately, they hated him. They started attacking him. Nobody cared about his opinion. Nobody wanted to sit him down. All the Democrats, nobody wanted to sit him and say, nah, guy, how far now? Why did you just change it? Why did you hear and try to see whether you will convince him again to be on your side? It didn't happen. Now he's quarreling with Donald Trump. Now, I've been monitoring the Republicans. None of them has come out to start attacking that guy. Hey, he was a nice person. He helped us. Although he wasn't the one that won the election, that is the wrong thing to say. He's a brilliant chap. We like him. Honestly, I love him. I wish they can come together. That is how normal human beings have to behave. But you see, these liberals, I don't really, you see, why don't they like me in this platform? I have my own opinion. Why are
Zita, people like you on this platform, there's no question about that. You are probably, you along with Baba, probably the most, maybe Ajale Koko, the most popular, you along with Baba up there with him. People come here to listen. Even I could get a man, he comes here to listen to you, and he doesn't listen to anybody.
Zita, I'm one of your best fans. No? I like you.
Hallelujah, praise God. Hallelujah, praise God though. But let me say this. From the one I came in here, I came with my own opinion, and I am not changing it. I'm an Igbo girl. They expected me to support Obi, and I said, no, I will not. They expected me to sing praises of my people. I said, no. In as much as I'm in Igbo girl, there are things they do, I don't like. And I said it, and I am tripling down and doubling down and quadrupling down on it.
You know, that's a lot more honest to the culture. Emeka does that as well, and he gets a lot of bullets for it. But you don't get more passionately Igbo than Emeka. He loves his culture. You know, in fact, almost to a disturbing level, he's so proud of who he is, but he's not going to ignore. Anyways, sorry, carry on. But I understand where you're coming from.
You cannot go to somebody's land and be showing him that you can fight him. I don't really like that. I'm not even saying about in Nigeria. Even when Nigerians come and they want to fight a country where they are, I will say, what is it? You don't come for them to do you can only do that shit in the US. You don't come to another person's country for the person to do your bidding. It's not done. You have to do their bidding. You are in their land. But, well, what do I know?
I think what it is Zita, I think there's a dog whistle to a collective push to try and get the presidency. Let's say from the southeast, and I think they are expecting people to all be on board because there's a sense of fed upness that they've not had a proper turn, and they expect everybody to be on board with that project. And anybody that, so they see it as a real betrayal of the culture, anybody that is not on board with it.
Yeah, the thing is
Zita, everybody that hates you on this platform, they are your brothers and sisters.
You see, the thing is that I said something before. Do you know why I usually say when I say they don't actually do like me? I understand what I am saying. I'm not saying there are some people who doesn't want to listen to me. That's by the way, because on several occasions, when I speak, some people will even call me and say, you did not handle, go and respond back to that person. So what I'm saying is that the thing is that some of them are so blinded that even when I'm saying something good, they don't hear it. That is, even when I am tending towards what assumingly is what they believe, on a particular occasion, I will say, okay, in this case, no, I think they are right. They're not here. Even before they don't hear that one. If you ask all of them, they will say, no, you don't say anything good. But that's okay. I don't really care. Because most times in life, there's something my grandfather taught me. He said, before you speak and take a decision, remove love, remove hate. You will see clearly. What is he telling me in essence? He said, if you depend on your own emotions, which is love and hate, you can never take a good decision. So it is what it is. They see insult as an honor. I don't even know how that works. that you come out to insult somebody becomes an honor. Look at the guy jumping into the platform. He's not coming to engage in a comfort. He's not even coming to ask me a question and say, this one you said, explain it, or this one you said, it is not true. This is what happened. No.
Yeah, he has never yet, because I was thinking maybe I should try and develop him as a voice and a character and whatnot. But he has never yet said anything, even if it's disagreeable, that is maybe he struggles with language.
Madam, problem you have. We have many problems in this life, but you don't know. You have many problems. You claiming you know everything.
You see, there it
But
is.
you don't.
Hold on,
You have
hold on,
many
Zita. Hold
problems.
on, Zita.
You
No,
have
Patrick,
many
Patrick,
problems.
hold on. No, Patrick, hold on. Don't speak. I'm going to let you speak now, Patrick. But I want you to say something constructive, either to promote your candidate or whatever. Don't come to abuse people just for not everybody shares your opinion, so you will struggle through life if you start to insult any and everybody that doesn't agree with you.
I will tell my candidate now. You know, number one man. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello.
It's not well. Good morning here. We'll carry on.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Zita Kuma. You know, so my candidate is Peter Obi. You know,
I think
so
we know that.
Yeah, I support Peter because of Peter Obi is Igbo man. No, I didn't support Peter Obi because of the Igbo man. I support him because I know him from 2007. You know, no, I know him from 2003 when the time he campaigned for be a governor of Anambra State. Since then, today, if you came to Anambra, if you know Anambra State 1991, 1989, you know, you understand why I supported people from that day, 2003 till now. People will be brought democracy in Anambra State. You know, sometimes people here talking, say people be keeping people 13 months, no working, no medical care, nothing. It doesn't know anything about Anambra State. Before people become Anambra State, there's no hospital.
Peter Obi brought democracy to Anambra State.
Yes, I will tell you.
By conducting local government elections.
Yes, let me clear that one.
By conducting local government elections.
Let me clear that one. You know why I say people brought democracy in Anambra State to today, from 1990 or 1991. You know, nobody in Anambra State, it cannot pass uphill work without robbing. It cannot pass uphill work without, you know, attacking, you know, all those Aboro, kidnapper, all those armed robbery, you know, all those people. It cannot pass an uphill work from 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock in the morning. Go and verify. And it can, all those people, Mbajiniju, tracing Dige, you know, from that day, nobody can rule Anambra State 4 years without impeachment. Nobody. In one tenor, most of people, it will be 4 or 5 candidates. Governor will rule Anambra State in one tenor in 4 years. Go and verify. But why people be enter? You know, all those things, people be fight. All those criminality in Anambra State, people have money, all those who people be brought them down in Anambra State. Today, most of them didn't like people because of they don't like people because of the people that doesn't perform. No.
Hold
they don't like the man because of the man.
Hold on. Nobody cares about any of that. Those are just localized stuff now. Who cares about Obi and Nando?
Let me. I want to clear you. I want to clear the meaning of democracy to be brought to Anambra State. That means people be after people be entered here. Since that That
No,
people enter.
don't take us.
It can reach west.
Hold on. Nobody cares about Anambra politics. You may not. Nobody's interested. What has he done to make him a presidential materialist? You said he didn't conduct local government election, and you said he brought democracy, and you're saying he's fighting and
He didn't. He conducts local government chairman.
When?
2013-14.
Right.
He conduct. Because the time when he entered, wait, let me tell you, the time to be entered as a governor, he did not have any member of House of Assembly. He passed the bill to conduct local government chair. They refused. They are not allowed him to conduct any local government chairman.
They didn't allow him.
In Anambra State. Yes, go and verify. And the rather before P2B entered there, most of our local government chairman functioning before do not do anything in my state, in my local area. All the money governor they pay that they use that money, they buy land, buy house, buy everything. After P2B entered there, P2B noticed all the money, all those umbaduniju they give them, they don't use to do anything. P2B say, okay. After P2B entered there, you take that local government, you build all the local government, 21 local governments in Anambra State. You build that. Come to here now. I'm from here. Come to my local government. P2B build that local government, fence that local government, put the gate, put everything. Come to my village. P2B build all the road local government no build. He built all the roads in Anambra State. He opened my village. He opened my village. Well, let me tell you.
No. I think we've had enough of that. So that's just meaningless role. Sorry, back to Zita. It's just in.
But Mama, that's funny. Most
Yeah.
Anambra people like P2B. You're the only one that doesn't like it. You're not from Anambra. You can't tell people. Most Anambra people like P2B, but you're over a guy.
No, Anambra people are welcome to like him now, but others are welcome not to like him. That's where the issue is. You can't force people to like him. Nobody. I don't rate him, as you know, and a lot of people don't. So they're entitled to not rate him, just as you are entitled to rate him. So that's how it works.
I never finish. Why you meet me? I never finish now.
We don't want to go on some long and
If you don't want to listen, allow me to finish now.
Look, nobody's paying attention now.
Mama,
So
maybe we should let him finish now.
Okay, carry on.
Let me finish.
But Ogeni, we've been around this circle so many times. That's why I just don't want to.
Maybe you should tell us, because he has not told us why he should be president of Nigeria.
All right. Okay, carry on. Patrick,
tell us that part.
They want you to. They want to see where you're driving us to. Carry on.
Okay, listen to me. P2B make Anambra State today. Anambra is an Niger seaport today. If you come to Onitsha seaport, P2B made it. And P2B make Anambra State to oil state in Nigeria. He make it. And he didn't benefit for that thing. After he left, that first year he left, the first benefit is Akboku, begin to use that thing. Use it for all those who everything P2B brought in Anambra State, didn't benefit for everything he brought for Anambra State. So P2B do well in Anambra State, 100%. This man beat in Anambra State. P2B is supposed to be the airport, but House of Assembly said no, it cannot. Anambra State have another thing it's supposed to do, like education, medical care. P2B started doing that because that time you want to build that airport in Oba. If you know Oba, Anambra State, P2B want to build that airport. You want to build the highest market in Oba. They close it. Go and verify. All those people say, P2B build this or this. It cannot be anything without approval. Anambra State House of Assembly. So don't call here say P2B didn't work in Anambra State. You are a very big liar. Peter Obi work in Anambra State 100%.
Can we ask you a
So,
question?
ask me a question, I'll answer you. So, Madam Zita, so stop anytime you want to say something here. Stop
Leave Madam Sita. You have
mentioning
expressed your own
Anambra State because you are not from Anambra State.
Yeah,
You can talk about Imo State.
leave it alone. Leave it alone. Now
You have
take up any
expressed your
question.
opinion.
He mentioned my name.
Okay.
If he wants me to respond, I will. And we will have. If you want us to have a very healthy conversation, and if he wants me to tell him why I will never support Obi, I will tell him.
Nobody begged you to support
Hold
you.
on. Let me finish.
Mr. Patty, let her go ahead now. Let her talk.
You made your statement. I did not abuse you. I did not insult you.
Sorry, Zita. Patrick, adjust your audio. It's a bit faint. We can't barely hear you. But Karen Zita.
And I respect your opinion. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I respect your submission. I respect your opinion. I respect too your love for Obi. I respect your support for him. But the issue I have with people is that you said very nice things about him that you believe strongly about and you hold firmly to it. That's nice. I tell you, I respect that. But what I will not tolerate is for you to come to my own end and start disrespecting my opinion. Not just disrespecting my opinion. There are two different things between opinions and facts. Not just disrespecting my own opinion, but also laying insult on me. That's not nice, and that's not healthy, and that's not going to give us a conversation. But if you want me to tell you why I don't support him, and I will never support him, I will. But if you want us to keep our own opinions to ourselves, and when you come here, you do your submission, sing your praises, I will respect it. And I come here, I sing my non-praises, and I will appeal to you to respect it. That
Is it a question or?
It's not a question. I'm just telling you
Allow
how
me
we're
to
going
finish
to.
now. Allow me to continue.
Hold on. I said it's not a question. I said you can ask me a question.
My dear.
And if you want me, you said, Madam Zita.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. You said,
No,
Madam Zita,
Patrick,
come
let
here
us
to
ask two
talk
questions.
rubbish. Saying I talk rubbish is so broad.
Yes, you know why?
Hold on now.
You know
Let me
why?
finish.
In Anambra State.
Hold on. Saying that I talk rubbish is so broad. But even if you believe,
Zita,
hold on now, let me finish.
I'm a chief. Don't say hold on.
Hold on. Even if you believe that everything I have said.
Are you Senator Nwabonye? You want to use Senator Nwabonye?
No, I'm a chief. I'm a chief. You know, don't say hold on.
Yeah, red cap chief, Abi. You want to use Senator Nwabonye tactics here? Look at this guy. Carry on, Zita. Let Zita make a point, and then you come back. Yeah.
If you say that I say rubbish, I come here to say rubbish. That's very broad. But even if you believe that everything I say here is rubbish, if you can bring them one after the other, then I can tell you that I don't speak rubbish. You start mentioning them, say, Zita, this one you said is rubbish. Then I will tell you it is not rubbish. As for you and Obi, hate me, like me, I don't care. But I will never support him. And there is nothing anybody can do about it.
No. Did you support him? Did he support you in 2023? Answer me now.
You said what?
Did you support him in 2023?
Of course, I didn't, and he didn't win. He's not the one
And
sitting in Aso Rock.
he won the election.
Good, but he's not the one sitting in Aso Rock.
Yeah, because of corruption now. He won that election.
You are saying
Hold on. We have to hold on. Just hold on, Patrick. You know, we have to address this at some point. Maybe not today, but at some point. This narrative that he won the election, there is nothing that sustains or suggests that he won anything. If anything, all the indications are that there were more votes counted. If we look at what happened in the southeast, hold on. Did you go to Annex Saba? Who went to Annex Saba?
Do you know River State? Do you know River State? P2B won that state.
Who
Do you know River State? Tinubu not get 55% in the River State. You never see.
Who told you that?
Go and check Annex Saba.
Did you check Annex? What are you talking about? What is all this?
Wait. In Benue State, do you know P2B won Benue State? Do you know?
No. Let me tell you what I know. Hold on, Patrick. Let me tell you what I know. I know that P2B won Sokoto State. That's where he really won. He got 90% of Sokoto State.
Won River State. Just 100%.
So at Sokoto, he won it. Sokoto.
Kano too.
Jigawa, Gombe. Look at this guy.
Okay. Go and check. Go Annex West Side. Go and check.
Don't worry, Mama.
100%.
Peter Obi won Igbo and therefore he won everywhere in Nigeria.
Even the most dubious, the most dubious results that came out of that election came out of the Southeast. It is absolutely impossible under any circumstance that for somebody to get 98% votes right across the board. It's just not feasible because people let it slide.
You know why people
don't be silly.
Even when Obasanjo was rigging an election in Nigeria, who has won 98% votes?
It's unbelievable, don't be silly,
But I know why PDB lost. I know why. You know why he lost? Because he's Igbo guy. That's why he lost. That's a fact. Now,
let's ask Patrick question.
You shouldn't have won in first place. I know it's gonna happen.
But Patrick, take a question from Ogbeni, but keep the language civil. I want to get myself a glass of water or something. Don't let me come back and hear you cursing people. Take a question from Ogbeni.
I want to engage him to that extent. Mr. Patrick, thank you for coming. You see, this platform, we have both the bad, the good, and ugly, everything joined together. And we always have dissenting voices also like you, which is good for democracy. The question I like asking many people that support Obi or supported Obi and still supporting Obi is this. From your narrative, Obi couldn't perform in Anambra because the House of Assembly did not allow him. And you gave 2 critical examples.
No. I didn't say so. I said P2B perform well in Anambra State. I say why P2B, so certain things P2B cannot take like airports. He the one who's supposed to be that airport, but he said no. Anambra House of Assembly said no. He cannot. Go and verify. He's supposed to be the one who's supposed to be that airport in Oba. If you know Oba, Anambra State, he cleared it already. He bring everything to be starting work. They stop it.
Okay, so this is my question. He couldn't conduct election in local government for 6 years because the House of Assembly didn't allow him. He couldn't be the airport for 8 years in office because House of Assembly couldn't allow him.
They passed the bill, but they no approve the bill. He passed the bill for conduct Anambra State local government. They never approved the bill, so he cannot do anything.
And you can we now say that somebody who cannot coordinate his House of Assembly and have them to support him for laudable projects like that will be able to coordinate National Assembly that has many different tribes? That one only one tribe.
You are very wrong. You are very wrong.
Tell me why I'm wrong. Tell me why
you are very, very big wrong. P2B enter as governor without any member of House of Assembly. That 4 years, P2B They not allow him to do anything. He went to court. He come out. They impeach him. All those manner of
Wait
things.
now,
That
you said
man,
he enter. Wait, you said he
that
enter. I'm coming
that
now.
4 years. Wait, that 4 years.
He enter
He
first
never
4 years without
in
House
that
of
4 years
Assembly.
he enter. He never have chance to pass the bill for local government chairman. After 4 years, they enter second tenure. Then he passed the
No, no.
bill.
Before you go to second tenure, please let's stay with first tenure first. You said in the first tenure he did not have people in the House of Assembly. Is that what you are
Yes,
saying?
the first
But
time he
that's not
enters,
true.
the first time I see enter as a governor, he not have body.
So
Today,
what made
Africa in Anambra State perform because of
I'm
P2B.
coming now? Let me
That
ask you
the
now.
same foundation P2B left in Apuga. The same foundation everybody they took. They rule Anambra State.
You say your
Anambra
own.
State
You let me
today.
say my own now.
Anambra
It's
State
not no, no,
today.
no.
Anambra State today still call Anambra the light of the nation.
Patrick,
If
hold on. Hold on.
in the foundation of P2B,
Can you hold on,
because
please?
the time P2B
Can
enters a
you?
governor.
No, I don't think you can hear.
Romero,
I don't think I can Ramiro. Yeah. Patrick, open the window for a conversation to take. I think what Owen is doing is inviting you to a conversation. So don't go on a long epistle on
Yeah,
XYZ.
that
But
I answered him the question. I
no,
told
it
him.
was trying to engage you,
You
but you were
said
just running away with the usual.
you said in his one man wants to follow me. You said in his first 4 years in office, he did not have House of Assembly. So what emptied the House of Assembly? There was no election that put people in House of Assembly or what? What emptied the House of Assembly? That he worked alone with the House of Assembly. Is that what you are saying?
No, you not work alone.
Okay.
It's,
So what happened?
if you a politician now contest any election as a governor win. If you
I think it meant the
any member
assembly
of your
was
party, I know the question.
hold on.
Let me
I think it meant the assembly was hostile to him. That's what it meant.
Was
yeah.
hostile. So it still takes me back to that my question. If the assembly was hostile to him and he functioned for 4 years without finding them to his side, is that not a leadership failure?
I say you are wrong. I say after 4 years, all of them already see the work the man is doing in Anambra State. All of them they camp to Apuga. Go
But
and verify.
Yet they didn't allow him to conduct election.
That second tenor. That second tenor. Then he passed the bill.
Okay.
Make them prove that bill. They conduct that local government election.
So out of 8 years in office, it took him 6 years to get them to his side to be able to conduct election, local
Not
election.
6 years. I say when he enter a second, because that's first tenor. He went to court. After he stayed there. They had to hand over. They conduct election. People say no. I never finished my tenor. So all those things. After he enters a second tenor, all of them see, because that first tenor, the man work well in Anambra State. He work.
That's the work I'm saying now. He couldn't do airport. He couldn't do local government. Let's stay on those two. And he couldn't do it because he couldn't get the House of Assembly on the side on time. And I said, is that not leadership failure? And that kind of person handle House of Assembly that has 770 tribes.
Let me tell you, P2P want to be that airport there. Alhambra say no. Even
and he couldn't convince them. He couldn't convince them. Is that leadership?
Us as a trader say P2P no. Anambra doesn't want airport now. See what Anambra State wants, because Asaba Airport is close to the Anambra State. Anambra uses Asaba Airport. They say, okay, P2P, I want to build all the school, because all the school in Anambra State is not working.
So did they build school?
Yeah, all the primary and secondary
school. One school. Can you mention one school?
Wait, let me come now. Ask me a question. I answer you now.
Okay, you say you build school.
All the government school in Anambra State, both my primary and secondary school, all of them is almost the roof is leaking everywhere. All of them is old already.
So
not
he
working. And
rehabilitated it.
all those students enter all those missionary school, you know. No Anambra State governor primary and secondary school is working that time. People will be okay, starting the building the school. No, okay. All the school, both my village now, all the school, if you see them, you will never
Mention
believe
one
this.
school that is built. Let's leave the one he rehabilitated. Mention one that he built. One school that he built.
Not be say you build or the old
So he
shade.
did not build
If you
any
can
school.
mention it, there's 50 million naira for you, according to Redmond Mockery. 50
old
million.
school, you know,
Okay,
Anambra
did not
State.
build. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's leave that one now. We
Let me
mentioned
come.
Tilo,
Let
airport,
me come
local
first.
government, school. Let's move to seaport that you are proud about. You said you built seaport. Can you mention that seaport and where is that seaport?
River Port, not the seaport, River Port. Anambra
Is
Port.
that river working today?
It's working.
So why do the Southeastern brothers always complain that they don't have port in their place? What's the business? What's the problem?
Why they complain? Because after P2B built that thing, the federal government, that I think
Is
maybe
Anambra not landlocked anyway?
No, don't wait now. Oh, don't disturb my line of course examination.
Sorry.
Port P2B during that time, they stopped that river port.
Oh, so you did not build it. They stop it.
They finish already. The federal government.
Oh, they finish it. So what are they stopping in? What is they finish?
They say no. They say because after they came see the river port, the river Niger, they saw it, saw everything the man built. I think it is. I think maybe good luck or so is a president that time or Yaradu. I don't know. You know, saw it. They say no. Sea can all the ship cannot come. The big ship cannot come Anambra State because it's a river. You know, so P2B is okay. They let them help.
So he wasted their money on that inland waters.
Because ship coming there is a small
ship. Working today?
Yeah, it's working, but they close it.
Ship comes there now today.
Yes, he went there. You see many containers now.
Oh, so they sail container from Lagos to Onitsha as we speak.
We come from Asabana, enter Onitsha. We see by the enter from Asaba to Onitsha. We see by the.
So why do the Igbos always complain that they don't have?
Because the federal government shut it down again. You don't understand.
I thought you said it's working now. You said it's working. You said they shut it down.
If the federal government open it now, it's working. But they shut it down
until they open it. Now let me tell you what I know about that seaport. That seaport was constructed in 1980s. It's not Peter Obi that constructed that seaport.
I was there. Peter constructed everything.
Let me tell you history of that seaport.
It's not there before.
Wait now.
Why are people lying?
That's it's not lie. It's facts. When you leave this platform, just go back and check who constructed the Onitsha River port. They laid it down and started construction and did the construction in the 80s. All right. Peter Obi tried to revamp it, rehabilitate it. He made it a very major thing during his tenure to do. But it was a wasted money of Anambra on wasted projects. Why?
It's not wet.
The federal government during Peter Obi, the federal government throughout Peter Obi. Wait now, let me land. The federal government throughout Peter Obi is PDP and PDP. Nobody frustrated Peter Obi. Peter Obi
is not a PDP. Peter Obi is
left Abga now for PDP. Wait now.
The time Peter Obi doesn't left up. He finished as a governor before he left.
He finished his first tenure, right? Then he left in second tenure.
He finished both first and second before he left.
Oh, he left after he's no longer governor.
Yes.
But he had support of Obasanjo throughout his time. He said it himself on TV. That Obasanjo very supportive person.
Obasanjo shut it down because of Seaport, Lagos Seaport. He shut it down.
Okay, so he did not have Obasanjo support during his time against what he said.
He didn't have any support. Only thing
Obasanjo told us that he had Obasanjo support. Now, did you hear him when he said so? That Obasanjo was very nice to him.
Obasanjo come Anambra commission some project P2B done that time, but that's Seaport he shut it down.
So he couldn't know they didn't shut it down. What happened in that seaport was that they realized that BB vessel cannot enter that place, and it became an abandoned project. The same way Obasanjo also abandoned his own project, that thing that they brought to Nigeria, and they couldn't even sail it down to the up north, and they abandoned it in Lagos. He wasted your state government money on that project.
All the equipment was there. All the house you built was inside the river there. And
now let me ask you another question. I'll make my point after you.
Do you know
National Inland Waters Authority? Do you know that authority they call National Inland Waters Authority?
What happened to that seaport was that the federal government did not budget money for the dredging.
Yes.
It's supposed to be dredged.
I know.
Before it could function.
I know.
It's not a state project. That wasn't a state project. The River Niger needs to be dredged.
That's where
so that ships can come. So
that was where the ended. Why they're not dredging? That's still dredging today now.
So this is the reason. Let me tell you the reason. So there is National Inland Waters Authority. They call it NIWA. It's a federal government agency. You see that project that Peter Obi embarked on, and that I call it abandoned and a wasted effort, was that
it's not wasted. It's still there. It's still there.
So why is she not going there? You don't know why I'm saying it's wasted.
In that building now, they're still there working.
What's the essence of a building you have and they are not living inside it?
No, they're still living inside there, inside the building.
Is ship coming from Lagos to the place? Is that not what it's for?
They use that building as office now. There was there.
So what was River Port meant to be just office?
Yes, they're working there. They're just there.
They're working. Did they bring container from Lagos to the place? If
they
not,
small container from Lagos to Kogi State. They still
sorry, Patrick. Let me bill out hand over to Thomas. That's how you're with the super chart. That's Ike Ogiome with the super chart, and that's Ola with the super chart. So we did say 5, so 2 more people should super chat. I'm not quite sure how much longer, but let me hand over to Thomas. Patrick, we welcome you always on this platform, but please, no swearing. That's just the thing. And leave the window for people to speak with you. Again, Ogben is trying to walk through what you're saying, that, okay, you are saying this, but do the facts hold up to it? So have that conversation with him. Zita is in that conversation as well. Dewale joins you as well. Thomas oversights it, but please, let it be a pleasurable experience. You don't have to agree, but you don't have to be disagreeable either. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
General, I'm done. Adewale can talk.
So, wait, let me finish. P2B bring foundation to Anambra State since 1991. The same foundation, Obiano follow him. The same foundation, Donna follow him. You know, so don't say P2B, because if P2B does no work in Anambra State, Apuga for that a long time ago. Apuga cannot rule Anambra State if that man does not perform in Anambra State. Apuga, PDP can take power long time ago, but P2B perform the same platform. If enter the same platform now, it can rule Anambra State. Why Absolute don't know win for PDP?
Let me tell you why. Let me quickly tell you.
Do you know the problem Absolute?
Patrick,
do you know the problem of P2B? Do you know? Do you know the problem of?
Yeah, hold on. Let him say something. Let it be conversation.
Thank you. Let me tell you why Peter Obi was even able to get to office. Peter Obi was able to get to office not because the Nigerian judiciary or court really see this thing in his case. What happened was that the Uba brothers, the Ubas, and the Ngiges, they've had issues. Then the episode of Ngige resignation letter came in. Then after that, the episode of Ngige being kidnapped came in. Then after that, the interim injunction they went to Enugu to collect, and the one they got from Anambra, and then contradictory decision on Ngige came in. Ngige was able to muzzle himself back to the office, while Obi case was pending. When Ngige muzzled himself back to the office, Ngige was not on the side, Obanjo was not on the side of Ngige, he was on the side of the Ubas. But because they've lost out, so they needed a scapegoat. So they scapegoat Ngige, okay, to blind themselves from whatever Obi is doing, and Obi was able to emerge. To say that there's unity in their house, Obi wouldn't have emerged. And
okay, let me clear you. Let me clear. I was there.
And that is why you see Obi coming out when you've denied it. Wait, let
you
me
make
land.
mistake.
Obi,
You make
wait,
you make mistake. Wait, let me
know
clear you.
it's a
You
local
make
policy.
mistake.
You may know more.
You
But
make mistake.
I'm
You
coming.
are
Let me
making
land.
mistake.
You correct my mistake. Let me land, I beg. So now that's why you see Obi coming out to tell you and be appreciating Obasanjo that he did not intervene at all in his judgment back then, and That was exactly Obasanjo back then. What he did to the Darie, to the Moshoba, to the Akonde, to the Fayoshe wouldn't have allowed Peter Obi, but he was blind to Peter Obi case because he never liked Ngige, who has fallout with the Ubas. Okay, you can make your rebuttal now.
Okay, let me clear you making mistake. I'm from Anambra State, I entered business 2002 before Peter Obi become a governor of Anambra State. I was in my market doing my business before he started campaign, I follow him that campaign. I don't know Peter Obi because he lived in London that time. He just came back after a contest he win. After you doing campaign, you people never see Peter Obi doing campaign. If you see the kind of campaign this man doing in Anambra State that time, my dear, no, every Anambra supported this man.
Tell us about it.
The Peter Obi, after he won that election with that 100%. Most of us self doesn't know Ngige. Nobody know Ngige in Anambra State.
Even
everybody
with his performance in Anambra.
Wait. Let me tell you, Ngige didn't perform anything. The same Ngige say he performed. Now Peter Obi built the road, enter Ngige house. Where Ngige perform? Peter Obi build road, where enter Ngige house. Don't say anything you don't know. Peter Obi won that election.
So that road that enter Ngige house is the meaning of performance in Anambra.
Do you know how many kilometers of the road Peter Obi built from there enter Ngige village, passing Ngige house?
So what do you score in Anambra? Ngige performance was failure in Anambra, right?
Ngige built only small road in Anambra, only road.
I know they praise that you are leaders for that south.
Ngige build almost about
beyond problem for that south.
Nobody said why nobody said Ngige not perform. Ngige build only road. Ngige build. Ngige not build anything again. Only road.
So I don't ask you now. Waiting Peter Obi can build. Now only road.
Okay. Peter Obi build school. Let me tell you what.
Build hospital. Peter Obi no build airport. Peter Obi build hospital. Local government. Peter Obi carry your money go do river port. We don't see the river port today. But
Peter Obi build hospital. Peter Obi build hospital. Peter Obi build hospital.
Can you mention the hospital? Can you mention the
hospital? He built hospital. He built Ibarian campus. If you don't know Ibarian campus, university now campus Uri. If you know Anambra State University,
they said that one a conversion now. The university did before.
Well, you build from foundation to finish.
So now Peter Obi established that university. University no day before Peter.
Yeah, university there, but it's there for Uri. You there from Uri. Then Peter Obi brought that university to Iwariam, build that university.
Go do the annex for another campus in another town.
Yeah, you build it.
Okay, that's fine.
So Peter Obi built two standard hospitals from foundation to finish. I was talking about let me finish that election self. Peter Obi won that election.
Tell us about the election.
100%. After he won, Nobody know Ngige. The ANEC and the Abasanjo use ANEC declare Ngige because they promise Oba family they will give Anambra State money, half of the money for Oba family. They promise them. They change that election, declare Ngige winner as that election. So after they declare, Anambra State said no, nobody know Ngige. Who is this man? Who is this man? ANEC officer declare winner. That thing caused problem in Anambra State that period. They begin to riot everywhere. You know, after everything, that man stayed there almost 3 years. P2B went to court. Since that they declared the man, the P2B went to court. After the agreement fell, Ngige said no. After Ngige entered there, he noticed Anambra State doesn't have any money. Because Anambra State doesn't have any money. Ngige said no, he cannot pay that amount for them. If he paid them, that means Anambra cannot do anything. He as a governor cannot do anything. They say agreement is agreement. You must pay us that money. That thing is problem. Ngige said no, he cannot. So you know why Ngige do? Ngige begin to build road, build road, make our people like him because people doesn't like the game.
But that's achievements now.
But that a road you build only his local government too. It's not Anambra. Only his
So now make the local government like him. No be make Anambra people like him again. What you just talk.
Yes, only Oga. If you know Oga, only Oga local government. Only Oga there. They build road almost 300 I think kilometer of road. You know. After everything. Let me tell you this stuff.
Somebody ask you a question now. Or you also.
Patrick.
Who is this?
You said, yeah, he's Oroyo. You said Obi won election in Anambra State.
100. Just ask Anambra Beria now. I was there.
Just wait now. Just wait. Because as at then, because you guys are complaining about bad INEC is corrupt. So as at that time when Obi won the election, is INEC corrupt or not corrupt?
INEC corrupt long time ago now, starting from Abasanjo regime.
So the one Obi won, INEC still rigged the election for him.
Yes. It's not today. It's not safe. It's not today. It's not surprising. Okay. And people will still want 2023. Still INEC rig it again.
That means Obi did not win election. That means INEC rigged the election for Obi.
Obi won that election. Obi won that election. Everybody know. If you vote somebody, everybody vote somebody. We know so who wins the election.
The election that INEC is corrupt. So if somebody wins the election that INEC is corrupt, meaning INEC rigged the election for the person now.
He rigged for another person now. He don't get vote for another person. As a man, as a human being, if you vote somebody, if you don't know, if you vote for me or you vote for Ebony, you don't know. Huh? Ask me a reasonable question now.
I should ask you a reasonable question.
Yes, if you vote now, if your election comes, everybody vote now. You see, I vote. If this person, I vote for this, but I vote for this guy. After I won the election, change it. If you don't know who won the election, you will know.
Patrick, you will not know one. You will only know who you voted for.
Exactly. Let me give Ogbeni one instance. Like in Delta State, when when Ogboru was contesting election, those elections, they were just reading results anyway. That is why sometimes when I see Obasanjo come out talk, I kind of wonder people who are clapping for him. The moment they finish election in Ethiopia East, they start jubilating that Ogboru has won election, just with one local government. So that is exactly the same thing you are doing now. So once you just win one region, you will clap and you start shouting, INEC have rigged the election.
My brother, let me tell you,
That's what happened in that last election.
the Anambra vote.
Because he won overwhelmingly in the southeast. Most
If you want,
southeasterners thought that
if
he
you
has
want
won
to,
Nigeria.
if the election come today, if you want to know person won the election, he will know it from Onocha. You know, Onocha is this thing is many voters is on Onocha. In Onocha, after they declare that election, nobody know Ngige. Everybody can say, who is this man? Who is this man? Aneki declare. I didn't vote this man. Who is this man? Where everybody complain, who is this man? They declare a winner in this election. Your mind never tell you this man doesn't win that election. Nobody vote for Ngige. Nobody vote for Ngige because nobody know him. It's not a ballot. Why he call this man say he winner of the election? Why? You know, you're supposed to understand what he's saying. Nobody know him.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you are saying because
You're supposed to understand now. If you don't contest the election now, somebody come and declare you a winner. If you don't know, Ngige know he didn't win that election. Go and ask Ngige today. We tell you after they impeach him. Ngige know because the same Ngige call Peter Obi. Come on, fight you seriously. Come and take your mandate, you know. Ngige know. So all those things people talk is say.
But that's not true. Ngige has granted interviews severally and has re-emphasized severally that the court in Nigeria.
He cannot tell you now. He cannot tell you he copied. He cannot
Well,
tell you.
you can't know. You did State House when he
I
called.
was there. I was there. RC Okijana. I was there. They slap Ngige. The first governor they give dirty slap.
Okay.
Ngige. Let's carry and go RC Okija. Do you know RC Okija?
I know the Okija Shrine scandal.
I heard they carry and went there now. They give a dirty slap. Ngige they cry like a baby. A whole governor. Nah, it cannot rule Anambra State. Today, people like P2B because of that in P2B does. Nobody can do that thing again in Anambra State. It can rule Anambra State complete 8 years now. Nobody can disturb you because of P2B. If that man fights, in Anambra State today. That time, Toludo cannot rule Anambra State now. That time, Toludo cannot stay Anambra State House of cannot pitch. They will sack that put another person.
Patrick, you see, I'll soon be going, but there are some things we need to establish today. First,
Thomas.
Okay.
Somebody just came in.
Yeah, I'm here. Oroyo, yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
when I
say
people bring democracy in Anambra State, all those people
is saying something. Hold on, Patrick. Yeah.
No, I just want to round off on my conversation so far with Patrick, and 4 things he has been able to establish. If I had made, I can even summarize to one thing that Peter Obi cannot handle Nigeria as a country, and I can get that from what he has said so far. One, somebody got to office because he has trouble with court, going to court up and down while he was in the office, because the House of Assembly, they belong to another party. He has only few among them to himself. Because of that,
is a democracy.
It's not a summarize now. He couldn't do some landmark projects. First, for 6 years, if as somebody said it's even 7 years, 10 months, he could not conduct election to local government council.
And they called it Democrat.
Yes, he wanted to build airports, he couldn't build. Medical doctors were on strike for many months under him.
13 months.
So 13 months under him. And then he couldn't coordinate his House of Assembly to be on his side. Then lastly, he now put their money, apart from the burial and all those things. But from
where medical doctor is not from
he put it in a federal government project.
Before P2B becomes Panama State.
That river thing that's supposed to belong to to a project that's supposed to belong to the what do you call it, NIWA, National Inland Waterways, and this thing, and federal government project, you put your state money, you put it there, and today that project is a failure. You just sink money there. It's a place that is supposed to be like a seaport. What they now use that place to do now is office, according to him. They now use it as office. So it's just like turning a papa, you turn a papa wharf now to office. And he says an achievement. They are using it now, they are using it as office, but no ship is landing there. No, you see the kind of thing they are selling to Nigeria, and they will sell it so conveniently and so bold, so, and you'll be wondering, where is this boldness coming from?
Ogbeni, do you know why I will never follow Peter Obi and their follower? Peter Obi has never done one thing wrong to his followers.
Yeah, we know.
So if you are somebody that doesn't do anything wrong in life, that means everything about you is wrong.
Yes.
Peter Obi is a perfect 100% man.
Doesn't do anything wrong.
He doesn't do anything wrong.
Look at
I've
when I
never
engage
seen
them
that kind
now.
of person in my life.
Thomas, I didn't want to say anything because I think the guy had a problem with me from day one. He must have been listening at the background.
That's true.
He doesn't like you. Yeah, he doesn't want to hear
not liking Obi. But the thing is that I will keep saying it. I will continue saying it. Anybody in Nigeria who was one-time governor that sat on emergency for 13 months can never get my support. I repeat, anybody, after somebody will ask, Tinubu is a bad man, Pankwazo is evil, Atiku is evil, Obi is evil. Yes, 4 of them. From the one I said, none of them is supposed to be in that seat. But the 3 others are better than Obi. Why did I say that? None of them sat on emergency for 13 months. I will keep saying it. Some of you will say, what is wrong with this woman? I want you people to go home and process it.
Manasita, what do you mean by emergency?
Hospitals now.
Oh, okay.
That's a hospital. It's in hospitals you have emergency. So what is shutting a hospital down for clinic down for 13 months means you shut emergency, you sat on emergency, ignored emergencies for 13 months. If that doesn't give you people jitters, I don't know what we give Nigerians. Nigerians every day come to all the platform in the world, open their mouth loud to abuse Nigeria, how Nigeria is not functioning, how everything is jagara, people are dying, hungry, expensive, no health, no school, nothing, blah, blah, blah. Then you now ask them, they will present a man who sat on emergency for 13 months. Are you kidding me? In a state where old mama, old papa, young, small pikin,
aged,
walk to the hospital to get, even if it's consolation from a doctor. You people know how our public hospitals run in Nigeria. Sometimes the doctors buy food for patients so that they can be injected. Somebody look at all those things and sat down on it. Sometimes you go to the hospital, your drug will cost like, let's say, 5,000 naira. Doctor, I don't have money. In public hospital, doctor will say, okay, I will write for, how much do you have? You said 1,000. It's okay, I will write for 1,000. The doctor will now calculate the cheaper one that will be. These are things you cannot get in private hospitals.
Those are things that happen in Nigeria, true.
And somebody sat on that thing for 1 year, 1 month. And people come to a platform to praise his jingle his praises for me, who has been through health challenges. You want to tell me that? I don't want to curse them. If I am that evil, the way they are rude and they get on abusing people, I would have wished them that the day they fall ill, may they fall ill where hospitals are shut down.
For 13 months, my sister. 13 months.
People have kidney problems. People are doing dialysis. People have liver problems. People have all manner of terminal diseases. And people come here to say the man has empathy. He cares.
I know he's the most empathic candidate in 2023.
He cares. Are you kidding me? You know, I really do not understand Nigerians. I don't understand you guys. Honestly, I don't know what is wrong with us. Because most people supporting these guys are based abroad. And I ask them, if in the time you are in the US or in anywhere in the mayor of that town shut down the hospitals for in the mad in the first place, in the case. In the first place, if he cannot solve the problem between him and the doctors, the quick thing is for him to resign.
To resign, yes. Step aside. Yeah.
Of course.
Not sitting down there being a governor for and hold on to it for 13 months. It was the doctors that called off that thing is unforgivable.
Voluntarily.
And people come here, they call it, hey, you see, he did it. I say, am I the only one feeling this way?
Madam Sita,
No. Process it in your brain that a woman in the village
you are right.
has maybe a terminal disease that you guys you know how it works in Nigeria.
Yeah,
Some
Madam Sita,
diseases,
it can be my mother, it can be your mother, it can be anybody's mother in that community.
Some diseases in Nigeria, they go to hospitals not to get cured, but to be sustained. That should be the word. So that they can carry on for a longer time. Because they actually do not have the money to get that kind of treatment that will eradicate that disease from them.
Yeah.
So what they usually go to those public hospitals is to get sustenance so that they can live on for some time.
Yes. You're right. Yeah.
Palliative.
And this man locked those hospitals and flinged it into the bush. Hospitals in Nigeria, public hospitals, sometimes you do not even, you will go for card. Madam, card is, those days it used to be 100 naira, sometimes 200. Madam, card is 200. You are looking at the old woman. You can see poverty written. Her nails has farm
all over
farm
her.
has
Yes.
cracked her nails, her fingers. The man will look at him. Okay, Mama, you don't get money. What's your name? He will write. And so
He will write.
go and sit down there and see
Right
a doctor.
free. Yes, I've seen that before. I've seen that a lot before.
And some of these doctors will come. Some of them that have emergency that need instant little medication. Doctor will look at him. Mama, have you eaten? He said, my son, I've not eaten this morning. Hey, nurse, call that Mama Put. Give them food, though, before you inject them that. Mama Put, after, come to my office and collect the money. And this man sat on it. Not for 1 month, not for 2 months, not for 3 months, for a whole year. And nobody cared. And Nigerians look at me with my life, that somebody like me will open the carpet and sweep in that kind of a thing and chant praises of that man. Look, let me tell you, they are really annoying me. they are really annoying me for coming here to attack me because of Obi. I don't really know how they think that they can force me to like such a man. I don't really think what is going through their brain. They imagine that me, Zita, we sit down and watch a man who do that thing, and we sweep that situation, that circumstance, that horrible, unspeakable situation under the carpet to sing that man's praises. You must really be joking. I don't know about any other person.
Nigeria, they always forget now. They
That
always
is
forget.
a no-no to me. And listen to me. Any other governor in Nigeria, I don't think any governor has done it. But any
Never.
other governor that does that in Nigeria will never have my vote. I don't care who votes him or supports him. I rest my case.
Oh, thank you, Madam Sita. You spoken
Hello,
well.
hello,
Hello. Yeah.
Can I talk?
Yeah, you can speak. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Listen, I want to say something now. This thing I want to say, keep it in your mind, everybody here. Is if you see any typical Igbo man or Igbo woman, if you see Sabo Igbo or woman, you will know he want to pull his brother or his sister down to praise himself. If you recall, before Igbo man become senior president in Nigeria, you remember what is happening that time. They maybe three or four of them become senior president of Nigeria. Igbo doesn't like themselves. Mark it down now. I tell you this. Igbo doesn't like his brother progress. He want to pull it down. He want to
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This that they tell you now is the reality. I'm Igbo man. I will tell you how Igbo behave. You see this woman talking here? This woman talking here doesn't know. It doesn't meet P2B 1-to-1. But you want to put that man down, cascading that man. P2B, before P2B become governor of Anambra State, doctor, every school have already started in Anambra State many years ago. It's not P2B fault, but P2B came and settled the matter. Today, Anambra State don't have any striker anymore.
So it took him 30 months to settle the matter. What are you saying now?
30 months, not 30 months. Before P2B became a governor, they already in strike. Go and verify.
But under him, it took them 13 months. That's
wait, that 30 months couldn't to Ngige.
No,
wait, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Peter will be severally on it now.
Wait, then yes, as he enter, remember what Ngige told you. Remember what I
before he entered. He has entered office already.
You remember what I told you about Ngige say? Anambra does not have any money. Not me say it. Ngige say it. P2B entered there. There's no money. No money to pay this doctor. They tell them, wait, have patience for me.
That was not you back then. Don't you wait. Okay, tell us what was the issue. Was the issue about pay or about their welfare and increase?
Yes. Wait, let me you people
tell us the issue as you understand it.
About welfare, salary, you know. Let me tell you, Anambra State is not a Lagos state have much money. Anambra State is not. Wait, Anambra State is not Lagos or River State or any state in Nigeria. Anambra State is poor before. Go and shake. When somebody came here to like to push his brother down because after 30 months, what again? The man settled the matter, paid them, settled them. Today, he cannot say Dr. God strike in Anambra State. No.
So doctor
He
just
cannot use that. He cannot use that thing. He cannot use that thing. Paint a man or a black and blue all the time. You're talking.
So somebody who lost his mom or dad around that time should just say, "Oh, you cannot use that now."
Wait. In
Just give you an example.
the hospital doesn't shut down. The hospital in Anambra State doesn't shut down. But the problem is, let me tell you, you people is making mistake. You people making mistake.
Okay,
I was there. I was there doing business. I went to hospital that time.
Okay.
Most of doctor in strike. The hospital is open. He can go hospital. He can go and take your medicine. Yes, he can tend. You know,
Doctor that is on strike attended to you.
My dear, let me tell you now. Most of them were.
Something like so reasonable like this, we just be looking.
My brother, when they tell the hospital is shut down, it's not shut down. It's not shut down. Finished.
So what happened?
People is doing operation that time, but that will tell you most of doctor is strike.
Patrick, give me 1 minute,
You know?
1 second.
Most of them is strike.
Patrick, hold on, please. Ogbeni, are you there? Can you please ask Patrick, please, that can Patrick point to one wrong thing Peter Osbi has done throughout his tenure? Just one wrong thing.
The Saints now. Patrick, are you able to
Let me answer you. Can I answer?
Yeah, you can answer. Yeah.
P2B legacy in Anambra State. P2B build.
Thomas.
Wait.
Thomas, please. I won't stay long. I'm doing something, but let me just come in. I won't stay
Let's answer that question. Let him answer that question. And then you call it enigmatic.
P2B built 10 flyover in Anambra State.
I said, my brother, did you hear the question?
Yeah.
Can you tell us one wrong that Peter Obi did throughout this tenure? One wrong, one bad thing, one.
One bad thing P2B. One bad thing P2B done in Anambra State today is bring this man, Obiano, to us. That state, this is that place, you know. Because if that thing you do to bring Obiano in, the same thing you do because of Soludo. He told Soludo, wait, his turn of Alocha. He brought Obiano today. Soludo don't like P2B because of that thing. Because Soludo is supposed to be the governor that time. P2B said no. His turn of Obiano side. He brought Obiano. But after he brought Obiano fell Anambra State. Obiano
so
fell.
Peter Obi is a saint.
Now that's how I will tell you. So that P2B don't people know like because of that.
That's all right. Yeah. Let's hear for enigmatic. How are you, my brother? Long time. Enigmatic on the.
Yeah. How you did?
I did, but it did inside cloth, my brother.
Let me tell you legacy of P2B in Anambra State before you.
No. Let's hear from enigmatic. He had just come in.
I know him.
He does no wrong.
Go on.
So how you burden yourself?
They will not want you to. They will not want him to talk. Enigmatic, you have the floor.
So this is the fact, right? First of all, I'm even particularly surprised that Ogbeni can drag this guy to have a meaningful, at least somewhat of a civil conversation for the first time on this platform. Ogbeni, I don't know what you use though. We've been trying to make him speak for almost a century. He just comes to disrupt and then run away. So first of all, right, doctors were on strike for 13 good months under Peter Obi, not an annexation of any other administration. Under Peter Obi, governors were on strike, and at a point when they got tired, that people they had to think about their own people, right? They said they had to end the strike by themselves. It was a fact, right? What was the reason for going on strike?
If they don't end it themselves, it can continue for 2-3 years. He doesn't.
Exactly. So, what was the reason for going on that strike?
It wasn't
There
even
was,
engaging them at all.
yeah, it was this minimum wage palaver, right? It was minimum wage, and this guy was not ready to pay the doctors the new minimum wage, and they were talking
That's
about
the
their,
man who cares.
yeah, they were talking about their arrears and everything, and he didn't even, he did, the medical association chairman then was Dr. Emmanuel Ekwesianya. I know that man very well because some people may be saying I was on ground. I see other people were Togolese or they came from Lesotho, right? So first of all, they went on strike for so long because this guy did not agree to pay the new minimum wage and the arrears, number one. And then do not forget that the water works. Those people who are working in the water department of Anambra, they equally went on strike for almost I think 10 months. In fact, that strike action, the case ended up in at the industrial court. It was the case overlapped to the time that this guy came to office, Obiano. It was Obiano that agreed to pay them their new minimum wage, to pay them their new structural salaries, to pay them their arrears as agreed by the industrial court. The judgment was given during Peter Obi. Peter Obi did not do anything about it.
That's Obasanjo minimum wage.
Exactly. God bless you. God bless you.
So Obasanjo, that was what he refused to pay.
So when I was laughing when you say, what tell me one wrong that Peter Obi did. He was going back to Ngige. Look, it was very clear to whoever lived in Anambra State, right? It was Ngige that opened
somebody's at the background.
It was Ngige that opened up the infrastructural development in Anambra State. When you go through this, when you are going from the Oba, all those Oba Express Road, going to Unewi, go to Unewi, right, to Okija, here, allow those neighborhood league, going to those places. This guy did, I think, over 800 kilometers or more than that within the 3 years, regardless of the fact that he was consistently having issues with the Uba brothers. And we knew how, Obasanjo, right? This Peter Odili today, how Mary Odili, OBJ, and federal government supported and helped this Obi to reclaim his mandate in the court. The same guy that will be that will be throwing judiciary under the bus. The same guy that's saying democracy is dead in Nigeria. He failed to conduct local government election for 7 years and 10 months, and he was receiving federal government allocation accrued to the local government. Where did he keep the funds? What was he doing with the funds that accrued to the local government for 10 months? For 7 years and 10 months. He did not conduct those elections. He was taking the money. What was he doing with the money? Why did he have Anambra's funds in Fidelity Bank in the year that Fidelity was supposed to capitalize? When Soludo came, those days that banks were supposed to have like minimum of 25 billion naira in their bank. That was the time. And that case was in EFCC. So when you talk about Pandora, what was he doing with the Pandora? What did he open an account in Pandora? They will tell you
what of the cash they caught him in Lagos.
I don't want to talk about the cash because I could have expected you to say, okay, this is the only wrong that I think he did. They will tell you, this guy, okay, you said I could hear you already. They would be the first person to come on every social media. Southeast, though, they did not have seaport, they did not have this port, they did not, and then he was saying they have port now. And when we started pushing him, he started shifting back and forth, and eventually he landed that it is being used now for offices. What is the purpose of that? So they can sell their dodo, right? And we know we have the social media footprint all over the footprint. When you put it out there now, you will see everything that they said about this guy. And I've said it on this platform, and I will reiterate it again. Even without going beyond the Southeast, right? Without going beyond the Southeast, during the set of Peter Obi, the set of governors that they had in the entire Southeast, Peter Obi was the worst. He was the worst. You cannot compare. They were comparing the governor of Enugu then, Sullivan Shime. that God, please let us take Peter Obi to Enugu and bring Sullivan Shime. And they were saying Shime was beating, Shime was treating cancer then. He was sick. Treating cancer, he was performing more than a governor that was fit and healthy. Do you want to compare Peter Obi to the governor of Imo State then, Ikedi Oakin? Or you want to compare him to the governor from Ebonyi that time, Sam Egu? Or you want to compare him to the governor? So do you even know the set of governors when Peter Obi was governor?
Is it not the same set with what is his name?
It was the same set with Amechi. It was the same set with Fashola. It was the same set with Shetima. So if I tell you the set it was the same set with Oshomole. It was the same set.
That guy in Cross Rivers
with Donald Duke. No, the guy that came after Donald Duke, I think Lere Olayinka. It was the same set with all these top governors. So when you are even counting Nigeria governors, right? This guy is like the replica of them, Yaya Bello, the autumn of those days that nobody knew. Nobody knew him.
Please, Yaya Bello did better than him. Yaya Bello did not lock hospital for 13 months.
But at least what I'm saying is that it was even until 2019, even when Atiku brought him in 2019, do not forget, nobody knew, nobody talked about him until 2023 that they needed a president of the Southeast extraction. That's why they started cooking him up all over the social media. They started using influencers, content creators, bloggers to amplify him and to embellish him. And they now started using a lot of okay, if you ask him simple question now, during the 2023 election, this is where you will get most of them. During the 2023 election, that tape that was released, the Yes Daddy tape that he was begging Bishop Oyedepo. You will hear most of them will say it was cloned or AI generated. Then you know where you are doing. You know where they are coming from. You know,
enigmatic. Peter Obi didn't deny the audio.
No, he actually threatened. He actually threatened a lawsuit, and we are still asking, when are you going to file the lawsuit? When are you going to file the lawsuit? You know, so nobody.
Martin, what do you expect from same people who believe that they clone Buhari?
They clone Buhari. So nobody. You know, nobody really wants to talk about him. But there's no way you'll be talking and be lying openly. As if we know all politicians. No politician is clean. We know they're all there for their interest. It is their interest first before anybody's interest.
Enigmatic. Right? Do you know when I know this guy is a fraud? His followers think he can never do wrong. That is
nobody is infallible. Nobody is infallible, and that's where they make the mistake. The moment you want to paint him as somebody who is infallible, you start losing it. They will say, okay, look, nobody is saying he does not have the right to campaign to be president of Nigeria, but you do not have the same right, to call other politicians derogatory names, or you want to deride the efforts of other politicians. Why you think they cannot talk about this guy? Who is he? Because there's no footprint. When Akpabio will sit, they will tell you, I did this. They are not good. They are not doing go and verify. He does that because he knows when you put 10 people, when you line 10 people up, at least 7 out of that 10 they've been to Lagos. 7 out of that 10 they have relatives in Lagos. 9 out of that 10, if they've traveled through Lagos, they know at least a footprint of how Lagos looks like. But when you put 10 people together, I can bet you 2 out of them they don't even know their way to the southeast, let alone Anambra State. So they can lie and say go and verify.
Never been in Southeast before.
So they can say go and verify. Even people who live in Edo State, they've not been to Anambra they don't even know what Anambra look like. Right? So when they want to discredit all the governors except him. Ngige did not do anything. Soludo is not doing anything. This one did not do anything. Only him. They keep Umai did not do anything. Okorosha did not do anything. No politician in the Southeast did anything except him. They want to basically throw under all the politicians under the board because of him. How long do they want to keep doing that? Nigerians were not living in mass. Nigerians were not living in Pluto. We all lived in the same Nigeria when all of them were governor. And we know the set of the governors that he was with. Somebody that when you put him side by side with Akpabio, look at Akpabio was his set. I even forgot to say that Akpabio was Peter Obi's set.
Performed better than him.
So if they say okay, it's because now that we know that he has come out there to present himself as an Igbo president. Good. Look at the way they are even doing obedient now, the obedient movement. They are throwing everybody out because you are not true. You are not one of them. When Ozigbo left, when Obaze Oseloka left, when what's his name, Kenneth Okonkwo left, nobody derided them. Nobody threw a shout says that. Then nobody called them anything. But the moment you see somebody that is not able to leave that group, they will tell you are a mole. They never believe you must actually re-identify who you are within them. How long do they want to do that? Nobody say he does not have the right to be the governor, to be the president of Nigeria. He can't stand side by side with Amechi or with El-Rufai, with any other of them. They were all ex-governor. They will tell you this is what I did. Amechi was saying even what he was on the TV for 5 minutes. It was really not what he did as a minister. This guy will tell you, go and verify. How many people knows Anambra State that will be traveling to Anambra to go and verify nonsense?
Go and verify.
And those people that knows Anambra, when they are telling you, they will start lying over here up and down.
Can I?
They don't have. They are the one that will say they don't have support. They are the one that will say they don't have support. But they are the one that say, hey, he built support. They don't have airport. He built airport. They don't have this. He built this. Built 10 lanes. That 10 lanes that they're always talking about. When you look at the bridge, you was from that bridge that go to Amansi. That one that the border between Enugu and Anambra. That's all he did. And they actually look. I think the conversation should just move on. It's not. I just want to. First of all, Ogbeni, you did very well for even bringing out something from this guy. We've not been able to bring anything out of him for the past.
There's no
more that he's been coming on this platform.
Let me just add to what Ogbeni said earlier. And
Kiwa now.
General, sorry.
General.
I apologize.
I want to go.
Okay, but let me add to what Hondi just said. Good job, by the way, and to what Benny said earlier. I think one of the flaws of the obedience movement is they do not understand the importance of humanizing a politician. Part of humanizing a politician is highlighting their vulnerabilities and their flaws. If like Trump is the most, I mean, what do we even have with Trump? Is a flawed individual, but you can use it to your benefit. You don't hide it. You don't shy away from it. So when you asked the obedient guy earlier about one bad thing about Obi, the guy was struggling. He couldn't come up with anything that made any sense.
No, Obi can never do wrong.
So, but that is not appealing to the broad. So you must learn how to talk about its flaws, its mistakes, what he has learned from the mistakes, how he's willing to do better. Is part of humanizing a politician and expanding his political base. And I think that they're scared that if they talk about his flaws, it will look weak, which is wrong.
Yeah, but Babati, we know the flaws.
Yeah. So, but he has to own it. You have to own, like example now, like I said about Trump, everybody pussy, all this kind of thing. He owned his flaws. He didn't run away from it. But Obi is one guy that runs away from his flaws. Like I think it was AI talking about.
You don't think it's Obi or his followers?
Both of them. I can't absorb a view of any wrongdoing in this. For example, AI was talking about closing down a hospital for 13 months or not paying people. Then Obi goes on TV and talking about healthcare for everybody. I'm going to go to the plan they have in Singapore, and he has not addressed the reason why, what happened. And the reason why they choose those.
And when you ask him, he waters it down.
That's a problem.
It off. I mean,
you have to own it. Like, okay, I made this mistake. I have learned this. Then you appear more human. Like you're compassionate with people. You understand their pain.
Babati, they even said the doctor called off the strike themselves. So if they didn't call off the strike, it could linger for 2 years, linger for 3 years.
And so he has not addressed that. So imagine how that sounds like when he's now out there talking about primary care for everybody, when you have a track record of failing in that department, in that sector when you were governor. So his campaign team is not doing him any service by not highlighting his vulnerabilities, his mistakes, his fears, and what he was doing during that decision-making process. So that is how you can get more votes, sympathy votes, by highlighting your flaws. So my main point is you must humanize yourself as a politician, and he's refusing to do that, maybe because of ego, pride, tribalism, or whatever you want to call it. That is a problem to me. And he's not going to be president either as a VP candidate or as a president. Not anytime soon. Thank you, guys. Let me just stop right here.
No, don't worry about it. 2027 is coming. It's going to be VP to Atiku. So they shoot their shot again.
So if he then becomes the VP to Atiku, the same Obed will now start praising Atiku Abi. The same together they demonize.
Why won't he praise him? He has to praise him.
It doesn't make any sense. The point that we have you on tape abusing the guy. So how does he become a king all of a sudden or a saint all of a sudden?
Okay. Obi is not likely to be on the ballot paper.
Let me say this. Let me say this again. Nigerians are fond of talking about their leaders, how useless they are, and how they are not able to do things and bring together and move the country forward. And when you talk about Obi that was handed over PDP, in fact, he was handed over ABGA. Let me start with ABGA. Let me not start with PDP that he wasn't before he joined ABGA, because he was first a PDP man before he joined ABGA.
Obi has traveled a lot, to Madam Sita, from PDP to ABGA.
That ABGA, it was Obiano, when Obiano was governor, that Obiano was even traveling around the country campaigning for their presidential candidate. Obi could not grow that ABGA. He left it for PDP. He left PDP, went to LP. LP was handed over to him in a platter of gold with, according to them, massive support. What did he do with it?
Madam Sita, which party did they run under when it's the government?
Let me finish.
Maranzita, what are you saying? What are you trying? What point are you trying to make? The first governor to win election under Apoga. Who did it?
That one again.
Other people that win it, where are they? Roger Stokose that won it, where is he? He was the first governor to win an election under a minority party called Apoga. He finished their 8 times and handed over to them. Where is Roger Stokose that went under Apoga? Where are they? You come here and make some assertion as if how many governors in Nigeria? How many governors in Nigeria pick a minority party and win election under that party? Even under LP, how many number of elections had they won until P2B came into LP? How many elections have they won? How many majority elections have they won before P2B came under LP? Tell me, which governor has ever won?
Everybody, hold on.
You know, even greet us.
Hold on.
Am I still interjecting? Let me finish.
Yeah, hold on, Madam Sita. Hold on. Ekene, you can't shout your way out. We need to listen to each other. When you're shouting, we know there's nothing. Let her land, then you come in. You know how my own is very good. Everybody speak, but we speak after each other. Please. You will counter her. Let her land, then you will come in. Please.
Okay.
Please. Go on.
He left ABGA and then went to PDP. Then PDP back to LP. This LP was handed over to him in a platter of gold. And then what happened? And these are Nigerians that are complaining about leadership, lack of good leadership. Still, they want the man to be their leader. Now, for the question, he said, how many governors that picked a known party? He forgot that Ojo Zokalo, not only that he picked a party, he formed his own party called PPA. He won in that party. And the Hakim of Imo State was a governor under that PPA.
Did
He was
Labour,
a governor in
yeah,
Imo State under
did
that PPA.
Labour
So
win
where are
with,
those party now? Where are those party now? Where are they?
And where is Peter Obi and Abga?
Is Apoga not functioning today in Anambra State? Is Apoga still not in function? Where are those PPA? That's what I want to know.
Today. Listen to me. LP is using today. Oshomole has run on that LP too.
On that party before. Yes.
And it's not
I said how many major elections have they won? The way they win.
You can
under
continue
P2B.
shouting. But
They
the only
won.
thing I will tell you is that man lacks leadership. He is very insensitive to human pain. He locked up hospitals for 30 months. As long as I'm concerned, that is a no. I will never support that kind of person. Then you can shout for all you care.
Okay, I'm not begging you to support. I'm not begging you to support P2B, and I'm not expecting you to support him. But when you want to say things, you say it the way they are. You understand? I ask you, P2B picks Apoga, won under Apoga for the first time in the history of Anambra State. And the legacy he created in that Apoga is still existing today. And Apoga is still existing in Anambra State. There are many governors that won after him under Apoga that couldn't maintain Apoga in their state.
But
just like
is Peter Obi still in Halfgati now?
I'm not saying that P2B is in Apoga. Listen to me very well, because I don't. If you have not interjected other people, I don't expect you to interject me in that manner. Because I was there when I was there when anybody was talking. You did not say anything. Madam, I was talking. You did, but now that I want to speak, you will not give me the time to flow in my own speech. So,
Ekene, you know I'll have the power to mute you, take you out. You know, I am the moderator, so I can interject you anytime. Please get that straight, brother. I am the moderator. I can interject you anytime. Thank you. Go on, please.
I did not say you cannot interject me, but I said you would have allowed me at least to say something before you start to interject me.
I am not stopping you. I can interject you anytime. I want you to get that straight, brother. You have the
what
floor.
I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. P2B picked up Apoga, won election under Apoga, finished their 8 years, handed over Apoga before he left to PDP. Then Roger Sokolacha won under Apoga. He couldn't even finish under Apoga and decamped to APC. And you want to use him to compare to other to P2B? You say somebody won under him. I ask you, where are those parties today? Before P2B came under Labour Party, I ask you, how many elections have the Labour Party win? Major election have they win? The way they won it under him. And today there is still Labour Party and still their House of Assembly members and their senators booming in this country. You cannot comment that. You only say, he destroyed. He cannot be a leader. You cannot support such a man. Who is begging you to support such a man? How many years was how many months and years was workers being owed in Anambra State before he became a governor? Ask yourself if you don't know those things. Governors was owed more than 2 years. Teachers was owed more than 2 years in Anambra State before he became governor. Doctors was owed more than 2 years in Anambra State before he became governor. Who cleared those debts? Was those debts not cleared? All your concern is that he was the doctors went on strike. Do you know the fought and battles that went on even within those strike? Even as that, he built more. He gave Anambra State one of the most. He gave them the major health cares in the state existing today. After those health cares that he built, both in my community and in every state, which other governors? The one in my community has closed down. Obiano couldn't maintain it. Soludo couldn't maintain it. I will send the videos to you so you will see it today. A legacy built by a man. The hospital is closed down today. Obiano couldn't maintain it. Soludo couldn't maintain it. And when you come here, you speak things you don't know. Those major health cares that are very, very affordable to our mothers and our young ones. It's no longer existing in my state today. And when you come here, you say things that but it is what I know that a man built, starting from scratch. If I don't know anyone, I know the one in my community. The transformers, everything is stolen. The electricity, the sound listers and everything that are providing electricity, all those things are not there anymore. The hospital is dilapidating. And when you come here, you say things you don't know. Today, the Obiano couldn't maintain it. Soludo couldn't maintain it. Doctors went on strike. Doctors went on strike. How many years were doctors not being paid? How many years were teachers not being paid? How many years pensions were being owed by the previous government? The first governor to govern Anambra State for 8 years. No governor has ever done that. He was the first governor to do that in Anambra State because of the type of politics being played in that state. But because of the calm nature of this man, he was able to bring unity in governance. He was even the first governor that brought in zoning system in Anambra State. If not for zoning system, Soludo and P2B will not be having problem today. It's because of zoning that made two of them that to be having problem today. When Soludo wanted to contest, he told him that there is need for equity in governance so that Anambra State will maintain a good governance. Let's have a zoning system in the state. That was why he supported Obiano against Soludo, and that's the problem he's having with Soludo till today. But when you come here, you say things you don't know. Who is telling you to support him? And he campaigned for Obiano. He campaigned for him vigorously. For that area to provide a governor. Go to Anyamelu local government and see how that area is. P2B transformed that area very well because they are the food bag state of Anambra State. Go and see the major road. He gave them local government, build local government for them, build road for them. After that one he did, even though Obiano that he supported that came from that region couldn't do anything for those people.
Sorry, you said he gave them a local government. Can you please explain what you mean by that? Just clarify. I'm confused. He gave them.
As in, he built local government office for them.
Okay,
build local government office for them.
Okay.
And he provided healthcare. This major healthcare system, this maternity hospitals and all that. He built it for them.
So the state
those are my major problem is that these things that are being provided for this man are still the things that are being used in that state today. No other governor has added anything built into it. The things that pertain to human development, the nursing schools we have today that are being commissioned under him are still the ones existing in that state today. No governor has ever added anyone to it.
Let us ask
hold on, please. When
you come here,
no, hold on now. Let's engage you. You said that you build them hospital, local government, primary care, maternity.
Those money, those 2 years that being owed by previous governors, 2 years and
hold on.
How many years? 30-something billions of pension being owed. No governor ever did it. He paid them off. He didn't owe any of them. You couldn't even appreciate that. Both the ones being owed by previous governors and being the one being under him, he paid them off without borrowing any 1 naira.
We've been listening to you and we keep quiet. So let people interrupt.
It's a conversation. When you say he built them hospitals and stuff, you have to remember that
come after BT.
Under his rule, like other governors at the time, they were
Host, you are not trying at all. I told you I want to ask question. Since then,
you go You BT go first, Ogbeni second, then party will follow, please.
So the question about to clarify what he meant by his building is because they were controlling the funds of the local government council like they're doing now. So they were doing what you just mentioned, Ekene, are the functions of the local government council, not the state. It's because they, like other governors, hijacked the powers of the local government councils and they were controlling their funds. So that's not his job to be building them primary care centers or maternity care centers. It's the job of the local government councils.
BT, let me tell you this. the system of that state that time is not functioning well. The state government is not even functioning well before you talk about local government. So he uses sole administrator, and the local government in our state receive good attention under him. Talk about our local vigilantes. The first governor to give us. So these things, I understand your point. I want to address you a little bit. These things I understand. At the end of the day, he conducted the election because it was not as if the campaign was not there. The election was, as in, he was the only governor in Apuga then. Others were PDP. So there were a lot of pressures, a lot of political fights, a lot of those things were the things that threw out other previous government. So he was able to manage it until he was able to conduct the election. And the state is not angry. Because he was able to provide good legacy in our local government system, even more than the local governors.
Hold on now. So he was forced to usurp the part of the local government councils because I said that was the 7th year in office that they did the LD council election. So 7th year.
Yes. How many?
So the reason is this. 7 years. He was the one running the.
The reason is this: political tussle, and no governor have ever done it. Even before him, even Ngige, I like Ngige. Ngige did well as a governor of Anambra State, and I will never castigate Ngige because he was the first governor to make sure to let us know there is money in that state before P2B. So, but after that, no governor Ngige didn't held the election in his own 3 years. No, even Mbadinuju, none of them held it. So it was after he fight all the political tussles and all that. Then did the local government election before he left office. So P2B solved a lot of political problems in my state. Go and check the history of Anambra State. No governor has ever governed that state for good 4 years before he came to office. The first governor to govern for 8 years.
Okay.
Because of his genuinity. He settled all the political problems and they created the system of zoning. That brought up Obiano. Obiano, who knew Obiano? Obiano couldn't even contest for any election in Anambra State.
Say that earlier. Hold on now.
That region Obiano came from. That region Obiano came from. Let me finish, BT. That region Obiano came from. If you go to that region can never provide a governor in my state. They can never. But because of the regional system, as in the zoning system P2B provided, that was the reason Obiano became that side of Anambra State, Anambra North, was able to provide a governor. And when people come here, they speak what they don't know because they want to castigate a man.
Okay,
okay? Sorry.
Okay, but sorry. And here's the problem I have with the obedience space. I spoke about earlier on humanizing a politician. It's like the way you speak of Obi, like the man is like a deity or something. No, he's human. Humanize him a little bit more. And to the issue of zoning, this is what no man can actually say that or control that. What really happened is all the political leaders in your state came together and came to an agreement, not just P2B. Let's make that very, very clear. It was just not him winning the power to control that narrative. So that is wrong.
No, it was him.
Hold on,
it was the political distance. Go and check the Oba brothers. The people control. See, BT. I'm not trying to interject you, but listen to this. Go and check before he became a governor. The 3 people that is controlling that state are the Oba brothers. Go and check it. It's well written. Those are the people that if they say you will be governor, they will bring out their money and make you a governor. You will be giving them either 80 or 90% of the revenue of that state. And my state was not able to pay even a single salary for good 2 years and both to doctors and the teachers. Pension, they know to talk about that one. Pension is since Anambra State was created, Anambra State never paid pension. It was P2B that did it.
Okay,
cleared it without borrowing 1 naira. And when these people come here, they say what they don't know because they don't like it. Who is begging you to support it?
Let's forget about Madam Sita supporting him. Let's move forward. Ogbeni, you have the floor. Then Patrick will go after you.
Yes, 2 comments I want to make. So I want to correct one impression, then make a comment. You see that 13-month strike, most obedient, particularly those ones from Anambra, They like painting it as if, oh, this thing has started from Ibadinuju time into Ingige time, then it escalated into Obi. That's a big lie. This guy, Simba, who's a medical doctor, has come here before and clarified that thing for us. That strike was between 2011 and 2012, far after Ngige had left office. It's not a very new, sorry, far after Ibadinuju has left the office. Now, what were they fighting for? Because I asked that other guy, Patrick, that can he tell me, give me a glimpse on what they were fighting for? What they were fighting for was not because their salary arrears that they have now. No. There is something they call comments, consolidated medical salary, something structure, which they implemented from the federal level. Obi refused to implement it in his state.
Simba, if you are listening, come in. Yeah, go on.
Simba can come in. He has explained these things for us before. The man refused to employ. He refused. Then, so as a matter of fact, he was paying them below 50% of what that comments or something like that scale. And that was the issue. And he was not ready to engage them, was not ready to speak to
not
them.
Even ready to shift the sword at all.
Not even engaging
13
them.
months.
And then they went on strike. And throughout they were on strike, no negotiation, no nothing, until they felt like, look, this thing is too much. People are suffering. And then they came back. So that narrative of they refuse to pay salary, consolidated salary, na lie, that na bobo. Now, bobo, that one is only for Nigerians that don't follow history. That's one. Now, the question I want to ask you, let me ask you the question.
Obone, I want to come into the narration you gave.
Okay,
go and check. Even though I'm not a doctor, but go and check their head that time, the chief doctor said that time, why he was being changed. It was because Obi came that time. Obi was begging them, let's settle this thing amicably. Let's know how to sort it out because there is no money in the state. This is what I can offer. And I cannot go beyond that, because if I go beyond that, I will not do other things that I'm supposed to do. Then because it's not as if he has not provided the money the first time. When he provided the money, the fund was diverted. I think two or twice when he was giving the direction, the fund was diverted. Then he went directly
diverted
by the system.
Which system?
So yeah, he went directly to engage them directly. After he engaged them directly, they did not accept it, because you know how our system works. They wanted him to, they will say due process. But when that due process is being followed, it's just for them to consume money. Then at the end of the day, he was able, the first man that was the head of that doctor's, I don't know how they call it. The man, he removed him, because when he came into the office, he saw one man working as a doctor there. Even when others were on strike, that was the man he made the head.
Wait now, no, please. You said the system is the governor of the state. Can you be more specific? What part of the system stop a governor of the state from actually
the governor should be the head of the system, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's that release the money to them.
You are going
it has to be more specific. Tell me who is the system? Who in particular was the one that chopped the money in that civil service that he could not investigate? I really want to know.
Industrial action happened in his second term in office. That's the thing I'm trying to establish here.
But I don't get this system the money or something didn't happen.
It happened because the first one was not settled. It's not only in the doctor's this thing. It is both in the educational sector. It also happened.
No.
Both Anambra State University, it also happened. But the point remains that
wait, don't lump. You are lumping different EUs. The teacher EUs and ASU EU. That's also at local level. It's quite different from the medical one. What Madam Sita emphasized is on the medical one. That which human being closed hospital for 12 months without
but the hospitals we are working then.
Working without doctors?
Yes, it's working, it's functioning.
So function how? Is it?
I told you, even though the major doctors were on strike,
it's not
the hospitals we are working.
These are the doctor now.
Doesn't work that way. What do you mean? No, hold on, please.
I know it. I'm not saying it's working that way, but saying that the hospitals were closed down entirely.
Hold on.
The hospitals were not closed down entirely.
My God.
Because there are workers, and when you go to the maternities, you see nurses, you see
nurses,
other doctors functioning.
Nurses, no, not doctors. Nurses will now do doctors' job. Now.
What I'm saying is that the doctors and the nurses, everything we are functioning. And he bent on giving them, he gave them the best. He gave them the best.
Okay,
a state can never receive from a governor.
Let me ask you my second question. Since
this is
they are on strike, but they are working. I don't understand that logic.
What kind of strike is that?
That's strike now. The Anambra strike. Now let me ask this my second question, Kene. Now, good to have you again. Now, see my second question. Obi, you said Obiano was a failure. That he didn't follow what Obiano does. My question is, who gave Anambra Obiano? And now, would you say the person that gave Anambra was a failure for giving them Obiano?
Me, I would say that he didn't make the right choice by giving us Obiano. Okay. Yes, I will quietly blame him for that by giving us Obiano. Honestly speaking, so because Obiano was not what we expected. I can only tell that the only thing Obiano did well, which P2B has set the record straight. If not, he wouldn't even continue to pay pension and salaries. So even the Anambra State University, I think there was a certain amount agreed on to be given. That's why those things can never go on strike anymore in Anambra State. He settled that matter and settled it in a very long time. So,
do you know that that same Obiano is the only governor that you get in your state, apart from Soludo, that one can point to one major infrastructure that he did in that state, which is the airport? That's the
which
only
airport? Let me tell you the issue of that airport. Let me tell you the issue of that airport. Me coming from Anambra State, know the issue. That airport was supposed to build in my state, in my town, Oba. Oba is between Nnewi. Go to that place now. It is not that selling the land. That land was mapped out by P2B. Let me finish now. Let me give you an answer to what you want, what you don't know. Because when you come and say, Obiano build an airport, Obiano build an airport. That airport, that land, I know, but that land was mapped out by P2B in Oba to build in a strategic point.
For 8 years, he just mapped it out for 8 years.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. That land was given by my people. By my people. So at the end of the day, it was a battle between him and some people that own that land before he finished his 8 years. Then Obiano came. He built that airport in Anyamelum. It's in his own town. That airport is even far from where it's supposed to be. But the point is this. The point is this. Let me finish. Let me answer you, Obeni. The point is this. When Obiano came, he moved that airport away from Oba and took it to Anyamelum local government in his own town. You understand? And the point remained that he saw the money to build that. He saw the money to build that airport because a video was there. Where did you see money to build airport? My predecessor kept a lot of money.
Okay, but he built it. Did he build it?
He built it.
But his predecessor was fighting on land throughout. He couldn't even get land to build. And now...
But the money was there. And he saw the money. He didn't borrow. He didn't borrow. The capital, everything was down. Governor. What if he came and he didn't see any money to build it? Will you build it?
Okay, thank God. But yet, the same Obiano who built that airport and a failure. Now, for your eyes, for you people's eyes. Now,
we know the reason why he said it's a failure, because you know when you people talk about governance, there are different ways of governance. When you talk about touching the life of people, P2P governance. How many people use airport? Airport is for the rich men. But when you talk about maternities, you talk about our schools and all that. Who receive them the most?
People no go hospital for 13 months. I was talking about that.
It's a lie. I told you it's a lie. Those hospitals was not built. Those hospital was not built until he became a governor.
Okay, it's okay.
Those hospitals, those maternities was not built until he became a governor.
Here.
Why is Ekene yelling though? I don't understand.
BT. Let me say this. Ekene, we asked the question earlier on, which if I ask you now, you will not give me same answer. Has Peter Obi ever done any wrong throughout his tenure? Just mention one.
And I still say it. The wrong that he did was that he couldn't hand our state to a better person, which is Obiano.
That is the wrong he did throughout his tenure.
Yes, that's the wrong he did to Anambra State.
We can capitalize him as a saint man. He's faultless, he's blemish, it's pure.
No, P2B is not a saint. I don't capitalize him as a saint. But he was the first person to.
You are always.
It is you that say he's a saint. All the things I said there, did I call him a saint?
Yeah, but you guys
no man is a saint. I did not portray him as a saint. But what he did in my state, resonates with the people of Anambra State. You can't compare Obiano and P2B in Anambra State today. Let two of them come out on the
Ekene, hold on. Ekene, to be honest with you, I have to lower the volume of my device. It was too loud. Just, brother, come. I know you love Peter Obi. I know you like him. Just bring it down a little bit. So, to me, there's no upright man in the world, and they have never born that kind of person. But you guys always portray Peter. Peter has never done anything wrong. If people point to a wrong, you guys will never see it as a wrong. It's as Peter will be create like a cultist, like, because it's only cultist people, they don't see anything wrong. If they have been initiated, even if everything is wrong, they don't see anything wrong. This guy is not a saint.
But even P2B himself, if you have followed him a little bit, I never told you he's a saint. He always tell you how he wants to learn. So you cannot blame people supporting him. So if you understand the point that people are supporting him to make him a saint, I'm not making him a saint. But my point is that everybody that comes from Anambra State will tell you that P2B governance in Anambra State was different from every other governor we ever had in that state.
Yeah,
and there are examples of that. He received many governors award and everything. The best governor.
Patrick. Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah.
After Patrick,
we
have Remy will be the same. Sorry, Patrick, I forgot. I said you are the turn. You are the next. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I want to ask question.
You making comment or you want to ask question from Ekene?
No, not to Ekele. The guy who finished before Ekele.
Ogbeni. Yeah, Ogbeni is here. Yeah, you can ask your question. BT, yeah, BT. Yeah, BT is here. You can ask your question. Then from you, if we ask the question, BT answer, we go to Remy.
So I want to, before I answer the question, let me correct something. Before P2B regime, P2B pension for old woman, 70,000 every month, which my mother still receive the money till P2B turn off finish. Today, that is not happening in Anambra State. Let me answer Ogweni, the Martins. P2B tenor, how much federal location giving Anambra State that time P2B regime, and how much they give Anambra State now, and how much Anambra State receive as a state have oil, how many percentage now, and how much P2B received that time? Can you answer me the question? Hello? Hello?
Merry Christmas.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
you. Oboni is not there. Maybe Oboni is not there to answer you.
I can hear now. Somebody asked me a
I
question.
said how much federal location to Anambra State that period P2B is governor, and how much is now?
The federal allocation, it has increased now. Federal allocation
how
has
much
increased under this present government.
Did P2B receive anything at all that time?
Of course now.
How much?
It was during
There's,
his second Bemo Obasanjo came out.
No, how
it's
much?
not, it's not even the how much, it's the value of what is being given to each state at that time. So you can't say that how much was given. The value of the amount that was given to
in Anambra State.
So they didn't release his own allocation to him during when he was off here. What argument are you making?
Okay, you don't know, Abi. But how much federal government to locate in Anambra State 2024?
It was 75 billion, which is equal to 155 million US dollars. That's what he was getting then.
When? 2024?
No, when he was the governor.
I say 2024. How much federal government allocation in
I'm no
Anambra?
longer in Nigeria now, so I don't know. I'm talking about during the time of
where you people talking? Where you people talking? I no go school, but I begin to laugh.
tell us how much was given to him. Tell us instead of dancing around. Tell us.
The time P2B regime, P2B doesn't receive anything as federal recreation. Go and verify.
Hey, so how did he get the money to buy vehicle for the king and the monarch?
Let me tell you. Go and check now. When P2B finish as a governor, from 2015, Anambra State begin to receive 13% of state of half oil. You know, Anambra State begin to receive 13% for it. Then 2024, federal government will get from Anambra State 1.48 trillion as a location. P2B doesn't receive all those, but P2B give instruction of all those things. Push Soludo benefit today. And
Thomas.
Obiano benefit today.
Thomas.
P2B doesn't benefit 13% of oil. Do you know that?
Thomas, are you still there?
Hello?
Thomas.
Hello?
Is nobody hearing me? Thomas, are you still there?
Hello? Can somebody hear me? Oh my God!
We can hear all of you.
We can hear you. The point is this. The point is this.
Thomas, are you still there?
Mr. Patrick, the point is this. I cannot say that P2B didn't receive any state allocation because it's their duty.
Can you tell me
is their monthly this thing. It's a must for every state governor to receive that amount every year.
How much federal government rocket from him that time as a governor? But I will tell you from that time you finish from now, how much Anambra State benefits of federal allocation.
Between 2000 and March 2006 to 2014, when Obi left office, he received 620 billion naira from Nigeria government, federal government as allocations.
620
so divide it by 8 years.
But
he was able to Mr. Padley, it is from that money. It is from that money. It is from that money he was able to save up. It is from that money.
I get my figure from AFFC. So P2B doesn't benefit anything at federal government allocation. I'm verified.
No, what P2B did not benefit today as a governor is that P2B is not under any government. They are not paying him all these governors benefit after governance or anything. So I guess that's what you are saying. Him is not receiving anything for himself. As a former governor.
P2B don't benefit 13% federal government give Anambra State today. What are you talking about? 13% federal government give all the states.
If you are talking about 13%, it's a different thing. I don't know about 13%. But talking about state allocation, which is compulsory, I think
but who make it possible in Anambra State?
He walked through it before he left as a governor of Anambra State.
After he left 2015, Anambra State begin to receive that 30%. Is it
Yes,
true or not?
yes.
Okay.
So, but talking about monthly allocation, he received monthly allocation, which out of it he saved about 150 billion. That's 150 million US dollars, 15 million US dollars in a different account.
Then today,
Which
how
the
much
state
federal government giving Anambra State?
yeah, but the only thing
$1.8
I know is that he governed that state without borrowing 1 naira and still pay all the pensions and the arrears and both the one owned by the previous government and all that. So, and that's why workers of Anambra, even the one you mentioned, 70 years above, receive salary under P2B. 70 years above, a lot of elderly women receive it under him. And those things are not there anymore. So that's why when you come out to talk about him, people will tell you don't know what you are saying. So because no state governor has ever given them that. As a 70-year-old indigenous of Anambra State, you receive your pension. Even as whether you work or you don't work.
Yeah, thank you, Okene. Yeah, Remy, you have the floor. I hope they will let you flow. Remy, are you there? Mr. Remy, you don't go inside the fridge. Oh, they don't carry you with it's gone. I know you will come back. I think Madam, hey, I wanted to say something. You unmute yourself some minutes ago, but I think the house is not letting you. Yeah.
I was calling you now. I was.
Oh yes, I step out.
Back. Can you hear me now, Thomas?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother.
Okay, let me start. Okay, thank you for the opportunity. We have had both sides, but yes. I will start from godfatherism, because when they package this man, they say it's not a godfather. But this morning, I had somebody say it is him that put Obiano there. That also makes him that makes him a godfather.
Why are you laughing now?
So that makes him a godfather, but unfortunately, he does not have the liver to control his Obiano, so he chicken out. So, to be frank with you, during his time, Obi was not known as a governor that was performing compared to his peers. But to be frank, I think you guys did a wonderful job to package him very well for Nigeria. I think he's a candidate that rode on sentiment, opportunism, and also a lot of other factors. He was so lucky that a lot of young Nigeria were against the establishment, and some middle-aged people and some elderly people also against the establishment. I'm talking about APC. He capitalized on that so that these young people, they package him very well. That is one aspect. He also used the religion very well. Everybody knows the truth. Muslim ticket. Then he went to the churches, and the churches received it with both hands. That is how you see all those votes majority from Christians that voted for him. And luckily for him, the other governor in the Southeast, they folded their hands. He had a fit day, and everybody was voting Labour Party 80-90%. That is how he got that vote. Now, the beauty of democracy is this: 2027 is not too far. I hope he can contest as a presidential candidate under a party, whether Labour Party or whatever party. This is now when we now see the true color of his own work, not those opportunity tendencies that he embarked upon to make him have those votes. Now, when we're talking as Obi as a governor, you can't be coming to this platform, a governor that cannot solve a solution for a state for 13 months for doctors, and you are telling us that hospital can perform without no doctors. I've never heard of that in my life. Nurses work are different from doctors.
And nurses
there's a private hospital working and government hospital working, but they close in time. So
let me finish. I beg you.
Many private hospitals is working that time, and government.
Let me finish. Private hospitals are different from public hospitals.
Yeah,
And
government
all
is
you,
working, but they
relax now. Relax, I beg.
Yeah,
If you
let him continue. Yes,
if you
please.
go to private hospital to see a doctor, you have to pay your money. And when we talk about Nigeria, you people say a lot of Nigerians are poor. And those poor ones, they can go to public hospital to get their medicine and
no,
consultation.
private hospital is more quality than government.
So public hospital where a lot of people goes, majority of our people goes for consultation and medicine.
Private hospital
Can
is
you
more.
keep quiet for God's sake? Thank you for removing.
Remy, he will not let you talk. Anytime,
Yeah.
that now. Anytime you are
Put
trying
them
to
in
say the
the
truth,
grass, later I will come back.
yeah, they will not let you talk.
So what
You
I'm
continue.
just trying to say is this: when they talk about what is it? When they talk about that strike from the doctor and he was unable to solve it, and at the end of the day, because of humanity, the doctor went back to work after 13 months. That is one. Two.
There was an agreement before the return. So those people saying they return on their own is a lie.
Okay.
There was an agreement before the return.
Okay, calm down. At least I did not interject.
And that agreement is the reason why they have not been on strike since then till today.
Whether they have agreement or did not have agreement, it is there that he left them for 13 months. And if how many people would have died, or maybe because of their disease, they have died, terminal diseases, and so many others vials.
Remy, just imagine the doctors in your state in Finland strike for 13 months.
No, it's impossible.
No, let's take it back to Nigeria. Just imagine what people will be facing, because I know my seniors, the elderly sister in my house, he married a surgeon. My house is like a medical. My sister lectured in School of Nursing, so I work in the hospital here in Australia. So my wife, she's a nurse, RN. So my life is about hospital. There's nothing you can tell me about hospital that I don't know. Just imagine what people will be passing through that 8 months, because I know the last time I checked, it's doctor that will prescribe medication. It is doctor that will consult you. Nurse doesn't consult. It's the direction of the doctor. That is what the nurses will act on.
In Anambra, nurses do surgery. They do surgery.
Okay, let me continue. And then they said that this guy left a lot of money, but they forgot one thing. And luckily, his son, God's son, said so. That although they say he claimed he left 45 billion, but he wrote a check that he has to offset to the tune of 35 billion or 40 billion. So that means it's Sakamanje, it's a scam. That money he left already is a scam, it's a lie. Because when you now wrote a check that he has to pay this money as the
Okay, that money he left, the previous government, maybe Obiano said it's a scam. Then Toludo that accepted it and they called it, Toludo accepted it. But Obiano did not accept it. So who do we now believe? Do we believe Soludo or do we believe Obiano?
Can you let me flow? What happened after Obi, the Godfather, put his godson Obiano there, and then when they were now asking Obiano question, Obiano said, "This is what transpired. This is what transpired. I mean, what happened?" And he was able to debunk all what Obi have said. Actually, to be frank, it was you packaging very well. It's a big propaganda for Nigeria, and Nigeria being gullible and hungry. They just accepted who can sing, especially in the south.
No, Toludo that accepted it. What we now call Toludo, that is my point. When they were asking Obiano said it was not as it is. Then what happened to Soludo that accepted it?
Please, when you want to interject again, can you ask for permission? And if I give you permission, then go ahead, because I never interjected you. So it's a propaganda well packaged. And a lot of people in the South, they fell for it, and people voted for him because of religion. Christian, especially the North Central Christian and some part of Kaduna and Taraba. That is how he got the vote. And the other government in the Southeast, they said, okay, for sympathy, everybody folded their hand. And somehow they also differentiate other people. You cannot tell me that in the whole of a state being ruled by APC, like Imo, they do not even have 20,000 or 30,000 people following that governor alone. Nobody follow him. How come that he has about 80 or 90% vote? And some other states in the
Remy, current governor. Current governor.
So
current
they
governor.
their hand, they close their eyes, you have your feet there, and then, but the beauty of it is that I pray that this Obi should have a political party so that it can contest the 2027 election. And let's see whether we get that 6 million vote again. So that everybody will not be saying, it's a fluke. It's not a fluke. It's really worth it. I want him to really contest. Whether they are going to give him VP, I prefer him to be a presidential candidate. But if he cannot get that one, he can probably get a VP. But this VP, I'm not sure it's not going to. I'm not sure that coalition is going to give him. So if care is not taken, he might not contest that 2027 election. Because the handwriting is already there. The coalition, they don't want to give you the presidency. The Labour Party.
He already said it now that he's not even desperate. So why are you taking paracetamol?
I asked for permission. I asked you to ask me, can I interject? Don't even put please there. Just say, can I interject? And I said, go ahead or not go ahead. So in conclusion, it's a well-packaged propaganda for Nigeria in 2023. And it's when you now compare him with all his peers during his search in 2024, we never hear of his name when people like Tinubu, Andres, and all of them are Fashola were ruling. At least Godfather Tinubu put Fashola there. If Fashola have not performed, all over Nigeria will not be trooping into Lagos. Even including
but Fashola was there when he received the best governor in Nigeria then, the award. Where was Fashola?
Sometimes you know that you can make someone angry unnecessarily. I asked you to ask for permission and you are just jumping in like that. It's unfair. When you are doing your own, I don't jump in like that. So because Fashola did a wonderful job, everybody is going to Lagos to go and look for their Nigerian dream in Lagos. If Anambra was super good during Isobi, why are all Nigerians not trooping to Anambra to go and look for Nigerian dream in Anambra? Why is it only Lagos or probably maybe Rivers that all Nigerians always trooping to look for their Nigerian dream with no one becoming somebody? Tell me another state in Nigeria that you can troop it. If Anambra is super good today,
can I interject you? Can I interject you on that?
No, I don't give you the chance. No, I'm not giving you the chance.
I said please, no, because you said something.
Remy, he has asked for permission. Yeah, let him interject. Yeah, Remy,
okay,
you said that
short, so that I can conclude, so that another person can talk. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
no, I just want to interject you on this because
there are very few here.
Okay.
Yeah, let him interject. Then
Okay, you said there is no other state. There is no other state that you can go and maybe do business or whatever. That is why people are trooping in Anambra State. Anambra State has the largest market in Africa. Go and Google it. On a German market. And it's even way bigger than what you see here in Nigeria. Anambra State has a major spare part market in the whole of Africa, which is in Kwanewi. And it's bubbling. Go and check the population, the hood or the of Anambra State. So don't come here and say because people come to Lagos, that means people are not in Anambra. Anambra State has had the major market before they decide, Igbo people start to decide to shift their businesses in other states, especially in Lagos. So we are visionary. We are visionaries. We travel a lot. We make Nigerian great.
Let me respond to you. Little men think little. Intelligent people think ahead. I'm not talking about traders, for God's sake. When I talk about opportunity, we are not talking about opportunity of trading in Nigeria. We are talking about opportunity in every facet of human endeavor, maybe in education, in shipping, in insurance, in banking, in so many facets. Life is not all about buying and selling. Life is more than that. So people that come to Lagos,
It cut across both in education. No verse you. It cut across both in education. Go and check the educational record of Anambra State. When even the time of Obi till today, Lagos State cannot beat him in education. During the time he was a governor, till today, Anambra State is still making wave in education. Ever since, starting from the time he left office. Even in Lagos State cannot beat him.
I think you do not understand me. If you understand me very well, people that understand me, they know what I'm trying to say. You are just looking at it from the little angle. I'm sorry. What I'm looking out of is so many opportunities. When you talk about Lagos State today, they have a private school, a charter school that people are paying about 42 million per year. And the rich people are sending their children there. Lekki was not like that 15 or 20 years ago. Look at those places today. And they continue to expand the frontier. They continue to open up more for more opportunity in logistics, in big businesses. 24 years ago, there was no refinery like Dangote refinery. Now, there is a Dangote refinery there now, bringing more opportunity to that sector. So this is the state that planned very well. This is a state that knows what they want. 20 years ago, there is no light rail in Lagos State. I mean subway. I'll call it light rail because it's not underground now. But today, they have 2 lines. Maybe in the next 4 years, they are going to have 2 or 3 more lines. This is a state that have a plan for what to do in the next 20, 30 years. That's what we are talking about. And when we now compare a visionary leader with a clueless leader, and people, how can you compare? It's like you are comparing day and night. And when you talk about achievement, you talk about people that build institutions, and people will now compare with someone that pay 10,000 for this, 5,000 for that. God, I think the problem of Nigeria is that because probably our literacy level is too low, that we cannot even see between those ones that can really do the wonderful thing and those ones that are just pretenders. I will rest my case here. It's a propaganda well packaged for Nigeria, but in 2027, let's see how it's going to work again. Thank you, everybody.
Mr. Thomas, I just want to respond for just a minute. Mr. Remy, thank you for your wonderful submission. But for me, a state that owes more than its allocation is not an example. You cannot compare it to a man that governed a state for 8 years without borrowing. Than a man that borrows more than what he earns. That's not a good calculation. Lagos State is the highest indebted state in Nigeria today. With what they are receiving as an allocation or what they are generating as a revenue, Lagos State is not supposed to be owing if you have a visionary leaders. If you have a visionary leaders, the amount Lagos State is generating as a revenue, they are not supposed to be borrowing 1 naira. But a state that you think is not receiving or generating any revenue, compare or half of what Lagos State is receiving, is not owing quarter of what Lagos State is owing. And the man governed that state for 8 years without borrowing shishi and still pay pensions owed by the previous administration, salaries owed by the previous administration, including his own administration of 8 years. You cannot, that's a visionary man, and still left and still left a lot of money in the state coffers that even his predecessors, Obiano, was boasting that the money I used to build my airport was saved. My predecessors left a lot of money. So, including that,
can I ask you a question?
Let me finish. I think you have finished your submission. Let me finish. I
asked for permission.
Okay,
can I just as a businessman, do you sometimes borrow money from the bank or borrow money from your friend for your business?
Okay, I don't borrow money when I don't need it.
But you sometimes borrow money.
And I cannot borrow more than 20%.
My question is very simple. Do you sometimes borrow money when you need it? Do you borrow?
Yes, I sometimes borrow money when I need it.
Okay, thank you. That has already answered it. Go ahead.
It does not answer it because you borrow more than what you have as an allocation. As a sensible businessman, or you don't borrow more than 20% of your capital if you know what you are doing in business. So when you're borrowing supersede your capital, you are a failure. Go and check it. When Lagos State is borrowing more than what they generate as a revenue, it's a failed state completely. So the point I'm trying to make is this. But somebody who came as a governor, you think he's not generating revenue or whatever, did not still borrow and govern a state and still left much in the coffers of that state. It's a superhero to me, as thinking from the side of a businessman. Then talking about education, go and check the Lagos State record during the time of Fashola and Peter Obi as a governor. Know who did well in terms of education. Even till today, Lagos State still come lowest in JAMB. Why Anambra State still go higher in education? So, and that record was started during the time he became governor of the state. Go and check for record straight. The best government school in Nigeria today, most of them are in Anambra State. Go and check all of them. CKC, DMGS, everything. And those schools was renovated, refurbished by Mr. Peter Obi. The nature of that school today, if you enter into it as a secondary school, you will think it's even you are entering into a high institution, but you don't know you are entering into a secondary school environment. Very classic, well organized, built very well by Mr. Peter Obi. That state is that school is set in a very high standard among many schools in Nigeria. Go and check, because you have not traveled. The reason why you are talking, so you can just take a bus, go and ask them a school called CKC and DMGS, and not just these two schools, but there are many of them. Then they will direct you. When you go there, you will see the beauty of education yourself. The internet, the system is working very perfectly. And the standard was set by Peter Obi. And the schools are doing perfectly well today. Go and check those things. And I don't see such in Lagos State. You can only boast of Dangote. You can only boast of which are private investment. But these are the things that makes the education of Anambra State moving very fast than every other state in Nigeria. Apart from Abia State, that is doing very well now. The things, all the people you are comparing to, both in the southeast and in every state of this country, Anambra State stand very high when it comes to education. Go and check the record. The records are there. Even though I like Fashola, but in this regard, I will tell you, go and check the record. Peter Obi did far very well than him as a governor when it comes to education. So don't come here and brag with a state that is piling up debt for each generation unborn than a state that left more capitals to be generated by the generation unborn. The previous, even though the previous government might not like him, but at a point they will still confess it that my predecessor left a huge amount of money. Soludo might not like it, but at a point he confessed it. Obiano might not like it, whether because of politics, but at a point he confessed it. Tell me who has confessed that in Lagos State, that either Tinubu or Fashola left a huge amount of money in the coffers of Lagos State. Rather, is borrowing, debt all over. Go and check it. With all the taxes, with all the revenue, Lagos State is supposed to be one of the least indebted states in Nigeria if they know what they are doing with their money, even with all the infrastructure. Because what you are even saying is the investment they are doing in infrastructure is just 5% of what is supposed, as in just they are doing 5% of the money they are receiving from the state. Because if they do 50% of the money they are receiving from the state, Lagos State, if you come to Ojo would be very beautiful. But if I bring you to Ojo here, you cannot stay at Ojo. Many places, Oshodi, Munchi, you cannot even be in that area. You understand? And these are the major states. That are the major places in Lagos State. You only talk about Lekki, built by individual, by estate developers. Lekki was built by individual and the estate developers, not by government. You understand? So for me, as a state, it's a fair state.
Let me ask you this so that you don't lose your thought. You said Lagos place Oshodi, everywhere is still smell, it's not good enough. But I wonder, those places that are not good enough for you, you still stay there year in, year out, making your money. I would have expected people like you to go back to Onitsha or Anambra to make that kind of, see that kind of opportunity in Anambra that you are talking about. You never leave. You still continue to
Well,
stay in Lagos.
well, that means you don't know. You don't know.
My question to you will now be: I asked you a question before. I said, as a businessman, you confirm that sometimes when you need the money, you borrow money. What you do not understand is not all about having a debt. I be borrowing money is a bad thing. No, people will check you. The people that will borrow you the money, they will look at what you are using the money and propensity to pay. That is what matters. Lagos State is viable enough to attract a lot of investment in terms of every sector. If Anambra is as good as the way you painted it, why are they not attracting those investment to those places too? At least you'll be stay there for 8 years. Why
Let me answer you.
What is
you are not asking.
And then the last
You are
question,
not asking a question. You are making a comment.
No, my last question is this. You mentioned that Obi saved a lot of money, blah, 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 like this. But it was on record that there's some money invested for Anambra in his private business. And he himself also confirmed it. So as a right-thinking person, how can do you think Fashola or any one of them or any other governor in Nigeria can come out boldly and say, oh, your money is from your state and I invested in my own private business to yield investment. Till today, you never see the result.
Let me answer you before I lose my thought. You said Obi saved money in his private business. Obi did not save money in his private business. Obi saved money. Fidelity Bank is not a private business. He just owned a major share in that. And if you check Anambra State account, it's even Fidelity. Go and check it. Anambra State major account is Fidelity Bank. So if you don't know what you are saying, don't say it. Fidelity is not a private business. A business that is well known all over the world is not a private business. A private business is when you are running like a shop. You are running a shop just like I'm doing. I'm running a private business. I don't have any investors in my business. It's only me and my family. That is a private business. So when I take in money and put into my business, it means that I invested the money of a state in my private business. So I'm not Fidelity Bank is not a private business. It's because of illiteracy that is making you people make those statements, even though you are not an illiterate. So, but I understand it more than you. Fidelity Bank is not a private business. You understand? It's a business known. They have many investors. He happens to be one of the major investors in that bank. So that doesn't make it a private business. And the Anambra State Fund or Anambra State account is in Fidelity Bank. And he did not only invest in Fidelity Bank, Zenith Bank is not a private business. He invested money there. Access Bank is not a private business. He invested money there. So how did he invest money in a private business? That's my point. So if you don't know what to say, don't say it. Fidelity Bank is not a private business. I am the person running a private business, not Fidelity Bank. Any business that doesn't have shareholder is a private business. But in this regard, Fidelity Bank has a lot of shareholders. It's not even federal government invested money in Dangote refinery. Why did they do that? Because Dangote refinery is not a private business. Get it right. You are educated. You go through the walls of the university. I'm not supposed to be the one telling you this. So don't make that argument where learned people are, because they will laugh at you. Because if it is a private business, I think the EFCC would have caught up with him. But because the system know that Fidelity Bank is not a private business, they cannot discuss the matter. He's not the only person having share in Fidelity Bank. So why do you call it a private business? Because you don't know. Because you're ignorant of it. You understand? So he invested Anambra State money in the companies that he's supposed to invest it. And the states are accessible to those funds. Anambra State is very, very accessible to those funds. Both the one in Fidelity, Anambra State haven't gone there to say that this is the maturity date of our fund. and P2B say, don't give them that money. Oh, I'm using it for business. I want to run a business. Maybe next month you release it. It never happened. So it can only happen when maybe if P2B is the sole owner of Fidelity Bank, then when they come to maybe when their investment mature and they want to receive their investment, P2B will call them and say, please don't remove that money. It will affect, I have so consignment. And if you remove that, if Anambra say remove that money, it will affect my consignment. Let them leave it maybe next month or next 2 months, they will come for it. It now becomes a private business. So, but whenever they come there, whenever the money is matured and they want to receive their dividends, they go there without any questioning, with nothing. As far as their documents are well filled, they receive the money. P2B cannot even stop them. The management of that bank cannot even stop Anambra State from receiving those funds. So how is it a private business? Go and educate yourself. Don't be ignorant because of politics. Don't be. You understand? If you don't know, let me teach you. Don't come here and say things to say things you don't know, and you think everybody is ignorant. That's why I said it's not about speaking English, it's about understanding things the way they are. So you don't go as a state, you borrow more than what you generate as a revenue. It's a fair state. Even as a businessman, it's being advised both in business schools and in everywhere. Don't borrow more than 20% of your capital. That's how it is. But the state borrows more than 200% of their capital. And you said they are running a good system. It's because you are being cornered. You are being manipulated to feel that the system is going. But people like us that understand business and knows how business works know that it is a failure to borrow more than you can generate. As simple as ABCD. Whether you pay it in 50 years or whether you are meeting up with your obligation monthly, it doesn't matter. As far as what you borrow is more than what you are generating, you are a failure. It means you cannot govern. No matter how little it is. So don't come here and claim literacy when you are not the one, when you are not one of them. But I am telling you from the side of business, even if I become a governor today, there is no way I will borrow more than what I generate from the state. Because I wouldn't want to put the state in a burden that tomorrow the generation unborn will be seeing it very difficult to run that system because of the loan they are paying. Previous loan. The problem you have in Nigeria today is because of the pile-up loan. Look at what your so-called Mr. Strategy is doing with the system. Borrowing 21 billion in a space of few weeks that he said he paid 3.5 billion. And when you come here, you defend him and you say the system is running. That's an indication of an illiteracy being in government. If it is not an illiteracy being in government, how can a state or federal government pay 3.5 billion and going ahead to borrow 21.5 billion? It's a fair system. The man is ignorant of governance.
Madam Sita,
if you don't know.
I said, what's going on?
Nothing. Why do you say that?
We've been screaming for some time.
I don't.
I was
okay.
here. I just sometimes you just let people vent.
No,
You know?
it's not that. Ekene was talking about projection. So
Yes.
it's not. I think it's conflicting the way you get in government than that is public sector. It's from the way you look at it from the private sector. Government is not because if I'm a governor now, it's not really about making profits, right? When you invest in projects, as opposed to those in private sector. So I think it's conflicting those two. Those it's not really. But yeah, I can go ahead. I don't know why. Maybe just me. Kene's voice seems to be very high pitched tonight.
I know. No. It's you know now. In any time they talk against Peter Obi,
in management,
Madam Sita, wait. When are you going to support Peter Obi so that people can love you back?
Oh, dear go. Even in my dreams, I won't support you. Anyway, what I'm saying in management is actually really wrong that you are giving money for a project and you have excess. You can be fired. At the end of the day, you did not use that money. You have excess. But in Nigeria, we say everything to suit our understanding. It's either you meet to the amount or you have a little left. For people like us who have worked in project, if you say you are worth so allocation for a particular thing and they give it to you, at the end of the day, there is a percentage, very narrow percentage that you can leave. They can ignore. But if you leave a large portion of that money, the managers will be fired. Because you are making the money, because cash does not really, it's handy, but the value is not always the same. So for you to make them to budget that amount of cash for a work, and then you did not use it, the leftover is not what it is when they gave it to you. So I don't understand all these P2B left money. The money he left, as at the time he saved it, and that at the time he left it, it's not the same value.
It's even more value. It's even more value. Go and check the value of the naira when you left it, and the value of the naira. And
when they gave him the money, the naira was low. I mean, I don't get this. So what you are saying is that
go and check the rate of the because the money was saved in dollars, not even in naira. So go and check the value. Go and check the value of, because let me respond to you. It's the man that understands the system that is operating. So he now used the intelligence to save the money. Go and check Alex Oti comments when they wanted to save those money. Alex Oti told him save this money in dollar because of the kind of economy we are running in Nigeria. So that's why the money was converted in dollar. So the value of dollar then, I think, was about 100 and something naira then. What is the value of dollar today? 1,650. So if you have left $50 million then in 3 different banks, $50 million in 3 different banks. So go and check the value of $150 million today.
You see,
just punch your calculator. 1,650 times $150 million. Punch your calculator.
Okay, hold on. You contradict yourself a lot. If you will listen, we will learn. Value of money is different from amount of money. There are 2 different things. There was a time you came to this platform and you fought everybody. You disagreed that they did not make any increment in allocation because the money does not really mean anything. Yes. You fought everybody in this platform that they did not make increase in allocation.
We were even saying the governor that collected the money confirmed that there's an increase in allocation being given all states.
And the Kenneth said it doesn't mean anything because the money has lost value. And I agreed with him. But I told him that the something I'm saying now, that yes, there was an increment in the amount, but the value might be different. And this morning again, we are saying a different thing. If you leave 50
okay, let me tell you what I'm saying, Madam.
Let me finish before I lose my thought.
Yeah.
If you leave if you leave $50 million in an account in the form of cash as at 2014, I don't think it will be up to 10 million today in value.
Are you talking in naira or in dollars?
In dollars. I mean in value, not in value.
The value. Yes.
The value.
Just
I
now,
don't
the value
think.
of money. Yes.
Okay, you
Let
don't be you,
land.
Hold on,
Let her land.
because
okay.
Yeah.
I will give you an example. I will give you an
I'm eager
example.
to speak. Yeah.
So $45,000 in 2019 is not even up to $19,000 today.
In value.
In
Yes.
value, not
Yes.
in amount. In value. So if $50 million can buy a car in 2014, a particular type of car, that car today, $50 million will not buy it.
Yeah, we will never buy it.
Hold on.
No.
That doesn't mean that if, okay, let's do the conversion. Let's forget about the dollar. Let's assume that in 2014, 50 million is, $50 million is like 100 or 200 million naira. I'm just exaggerating. I'm not saying that's the fact. And
Yeah,
today,
just like, yeah.
And today, that 50 million is a billion. I'm just exaggerating. The quantity, the amount is very large, but the value is not.
But the value as
Why? Because
value.
it's not because of Obio, it's not because of Zita, or it's not because of anybody.
Inflation.
Cash loses value.
Values, yes.
Why they tell you to keep cash is because sometimes it's handy. You don't need to be running around looking for where to sell or land or something to solve your problem. Cash is handy. You can always rush and pick it and use it to do what you want to do. That's why they will advise you keep some cash. But in value, it is a no-no.
Okay, let me, Madam Zita, I really want to come in. I really want to chip in something before I lose what I want to say.
Okay, go ahead.
Because, with all due respect, you know, that is why I say economy is not by describing things in a. Economy is practical, pure practical. You keep $150 million in 2014. That $150 million is still $150 million and still can get even more than what you expected in today's market. It's as simple as ABCD. But if you keep 150,000 naira in 2014 in the same bank, that 150,000 naira cannot get you quarter of what 150,000 naira will get you today. As in, what 150,000 naira will get you in 2014, 150,000 naira today cannot get you in 2025. It's a simple calculation. So what are you trying to explain?
Can I ask you a question?
Let me finish. The man understand business, understand the economy, knowing that the government is not managing the system well. That is why our naira is devaluing every now and then. What do I have to do? I have this money to save. Should I save it in naira? If he would have saved that money in naira, it's a bad investment. But because he understands the system, he converted it and saved it in dollar. So every day, your naira is devaluating. Anambra State dollars in the Fidelity, in the Zenith Bank, in the Access Bank is appreciating. A simple economics. I don't know what to explain again. It's just at the same thing that when I have goods in my shop, I bought for maybe $1 was 150 naira. I bought those goods maybe at 100 naira then. Then dollar is increasing and I have those stock with me. Dollar is increasing to maybe 1,015. I'll be adding up what the dollar is increasing every day. That goods that I bought for 100 naira, I will not sell it for 100 naira. I'll be selling it for 1,000 something. My capital intact or even more than safe. I still can be able to go out there and make an investment or purchase whatever I want to purchase. It's a simple economics. So what are you trying to explain there? The man understand the economy.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Sorry, Madam Sita, the good Ekene is talking about, is it a Nigerian made goods or imported goods?
Let me ask you a question. Don't worry. I think
So Adiwale, you are still there. You, this guy. I don't understand you anymore. Go on,
I've been here from the beginning. I never
I know.
left.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you
You
you're
want to
so you're
speak?
listening to
I
us
can.
all through. That's all right.
You
Go
want
on,
to
madam.
speak? Okay. Ekene, I repeat myself again. Whether the money is in dollars or is in naira, the value,
Or in Hero or Dutchman.
It doesn't matter as long as it's cash deposited in a bank. The value is devalued. The amount will still be big. Remember when you came to this platform, we told you that the allocation that are given to Nigerian governors are very high now. You started comparing it to dollar in those days. And I told you that it's the same.
It's still the same thing that I stand with.
Hold on now. I said, even the quantity in dollar has increased too. But the amount in dollar has increased. But what you can say is that the value has reduced. Anything cash, the value reduces. Let alone the one that takes a year, 2, 3. No matter whether you are using, listen, whether you are using naira, you kept it in dollar, and then you heard that naira is now 10,000 naira to $1, and you convert it. Yes, the amount is large, but let's trace it back. When it was
Madam Zita, I want to ask you something, please, because I'm trying to understand what you are saying, but I just want to ask you one question.
Go ahead.
When you hear that our currency is devalued, is it the dollar or the naira that is devalued? I just need a clear answer. When
Both
you hear
of them are
when the
devalued.
government come up and say we want to devalue our currency,
Of course,
is it the naira
they
or the dollar?
devalue now. They can't
Is the
devalue
naira the
dollar. The
devalue?
dollar is not their currency.
That is what I mean. When you
Dollar
devalue the
is not.
naira, when you devalue the naira, the dollar has more purchasing power.
Hold on, you are not
So
understanding the
what
point.
else you want me to? What you
Hold on.
devalue is your naira.
Can you?
So anybody that has cash in dollar as of 2015 has more purchasing power than anybody that have naira in cash as of 2015. It's a simple economics.
Hold on. The purchasing power of 1 million naira. Let's do naira now. The purchasing power of 1 million naira in 2014 is not the purchasing power of 1 million naira in 2023. In 2025, I go back to dollar. The purchasing
you
power.
mean the purchasing power?
Hold on.
Now I want to understand you now. When you said the purchasing power of 1 million naira in 2015, it's not the same thing as 2025.
The value has gone down.
Well agreed. Well agreed.
Okay.
Yes, I agree with you.
Okay, we go back to dollar. The purchasing power of dollar anywhere in the world, including Nigeria, in 2015 is not the same purchasing power anywhere in the world, including Nigeria today.
Okay, the purchasing power of the
now have you understood it?
I understand that of the naira. I still want to understand that of the dollar. You mean the purchasing power of the dollar in 2015 or 2014? Because we are talking about Nigerian, because the money is not invested in the world.
Hold dollar in one of your hands and hold naira in one of your hands. Then process it, retraced back to 2015. Land between two money in 2015 in your two hands. Then you imagine. No, I'm trying. Hold on. I want you to imagine. Imagine what you could buy with Naira in 2015, that amount, let's call it 10 Naira in 2015. And then you imagine what you would have bought with dollar. Let's assume you, even if you convert it to Naira then, what you could buy with it. There are two different money. Hold on. Listen now. I'm trying to do an analysis for you so that we learn. I said, trace back your memory to 2015. Then you hold $10 in your hands and hold 10 Naira in your other hands. Then the purchasing power of 10 Naira in 2015, let's assume what you can buy. Then you are holding $10 in your hands in 2015. Let's assume that in that 2015, in Nigeria, you got to convert that dollar to whatever you think it is to buy something in Naira. You converted the dollar to buy something in Naira. Now you have two different purchasing power. Then I want you to retrace your back memory, holding on to the purchasing power of these two money, the one converted and the one that it is what it is, as the home. Okay, hold on. You now come back to 2015 with the $10 in your hands and 10 Naira in your hands. Now, the purchasing power of 10 Naira traced back to from 2015 to 2025 has wiped out. The value.
Now I want to answer you now because you make an assertion. I still want to answer you.
Understand my analysis first. If you understand this analysis, I don't think you really need to ask questions, because what I'm trying to tell you, trying to make you
are trying to say the dollar being held back in 2015 till now.
Understand it. I'm talking about value. Is different.
I understand.
From amount. Okay. In 2015, 25, you are holding the same $10 in your hands. Even if you convert it to Naira now, the purchasing power compared to what you use it to buy in 2015 has wiped out. That's what I want to let you know. Cash.
Okay, let me tell you what
cash it is.
Let me say this, Madam Zita. Let me say this. What I'm trying to say is this: I have let's say $100 in my dollar account in 2015, and as of then, that $100 in 2015 is worth let's say 15,000 naira, and that's the worth, either 15 or 19,000 naira. Then that's the worth of $100 in 2015. Then in that 2015, that 19,000 naira can get me, let's say, 2 bags of rice. 2 bags of rice. And that my $100 is still in that my account till today. Till today, that is 2025. That $100 is still in my account. But in 2015, that $100 would have bought me 2 bags of rice. Or because I think a bag of rice then was sell about 12,000 or 11,000 naira in 2015. So it can get me, let me say, 1 and maybe half or maybe a little bit higher than half bag of rice, not up to 2 bags of rice in 2015. That is the value of the dollar in 2015, what it can get me. So in this 2025, I'm still holding up that my $100. I did not use it to buy that my 1 and maybe 1 half bag of rice or more than in 2015. I just say, let me keep it till 2025. Let me use it to buy that bag of rice.
This guy is not understanding.
Then in 20, let me finish it now. I want to explain. I want to say something. Now you have said. Now allow me to say. So that my $100, I'm still holding on to it to this 2025. I want to make use of it to buy that my rice. It can still get me that bag of rice of 85,000 naira today, and still get me either half or higher than that half bag of rice. Let's say a bag of rice and the more than. So that is what I'm saying. Keeping your $100 then, why your naira is depreciating, the dollar is increasing, can still get you what you want to get with it in today's market. There's
You
no
see this
difference.
thing you
Whether
just said now, it's called warehouse economics.
it's not warehouse economics, it's a simple
Listen,
economics.
hold on.
You call it warehouse economics because I didn't use big grammar to explain it. I'm just giving you analysis.
Cash depreciates. Please understand that. It's
The only
simple
cash
fact.
that can depreciate. Let me say this, Madam Zita, because you have said something. So I want to put the record straight. So I'm putting it in dollar terms. That $150, that $100 would have still get me that same bag of rice if I've hold on to it to 2025. Then let's say I keep that money in naira, which is 19,000 naira or 18,000 naira. Then I keep it in cash in naira in 2015. Then that 2015 it would have buy me a bag of rice and half bag or more than. Then I kept it in naira in my naira account. Then in 2025, I want to use that money, that my 180,000, that my 18,000 naira to buy a bag of rice in 2025. I cannot even buy 2 pentas. That's where your naira depreciate. But if I hold on to it in dollar in 2015, I would have still buy that my bag of rice there. But because what I will need to do is go and withdraw my dollar, change it in the exchange rate of today, which is 1,650 naira. Then I would have gotten 165,000 naira instead of 18,000 naira as of 2015. So I will still go to the market when I go and withdraw my $100 and change it to 165,000 naira and still be proud that my money has not depreciated because I kept it in dollar terms instead of naira terms. It's a simple economy.
Ekene. Let me repeat again. Every cash, whether dollar, naira, yen, pounds, they depreciate. Now, let me give you a typical example. In the year 2019, with less than $2,000, you can buy a brand new car in Nigeria. You can buy full option self. But today, in that same Nigeria, you can't buy a car, brand new car with $2,000. I hope that makes sense to you.
No, it doesn't make sense.
I'm not talking about Naira again. I'm not
No, it's because listen to me, Madam Zita, it doesn't make sense. The reason why it doesn't make sense is this. If you are buying a car, the reason why you cannot purchase car today in Nigeria is because when you buy it in abroad for let's say $3,000, if you convert $3,000 today, it's about 4.8 million or so when you convert it in dollar terms in Nigeria. So when you buy that car except if you are telling me that the car you are selling for $2,000 in 2015 is no longer $2,000 in abroad. But if that car is still $2,000 in abroad, the only place it affects you is converting it to naira in Nigeria.
At the time I bought it in Nigeria, it wasn't we are talking about Nigeria now, and we are talking about dollar.
No, every car you drive in Nigeria, every product you use in Nigeria today have a dollar equivalent.
Hold on.
So what depreciated is that when you see that when you change that your $2,000 then you can use to purchase a car, which is about $2,000 then is not more than, let's say you can still get a car of 700,000 naira then or 400,000 naira. That 400,000 naira then is about $2,000 of today. So that $2,000 today is about 3,300,000.
Hold on, calm down.
Do you see?
Hold on, Ekene. When I make argument,
Ekene, you will go back to farm one way or the other. That market thing, you go leave her.
when I make argument, I
There is
don't
nothing
go.
like marketing. It just the only thing I will believe what Mazanzita is saying is if you are telling me that the product you sell $2,000 in abroad, which I know that even the product I buy in China today, like what I used to buy for like 1.8 in China as of 2015, I'm buying it 1.2 today. So it's even more cheaper today in China than going up.
You know the reason.
So, but the problem is when I convert the currency and I want to purchase it in naira, instead of me using, let's say, 500,000 naira to buy that product, I will be using 1.5 million to buy that product in China. That's the difference.
Hold on.
But the price still remain and still going down in China. So I buy it cheaper in China, and then converting it in Nigeria, it becomes expensive.
Okay, hold on.
Because the naira doesn't have any value anymore.
Calm down. When I make argument or conversation, I don't like being on about everywhere. This argument, we are talking about Nigeria, dollar and naira and savings in Nigeria. I don't want us to go on about the whole place. And I am telling you that money, wealth in form of money, cash, no matter the currency it is, in a country, it loses value. You don't stack money, cash. You stack cash, it will be depreciating as the days pass by. Believe it, don't believe it, but we are learning.
Well, I don't believe what I believe.
All morning.
What I believe is that when you keep money in naira, can you imagine
this guy? So this guy,
yes, only when maybe you that is living abroad. Let me you that is living abroad
that depreciates, right?
Yes, because today in our today market is naira that is depreciating. Tell me how many. Tell me. Okay, tell me how many times. Tell me how many times. Tell me how many
Why
times that
would
dollar
you
has
not
depreciated.
appreciate when you would not stop buying China made? Go and buy Aba made and sell.
Hold on. Let me ask him one simple question and I will end this discussion. I won't go far. I'll leave you to continue. Do you believe that it's only naira that is depreciating?
I don't believe that it's only naira that is depreciating.
Thank you.
But in Nigeria, the only currency that is depreciating is the naira. Why the dollar is keep on going high in Nigeria? You understand? So, as a Nigerian, as a trader, if you want to keep your money, you keep it in dollars because it will still maintain its value or even more than when the naira. The only time that this investment will not worth anything is when the dollar start to depreciate in Nigeria. Maybe from 1,006 is coming down to 1,500, 1,400, 1,000. Then that investment will now means nothing anymore. So you have to run to the bank, withdraw that currency, and change it to naira back to maintain the standard of that currency. And mind you, there is an interest rate. You cannot just keep money without bank adding up interest to it, and it's a huge amount of money. And what the state government is taking is the dividend of that money, what the interest of that money. So the only way it will affect you is you living in abroad. If the dollar is depreciating abroad, it will also affect you because it's the currency you are using. So, but we in Nigeria, if I have managed to save, let's say $3,000 in 2050, if I know that what is happening in Nigeria today, it will happen. I don't have any option that go and keep, let's say, $5,000 in any account and leave it. Today I will be smiling. I will not be crying that the economy is affecting me or in any way. I'll be smiling. It's as simple as that. So I don't know any other explanation we want to give to this, that a governor came out and said, this is what I want to keep for my state. Then an advice was given to him from the chairman of the bank then, don't do it in naira, do it in dollar. because of the economy we are running in this country. The naira is depreciating every now and then. You have more value when you keep it in dollars.
I can. What they are trying to tell you is very simple. The money the governor saved 10 years ago, the purchasing power of that currency, can it buy the same thing 10 years ago compared to now? Go and take that money. No.
Yes, it will. No. Yes, it will buy it.
Listen, calm down. You already made the analysis by yourself. You said because the naira is fluctuating against the dollar, the price of car are continuing to increase. So that means if you have $5,000 in your account 10 years ago, and the money is still there, and now you want to use the same $5,000 to buy the same car you have in mind 10 years ago, the price of the car already jumped, have already tripled.
No, it does not triple.
Let me give you an example. If you want to buy a Mercedes-Benz ML350, maybe around 2014, 2015 model now, if you don't have 14 million of used car from America, you are not going to buy. But maybe 10 years ago, you don't need 40 million to buy that kind of car. That's what.
Okay, let me tell you, Remy. If I have $5,000 then to buy a car, let's say a car of maybe, because the last car we bought was about 1,020,000 in 2015. So we just sold that car for, let's say, 3.5 million a few months ago. But when we bought that car, is 1,020,000, and it's still a huge amount of money, because 1,020,000 then is about 5,000. It's about 5,000 something dollars. It's a Corolla car, Toyota. So that car today, if I still want to buy it and I still have $5,000 in my account as of 20, let's say I kept $5,000 in my account in 2015, then today, in today's economy, I want to withdraw that $5,000 to go and buy another Corolla today in the market. I'll still buy it. You understand? Because 2015, that $5,000 can give me, let's say, 900,000 or 900 and something thousand naira. Which you know that in 2015 you can buy a good car, or 2014 for 900 and something thousand naira, 1 million naira as of 2050. Go and check the record straight. Then today, that $5,000 I want to go. Let me finish now. Let me finish before you come. Let me finish. So that this 2025 now, that $5,000 I keep it. That today I want to use it to buy a car. I go to the bank. I withdraw $5,000. I change it for 1,650 naira times 5,000. It will be giving me 8,250,000. I can still get a Corolla car. A Corolla car today in the market is about 7.5 million. I can get it.
So you are just saying Corolla car. Which year are you talking about, and which model? So you cannot just say.
I'm talking about the 2005 model. 2005 model as of 2015.
Now, hold on there. Hold it there. You are talking about 2005, and we are in 2025. Then we are talking about 20-year-old car. Tell me the concept of year 2014 car or 2016 car. What are the features that are inside compared to 2005? In fact, I don't think you'll be happy to drive 2005 and then you see your friend driving 2014, 2015. It's not.
It doesn't. I'm giving you the value of 2005 Corolla car today in the market. Let me tell you this. Okay.
Like now we are in foreign land here. If you come here.
Ekemi, let's make it conversational, please. Yeah, Remy, you have to be quiet. Yeah.
Because I don't want to. So, for example, here now, you cannot see a lot of people driving a car of 2005. Some of them, they can have concept car, like Mercedes-Benz, they put it in their yard. They polish it every summer.
That would be a vintage car for maybe once in a month. Yeah.
But if you come here, majority of people will not drive 2004, 2003 car.
That's not the conversation. Remy, that's not the conversation. The conversation is the value of that car as of 2015. I'm not trying to compare the type of car people drive or whatever. I'm telling you the value of 2005 Corolla Toyota as of 2015 and the value of today. Not whether you drive this or you don't drive this. That's not the conversation.
We are saying the same thing. If you're in 2005 and you buy a Corolla 2005, you are in town. You buy it at that price you are talking about. But this is year
Even
2025.
today, 2000, even to that 2005. Okay,
Relax first.
finish what you are saying.
Relax. In 2005, if you get a car of 2000, 2005, you are in town. But this 2025, and you still want to use your 2005 car, you miss people. I'm not talking about
that is not the point of the conversation.
I know it's not the point. I just go, okay, you guys go ahead. I listen because so I listen. Continue.
So look, if you okay, what Ekene is saying is not wrong in a way that you can say the dollar holds its value. Okay, it holds its value because it's competing against the naira. But it's not like
that's
you get
not
more
true.
money. Hold on one sec. It's not like you get more money because you have to factor inflation and everything into it. All it does is just it maintains its value. Whereas if you save that money in naira, you will lose value because of inflation in the market space. But because you make those savings in dollar, it holds its value. But the question is this, right? When Soludo was interviewed and he said there was no money there, that what it meant was just some investment, and those investments are worth nothing now. So he said they were just like, they are like scraps. That was what Soludo said. So if that is the case, it means that Anambra has not made anything from those savings or investment that Peter Obi made. That is where you should look at it from.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make is this, because it was confirmed that the money was saved in dollars. But I'm coming out from what Soludo or Peter Obi said. I still trying to want Remy to understand that if you maintain your money in dollars as of 2015, your money still have the same value as of today in 2025.
No, I don't totally agree.
Let me finish now. You will not even allow me to finish. The point I'm trying to make is that if you keep $5,000, let's say I wanted to purchase a car in 2015, or one thing happens, let me just leave it. Later I will purchase it. I now convert the money in dollars and go and keep it in my dollar account. That time, the worth of that $5,000 in 2015 is about 900 and something thousand naira, or 900,000, or 800 and something thousand. That's the value of the $5,000 then, which I can use to purchase a Corolla car or 2005 model then for, let's say, 850 or 900,000. That's the price of 2005 model Corolla car in 2015. You can go and check it. It's the price.
The question I will ask is very simple.
Let me finish now. Let me
put this question to you so that you can take it along. If that money, you do not save it in 2005, you do not put it into the bank like that, leave it like that, but you use that money to do business, are you telling me that 10 years later, that $5,000 you used to do business will still remain 5,000? Assuming your business
I'm not talking about business here.
No.
It will not remain $5,000.
I'm trying to tell you that putting money in the bank sometimes does not mean, like economy, like it does not mean that you will lose everything. That I know the dollar remain against the dollar, the dollar remain firm, but that money itself, if you also use it in activity, business activity, you have even made more in today.
The point you are making is even different from what I'm saying. If you want us to come to that point, I will still come to that point.
I already
what I'm saying
with you that the dollar remains firm against the naira. You are right. But telling me that that money you have in 2005, the purchasing power, is it the same thing in 2025? I do not agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
It's still the same thing. It's still the same thing in 2025. Once when you convert it, it can still purchase you that thing you wanted to purchase in 2025, in 2015. It's still the same. It's a simple thing. If you can purchase a Corolla or $5,000 then, which worth 900,000 naira then, and today you convert it to, even Corolla today is, that 2005 Corolla is today is about 5 million. So if you convert it to that and still want to buy that 2005, if you want to buy upgraded one, you can still buy it. Because upgraded one, let's say 2018 model or so, is still about 8 million something. Which if you convert the $5,000 today, you can still buy it. If you have had $5,000 kept in your bank account in 2015, you can still buy upgraded Corolla 2008 model today in the market for 8 million. When you convert the 5,000 naira you kept in 2015, $5,000 you kept in 2015. So it's a very simple analysis. So coming in terms of business, you want to say, yes, if you invested it in business, there is no way if you're a good businessman, that $5,000 will remain $5,000. Today, it might be up to $15,000 or $20,000 in today's value. You understand? If you are a good businessman. So it's different thing. And when it comes to investment,
so
you invested.
From your example, you said that 2005 Corolla, if you want to buy it today, is 8.5 million, right?
No, that 2005 Corolla today, if you want to buy it today, it's about 5 million something, which you even get it cheaper.
How much are you buying it in 2005?
No, in 2015, not 2005. 2015, you can get it for 900,000.
But now
which is about still that $5,000.
So now it's about 5 million, right?
Yeah, you can get it for 5 million today.
Yeah,
but that your $5,000 today would be 8 million something in today's exchange rate. But you can still get that 2005 model Corolla for 5 million something in the market of today.
So you said
you even have more value.
So the power of your dollar still remains, but you also spend more.
Yes, the power of your dollar is still remain same, but the naira keeps the only way you will lose. The only way you will lose is that if you kept 900,000 naira in 2015 and say you want to use it to buy car Corolla in 2025, then you want to go today to withdraw 900,000 naira.
Both of you are saying the same thing.
Hold on. You are
Oh,
not
good morning. Both of you are saying the same thing.
Can I explain to you? Ekene, let me explain. Corolla has a model. In 2015, the value of the money you use in buying Corolla in 2015, Corolla as a car, that is 2015 Corolla. Today, they have 2025 Corolla. That money cannot buy it.
It depends on nobody drives 2025 Corolla in Nigeria.
Madam Sita,
I'm telling you, the model we are buying here.
Madam Sita, Ekene is not talking about Corolla. He's talking about the value of naira and dollar.
Yes.
That's what he's
You're not
about.
understanding what I'm trying to explain to him.
No, you are trying to debate it because if we are talking about 2025 model Corolla, you cannot see it in the Nigerian market today.
You know what?
You
people don't understand what Ekene is saying. Ekene always want to complain about Nigeria. That's all. Just to complain. I said Peter Obi for us. That's the only thing we want to do. And Peter Obi is nothing. That's all I tell you, Ekene. You can start from today till 2020. Obi can never be president of Nigeria. Fact. You understand? No matter what you like, the market Nigeria from today, we love Nigeria. By the time you are tired of Nigeria, you go to Burkina Faso. You would Burkina Faso. Okay? Or to your bed. You even know that no explanation. You've never seen anything good in Nigeria. And you are living in Lagos. I promise you. Myself, I will drive you away from Lagos. You can bet me. If I didn't drive you away, because I've captured your picture.
My guy. What's the version this morning?
I've captured your picture without IPOB girl. Call yourself Chinyama or what is her name? I've captured your
trying
picture.
To threaten me?
No matter you do, I'm going.
Hold on, please. A second.
It's not a threat.
Just give me a second.
Ganiyu, I'm going to drive you away from Alabama, Lagos, all the Igbo. Time is coming very soon.
Can I?
You go to your Burkina Faso or you go to your Biafra. Thank you, ma.
Hold on. See, Ekene. We are not saying you
wow.
No, what we are saying, we are not saying you have to bring 2015 Corolla and price it today. That's not what we are saying. That's why you are mistaken. You misunderstand everything. The Corolla for today, how much is it? Can that dollar you kept in 2015 buy the Corolla of today? That's the question.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
That's what it will buy it.
Hold on. It can't.
It can.
It can't, because money devalues. Corolla of today, you cannot buy it with that amount. Just like Ogo vegetable you bought in 2015 with a particular amount, you cannot buy that vegetable today with that same amount. I don't know how to explain this thing to you.
Well, you know when you want to buy a specific. Let me say this, Madam Zita, so that you understand what I'm saying.
Ekene, listen. Let's learn. By July this year, next month, they will bring out the latest. All the latest cars will be pulled out. Corolla today, that you bought a Corolla in 2015, and then you bought it in a certain amount, and then you convert that amount into dollar and kept it. I'm giving you an example.
What model of Corolla do you want to buy? That's the point. In 20, no, it's so that you understand where I'm going to. What model of Corolla? Just make. No, now let's say, Madam Zita, I want to understand something. You want to buy a Corolla in 2015. What model of Corolla do you want to buy? Is it 2005 model, or 2006 model, or 2007 model?
Hold on.
So that's so that we will make the argument where you understand where I'm heading. You don't go buy a Corolla. You have a model you have a heart to buy. Okay.
Can we learn? Let's assume you are buying 2015 Corolla.
Model.
Sorry, 2015 model of Corolla in 2015. Because they move it out. Yes, they move it out every July, I think. I don't know if they.
You know why you talk about this moving out? This moving out. It's because you are living in a foreign land. But I'm telling you, in Nigeria, there is nothing like moving out.
Hold on. Okay, let's assume you are buying 2014 in 2015. Whatever model it is, let's assume that that's what you are buying. And that is a brand new car for that time. That is the latest of the Corolla in 2015 you are buying.
Corolla drive brand new here na Tokumbo with the drive. I'm not even talking about brand new. Tokumbo they talk about.
Wait, we have to use something to give an example, please. We are not saying you buy brand new or anybody buys, but I'm just giving you an example to let you understand how money goes down, how cash devalues. Then you bought that 2015 Corolla with a certain amount of money. And then you said, okay, what is the conversion in dollar? The conversion is so amount in dollar. You put it in the bank. And then in 2025, they have pulled out another model for 2025. You pull that money that you saved, that you used to buy a Corolla brand new in 2015. You put that dollar and convert it to Naira. You cannot buy that 2025 Corolla. That is what I'm trying to make you understand.
I understand what you mean. I cannot buy 2025 model Corolla of the same price of 2015. Maybe the same dollar. I know where you are heading to, but I'm not heading in that direction, because what I'm heading based on what we use here and what we drive here. Because that place that you people are, you can always go by model by model. Maybe every year.
Bicycle your grandfather drive in
that's what we drive. 2025 model.
Let me clarify you. Let me clarify you. You go and buy a car, 25 years old car. With the money you bought it then, you pull that car 25 years old, 25 years later. Of course, the value of the car will go down now. Any money can buy
That's
it.
what I'm trying to do.
You are making.
Yeah, that's the argument I'm making. Because that car is still viable here. It might not be valuable that place. But here, I just told you, the one bought in 2018 for 1,020,000 was sold about 3.5 million 2 months ago. 2005 model Corolla. 2005 model. Not even 2015 model. You understand what I mean? So I'm trying to tell you what is valuable or what we are using here, not what you guys are using. It's because it's just few people that can afford a brand new car in Nigeria. It's just few people that can afford a brand new car in Nigeria. So 2005 model is still valuable in Nigeria. Even 2002, even those Camry, that big nyash, those tiny lights, and that Big Daddy Camry, that's still a very a very good option car in Nigeria. That even it's just few little civil servant that can afford it. You go to market today, Big Daddy is about 6 million, 5.5 million. Tokumbo.
Let me do another
But you can get it
analysis
for
for you.
750.
Let me do another analysis for you. I hope you understand because I want us to learn. You see this television they do that doesn't use remote. You do it prang, 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 prang. Let's assume in 1974, you bought that television with $1. And then you decide to keep that dollar and save it and say the dollar will increase in 2025. That is maybe 50 something years later. You go to buy that same television. That's exactly what you're talking about. Somebody might even dash you that television. That is not the way to know the value of money. Somebody will dash you that television, then you don't need to buy it. That's all the analysis you are running around doing. No. We are talking about purchasing power. The worth of that thing, exactly that thing in that good condition, that model, that latest. They bring another latest. Can you buy it? The answer is no. I don't know which one is too difficult for you to understand. Now, wow.
Ekene close shop and go back to Anambra and start doing farming ASAP. Okay. That naira dollar stuff you are doing is not going to work this time around. Go back to Anambra and start doing cocoa farming and those other perishable good farming so that you can make your money in the city. Okay? No more China goods, no more Bangladesh goods. You can't buy, so you can't import no more. Okay, Ekene? Ekene, you did there. Ekene, you don't run come out.
All of them don't keep quiet. I
All
can
right.
make chest out to everybody.
Ekene don't come out. Go. Good for him. Ekene don't import no more. Exporting is no longer working.
Oh, na fit close. Oh.
Thomas. Thomas.
Please, Thomas, stay there. Thomas, don't sleep.
Thomas, don't go sleep. Okay.
Who is this Hesh? Okay, rational mind. Me, make I go.
Rational
Bye
mind
bye.
for where rational mind dey? Rational mind dey.
Adewale,
It's mine, no.
you don't say you hate Trump very well.
I bought popcorn when I saw that drama going on between him and Elon Musk. I don't go put popcorn for house. Every day I dey smile. When I see headline, I say, yeah. You see, I know it's just a matter of time. And they happy well, eh? Two crazy people jam each other. The divorce is not good thing.
I think Trump handled it very well. I was surprised actually.
Elon will lose out. Elon will lose. Elon will lose out. Elon will lose. The guy is unstable, man.
Yeah, he's unstable.
And you see, we Democrats who were saying is that this person that Trump is romancing,
But you people were romancing him before.
no, you see, we're romancing it. We took his money, but we never let him get close to power.
No, listen to me. You see, this is one of the reasons I don't like Democrats.
Why? We didn't let him get to power now.
Hold on. That guy used to be democracy, you people's darling. He spends money for you people, do everything for you people. Darling, gave him free, what do you call it, tax cuts for his EV cars and blah, blah, blah. But he met this guy. You people never took him to White House. Even the other Bima was complaining. He met this guy. This guy brought him in like a brother. Although he recognized that the guy, he's autistic. So you have to handle such a person carefully. You understand? There was a day he said he doesn't mean any offense, that this guy is a big baby. He understands that.
The bottom line is
all
that
of a sudden, the moment he changes party, support another person, you people started abusing. Now you
Madam
people
Sita.
want him.
No, Madam Sita is not. You see, with the headline today,
what is
they
it?
said Supreme Court allow DOJ people to have access to government information.
Why not? What's
That's a win for him, because this is a guy that shouldn't even be, near government.
What is wrong? Do you know? Hold on. God of mercy. See, there are what they called security clearance. Okay? Individuals in a country is being given security clearance according to their status.
Or the job function they handle.
It's not job. It has nothing to do with job function. It has nothing to do with the government. Somebody like Elon Musk, who is the richest man in the world, has all the security clearance. All. The only person, hold on, we learn every day. Go and find out. The only person his security clearance is greater than his is the President of the United States.
Well,
so hold on. So whether he comes to White House or he doesn't come to White House, whether he equips himself, he goes into politics or he doesn't go into politics, he knows everything that is happening in the United States. He has access to them. The same thing with Dangote in Nigeria. That's why when people say they sold this one for 3 naira for him, why did they so? I'll start with a laugh. I said those people have what they call security clearance. They're big shots. It's an asset to the country. So they guard such people jealously. There is no step the government is going to take they don't know about. So he has nothing to concern him for coming into politics. Whether he wants to come into politics doesn't matter. He has a security clearance. For them that have private jet, the government also built up a tracker to track them, because they don't have the same tracker with the general flight and everything. So it has nothing to do with him joining politics. So for you to say, it's actually ridiculous, and some Americans don't know. For you to say, how dare him go to our social security, is actually ridiculous, because he has his thing in his palm. So I don't understand.
Is bringing in some nitwit, some crazy fellow like him to government, which
that
makes
one
it.
you can argue. You can argue on that side. But
That is the point. That is the point I'm trying to make. Because when you have crazy people like that having access to social securities and other government information that it shouldn't have been to the hands of.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think your social security is confidential?
No. It's not the number. It is the people that have benefits and all that.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think
It's supposed to be confidential. It's supposed to. But you see, the way the Trump is going about is saying that. Madam Sita, I'm not disputing that the information is not in the wrong hand.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Let me explain. I studied cybersecurity. And since then, before now, when somebody tell me, give me your social security, I say, how dare you ask me my social security? They'll get it anyway. That's the world we are in now. So for someone to tell you they're looking at my social security, it's confidential, is this, that's political. There is nothing about you in the today's world that anybody who is in tech cannot lay his or her hands on. That is one. Secondly, can you sue him for seeing it? Yes and no. Yes, if he doesn't have a certificate to see it. No, if he has certificate to see it. For people like Eliomos and those boys that are working with him, they are all ethical hackers and they have license. So you can't say they don't have right to see your information. If the
but the
government,
one that
hold
is
on, let
not
me finish now. If the government asks them to do that work for them. So I don't know all this agitation and craziness all over the world. I don't understand it.
Madam Sida, due to my daily job, I have access to, I would say, people's information such as social security and co. However, I don't have access to details when it comes to the benefit that each individual is qualified. But in terms of the card itself, and I have it every day. However, I'm talking about Elon Musk is the fact that it does not just have access to the number. Well, when it comes to the information, the benefit, and everything that individuals can claim, now he has access to everything. So that data,
Hold on. Does he have what you should be asking? Does he have license to have access in that thing? That should be the question.
but Trump already gave it to him. Today, the Supreme Court.
You see where I did now.
So that is, you see,
Hold on. You
Madam
see, as
Sita,
I did now.
because you are
If
into
I hack your
cybersecurity.
phone, hold on. If I hack your phone now and see information and use it, you cannot sue me for hacking your phone. But you can sue me in the details of what I use your information to do. Why can't you sue me for hacking your phone? Because I'm licensed to hack. So there are two different things. You can't say they don't. They have the authority. Their education gave them the authority to do that job. Then the government again employed them to do that job, because such job, you must be licensed for you to be employed to do such jobs. You see, these lies people lie all over the world is causing a lot of problem. That thing they're doing is hacking. You cannot go and hack when you are not licensed.
They dodge people. They don't just have license. Donald Trump.
Then you are a cracker.
No.
You can be sued. You can go to jail if
They
you
don't
try
have
that.
this case. They didn't act. Donald Trump willingly granted Elon Musk and his crew to have access to government.
No, you can hold on now. Haba, Adewale, we are too big for this. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Donald Trump does not have the code to enter into machine. Those people were not working. They were not working around offices. That's not what they were doing.
They walk into the office, the government agencies.
That's what I'm saying. They are not walking around in the office or working. They went to look for information. And today's information are in computers. When they got to the one that was not in computer, they almost ran away. That is the cave in Philly. They ran away because they don't know the heck to do with all those papers. Their job was not to walk around and be asking questions. Their job was to go in there, go into that system and get the information. Donald Trump does not have codes to go to the system. If he has codes, they wouldn't be employed.
No, he gave them the executive power to go into those government offices?
No, that is not executive power. He hired them. He hired them as a government worker to do that job for him, not executive power. And for you to hire those people, they must be licensed to do such a job. It's just like hiring a doctor to go and do a job for you. And the doctor is not a qualified, it's not a licensed doctor. Well, you might not like that they're doing such a job. That's okay. You can argue on that. But saying they shouldn't do it, I mean, that's actually absurd and ridiculous. I don't understand.
Well,
But listen, one thing I give to Donald Trump is that all he campaigned on, he's doing. So I don't even know why people raise an eyebrow in what he's doing. This Doge, he said he's going to do it. Tariff, he said, he used the word, I am going to tariff the heck out of them. He has not even, he only tariffing, he has not even put the heck. And everybody is screaming.
how is that working for him then?
But the economy has not collapsed as you people predicted.
Until they collapse?
But it's not even near there.
You see, this is how
So why is everybody screaming?
George Bush
He said it's
Jr.
going to collapse. It has not collapsed. So why are you saying until it collapses?
It's a gradual thing. Just as
Okay. The one in
George Bush
Nigeria,
Jr.
your economy in Nigeria, nobody tariffed it to.
You know, the bottom line is that
the one here, nobody tariffed it to. So I don't know what, nobody is tariffing from here, but the whole thing is crumbling. I don't know what the people mean by that, but that's okay. And let him and Leon Moss quarrel. Leon Moss is a big baby. When he finish sucking, he will come back. But the good thing is Donald Trump is, people think he will not forgive him, but if J.D. Vance can be his vice president, then he has a forgiving spirit.
it's not just about forgiving, it's about what those people can do for him. So once they finish using them, he will discard them.
And who has he used that he discards?
His former vice president.
So he used him.
He was his mouthpiece at the point at the time.
So how did he use him and dump him? Please explain.
Number one, he used him to get the evangelical vote there. Because it was a staunch
then he wasn't his vice president.
Now, because of the election issue, and decided to dump him.
How did he dump him, please?
No, he dumped the what is it called? Former vice president.
Thomas, are you here?
When he put that guy's life on the line, when his goons today now,
Thomas,
he
you
granted pardon to Proud Boy.
Hello. Who else is in this platform, Bikono? So that we can do this argument generally. I hired you. You ran with me for 8 years. We finished work for 8 years.
Well, when I'm saying
even companies, when they hire somebody,
that
you have a limit to your work. Hold on. Two of them the two of them finish the job after 8 years. And then when they are separate ways. In 2024, the guy came out to contest for president. He too came out to contest for president. That one didn't go anywhere. He continued and won the election. So what were you expecting him to do? To still pick him as his vice president? Who does that?
I wish it was that simple as ABC.
Who does that?
See, let me explain something. Maybe you think you know much about American politics, but here's the thing. First and foremost, he used Mike Pence to get the vote of the evangelical during his first time. And they voted for him massively. He was more like a moral compass of that administration. So anytime they try to explain certain things,
those stories. So what happened?
Now, when the election thing happened in 2015, I believe.
We all know what happened.
Okay,
so why are you saying that he used him and dumped him? That's what I want to know.
Because this time around, what he wanted him to do for him, the guy said it was illegal and he couldn't do it.
Okay.
And he put his life on the line.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, he didn't pick him for vice president position.
A second time?
Yeah.
So why would he do that?
because as at that moment it was no longer useful
Okay, you
for
see,
him.
hold on. It's no longer useful. So
Yeah,
the you people are really ridiculous, honestly. He used him to get the evangelical votes, right?
and the first
Hold
election.
on. That means what you are saying is that the evangelicals voted for Trump because of Pence, right?
No.
Okay,
He
hold on.
used. Let me explain to you. As at that moment, there were a lot of moral issue hanging on the Trump neck.
Even up till now.
No,
Forget.
that was when it was coming to surface.
Okay,
And as
okay.
they were, those events were happening, he needed company that will showcase him as,
We know
some.
all that now.
Okay,
What I didn't
so
know is that
no,
he
for the
gave him.
listeners who do not know that, let me explain it. So, because he needed someone who will project a moral compass for the administration or for the movement, that was the reason why he decided to pick Mike Pence. As at that moment, too, Mike Pence was almost contested, but he picked him because he was just finishing as a governor. If he picked him, and then he got the vote that he needed. So after he had established himself and the guy couldn't do what they asked him to do, it discarded him, not fully aware that
Okay.
he was now
So
the president.
let me ask you a question. So he used him for moral, okay? Because Trump doesn't have moral. And up to today, the Democrats make sure that the whole world believe he doesn't still have moral. So he used him to get moral vote, according to you. And when he got that moral vote, he did not work with him because, if I can remember vividly, he was his vice president for 4 years. Then, according to you again, he said he wanted to use him for something that, according to you people, is so terrible. And the guy refused because his life was at stake. And then he carried his morals and walked away. Now, the moral vote should have followed him. Common sense. If he was the one that brought the moral vote, as he's living or he was discarded, the moral vote would have been so angry, so much angry that they would have followed him.
Did you listen to what Elon Musk posted on his account on Instagram? I'm sorry, on X.
What did he post to Biko? Because they've been tweeting.
He
X.
said, without him, Donald Trump wouldn't have won that election.
Okay, fine.
As you a supporter of Donald Trump, can you explain what Elon Musk mean by that tweet?
Okay, no problem. It's without him that he did not win the election.
No,
Hallelujah.
he
Praise
said
God.
without him, he wouldn't have won that election.
Good. No problem now. He
So
helped him
what
to
did
win
what
the
did
election.
what did the Elon Musk did for him to win that election?
Why are you asking me? You should be asking
No,
Elon Musk.
I'm asking.
No, I don't know.
So
I don't
the
know.
argument you are making about Mike Pence,
No.
Can you,
I don't know
not
because
hold on. Yeah, hold on. Can you tell us what do you think you meant by that? Because I think you are going to where I think you're going. Like they read the like.
let me
I know what you're trying to say. What you
but see, Igbo Kwele no about it. It's not my mouth that you hear evil
no,
word.
you're saying
I think the time will come. Thank God Elon Musk is unpredictable.
You said he held you asked AI. AI said he does not know.
I don't know.
But what are you suggesting that maybe they read the election?
What he mean by he helped him?
So tell us what do you think what do you mean by what saying that? What do you think he meant?
I don't want to make a.
You see,
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea because number
Babati, let
one,
me say
if I have to
this.
make an argument about that, I would
Babati,
say
let me
where
say
he
this. You
contributed
see,
monetarily towards his candidacy.
let me
One,
see. Let me say this. You see, a woman
Madam
sometimes do
Sita
have
won't let
this.
me talk. You'll be
No,
talking,
wait.
you
Let
won't
me
let me
finish
say
this. You
anything.
can continue.
You're just like a
Because you are
regular.
telling stories
I
now. You are
know.
telling stories.
I know.
Everybody knows.
It's not about story. It's
Listen, what I want to say is that people, humans, sometimes do underrate their fellow humans. And when you do that, you're going to get hurt. It will burn you. Donald Trump is one politician I know in the world that has a cult followership. Even in 2020, when you people claim he lost that election, he won extra 12 million votes. He won extra 12 million votes. Most presidents, even Obama, that is very popular, could not gain extra votes in his second term. But he did, and he lost.
Time will tell.
Okay, no problem.
You know, there's
Okay,
a
so
way.
must rig the election.
Oh no, I see. You will hear that from my mouth. But you know, Donald Trump has said something very close to that when he was talking about he knows about those computers, and I was wondering, and in those battleground where the elections were being, withheld before they finally released it, towards the middle of the night, I was wondering what transpired, what happens in those states. I will wait. I will cross my finger and I'll say, no, the election wasn't rigged, but I want to see where this
Your
their
wildest
fight.
dream, you
No, no,
thought
no. Well, it might
this lady would have won the
let me
election.
have a wide imagination, but I want to cross my finger and say, oh, no, there was no rigging during the last election. However, I want to wait for this fight between Elon Musk and Donald Trump to degenerate to the point where Elon Musk already said something about Epstein file anyway. So you can imagine somebody who is ready to go for Spella and fight dirty. No, you see, Elon Musk asked Trump by the balls. He actually allowed him to gain access to vital information.
Elon
So
Musk is not the darling of
no, yeah, so see, if you look at my profile picture, you see the way both of them are dancing. You see them. In fact, there was a one on my Facebook page where Elon Musk is carrying Donald Trump on his lap like a puppet dog. Now, I want to see where this fight will go to because Elon Musk is ready to go.
I hope you are not being put to shame at the end of the day.
No, as a matter of fact, I won't be disappointed because he started it. Okay? Elon Musk started this fight. Trump didn't touch it, didn't say anything to him. And I know for a fact, Elon Musk wouldn't want to say much about the election because it would implicate himself. I mean, if you have somebody commit felony, that means you are going to jail. But at this stand today, if he gain immunity from the Democrat, I can bet you that guy will go to the mud with Elon Musk. Look, with the Donald Trump. Elon Musk is like a Donald Trump. If you look at the version, a
I
genius
was
version
even
of Donald
surprised for
Trump.
Trump. Trump handled him very well. Maybe because he took his time to study him.
How I knew that he got this guy by the balls. You see the
very
picture,
well.
the picture
I was
coming from
surprised.
White House, Madam Sita. The picture coming from White House. Even the cabinet member dare not stand behind Donald Trump like that while in the White House. But Elon Musk was not just standing there behind Donald Trump. He was given more or less like access to do or say anything, and he brought his son running around in the White House. You and I know very well, Donald Trump does not like baby that much to be running around. So that tells me the
I don't
relationship
know what you
between them.
people see this
No,
Trump.
no, no. It goes a long way. When he was invited to the cabinet meeting to address them, I was watching the body language of other cabinet members. I was like, this marriage will not last. He's there to carry out certain operation and he has done it and he's moving back. And it's more or less even backfiring because his company was suffering for it. Now that he has gone and you see this fight happening between it didn't even take that much. It's like Fubara and Wiki. So we will see where it ends, but it doesn't look like Elon Musk will win. But he
Honestly,
will go for the
Elon
spoiler.
Musk pointed out that is his problem is to him is genuine. Honestly, sincerely speaking, both of them are right in their own contents. Elon Musk is a businessman.
Maybe what the fight is all about.
You cannot remove my tax cuts for my vehicles. He didn't see that coming. Then again, you cannot send me to leave my work that made them bomb my cars, bring down the price, the value of my business, and then you are not making it permanent. His argument was genuine.
Okay,
And
so
hold on, let me finish. And Republicans respect that.
So, I'm so glad that this bill,
You see why I like Republicans?
God has a way of
You see
catching
why I
evil
like
people.
Republicans?
Uh,
In all this madness,
you know,
none of them has come out
because they
to
didn't read
start.
the bill. They
Hold
didn't read
on
Jack
now.
Robinson about the
Hold
bill.
on now. Let me say what I want to say, Biko. None of them has come out to abuse Elon Musk.
They
If
dare
it's
not.
Democrats, if it is Democrats, they will
No, it will be the same thing. But Democrats
look at
won't
what they
give
did
a
to
look.
FK. Look
No,
at
no,
what
no,
they did to Elon Musk. Look at
no, no,
what
no,
they did to Tosi Gaba. Tosi Gaba, they have even
no,
have to
no.
send
Dusty
AI
Gabbard.
to
No, 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 no.
You people are
Dusty
terrible at
Gabbard
times.
was compromised. Let me say
You
something.
people are terrible.
No, no, no. Let me say something. Dusty Gabbard was compromised. You see, when an individual is taking a position, and especially when you are a member of a party that have taken public position, public office with that party, you don't just start romancing somebody. You have to have something that the party will gain from it. But when he was romancing Donald Trump, she had traveled to Russia at a point in time. Now, Russia, people still do go there from time to time. But when she started turning against the party, that was where the problem started with Osigaba, because she couldn't have secured that ticket from. She knew she can't even secure the ticket, but she needed the platform, she needed the recognition so that she can go and get cabinet. But when she didn't get the cabinet position, that was where she went for spoiler. She is the one that dug her own political grave with the Democrat. They didn't push her out, so she was about our interests. And of course, Donald Trump will always take somebody that believe that will pay Democrat. So she decided to give not just a position, a very important intelligence agency, making out to be heading it. So it's more or less handing over the key to the intelligence of America to Russia straight up. So you just come, their spy will come in and check
I
what.
hope I can understand the explanation.
Kene wouldn't understand jack about America. She doesn't even want to hear anything about America. It's all about dollar, naira. Market no move. Dollar is not going up. Dollar is
Peter Obi.
yeah.
Oh,
At this
that
time around, she don't even care about Peter Obi. It's about dollar and naira.
they don't even know that the value in the currency actually helps export if you are sourcing for your stuff locally. So why even why no,
Kene should adopt the cash for crude method. Maybe if it goes local, it's not seeking for China product. It will making profit and
yes,
be able to maximize them.
you can source you can source it for your materials abroad in China. Then
I don't know how to understand
yeah,
to make him understand that money loses value.
We don't spend dollar, we spend naira. So if it begins
But
to
even
calculate,
dollar loses value.
I wonder. The funniest thing is that by the time we calculate how much a product is costing Nigeria and then how much it's costing abroad like America or Europe, you realize that it's almost equivalent. I begins to wonder what is the complaint all about? Well, we don't
No,
make
it's
much
not
Nigeria.
equivalent to.
Well,
I ordered so the guy is not equivalent. One pocket of 10 pounds of ginger
hmm.
is almost I bought it almost $37. It's not equivalent to.
But in some instances that you realize that the amount is just almost at the same level. So, but what the argument would be, well, the how able people to have access to Commonwealth and all the distribution of wealth in Nigeria, is not proportional. So that's why we're certain smaller percentage having
Now bye bye you. Now come.
buying land every day, and the larger percentage is the ones living in squalor. But don't worry, Ekene, you'll be all right. At least you have a free road to Calabar now. You'll be going to the east and coming back same day.
no Adewale, no obedience is allowed on that road.
Adewale, he's been
Uh,
telling us he wants to leave Lagos since last 2 years now. He's still living in Lagos.
Ekene, even his Peter Obi lives in Lagos. Where would he move to? They will give you chieftaincy title in Lagos or Tumba or Vidumata. Where's your market? Alaba market.
Alaba market.
I would not be surprised if they give him a Tumba for Lagos. Lagos sweet though. Forget about this noise. It's Lagos sweet. We are still making money and living large and all that.
Man, lẹ́yìn ètò àti Thomas mo tó bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ offline.
Ètò ni.
No, offline, not.
Oh, okay.
We just shut
that
it down.
Arise News. Arise News. I'm at the channel
Yeah,
last.
talk about Arise News. Yeah, before we go.
They will shut that channel down one day.
Lere Olayinka,
I saw that clip today and I felt sorry for Rufai. Not because I think he's right, but I think it came to that relationship that maybe perhaps he's gone too far. There's a way you can ask tough questions without sounding condescending and dismissive.
Yeah.
And he had a bit of like someone into like it's some kind of journal.
Yeah. Actually, there are certain journalism here in
nearly cry. He nearly cried. The guy got that one was just live laughing.
It was happy.
To be honest, when Lere Olayinka first started, I knew he was there not just to defend his boss, but also to cause katakata. Because when he was talking without break, I said, hey, not today. But if you look at it, both of them are to be blamed. Because at a point, Rufai was more or less trying to come across like somebody who is going to be, today we don't have to do both basketballs, but Lere Olayinka started, fired the first salvo. And it was going when his mouth was running, and I was like, man, you are deviating from the question. When he first started attacking Reuben, I was like, well, you have a point, but since Reuben is not here, you don't have to patronize the Obayigbena so that you can throw Reuben under the bus. For those who do not know, Reuben is not just a member of staff, but he's actually one of the shareholders too. He has interest in Arise TV. The guy don't take the chop money for Aso Rock now. What do you think? This way he's looking every day. When there was the chairman editorial board in Guidea, I think it was also in this day as well. It wasn't looking like that. It was looking like somebody who was just brought from Harrow in Abeokuta. You remember Babati when he was featuring Patito's gang? He was looking haggard and gaunt and hungry, but a few months with Jonathan, the guy started living large. In fact, there was a statement that was credited to him saying that he didn't come to national politics to count bridge, or that he's here to make money. So, but everybody started, yeah.
Let me remember. I watched that clip later in the evening, and Rufai said in response to it, said he's the voice of the voiceless. I'm like, no, that's not the job of a journalist to be the voice of the voiceless. Unless you want to be an activist on TV, just say so. What if the people are wrong? Your job is to be very, to be very balanced, to analyze, and to give. You're supposed to be critical, be objective, and
what threw me off guard. He was laughing, he was giggling, he was smiling at your guest. He was trying to berate the man. He was talking.
Does that a lot now? So there was a time it was even pushing.
But that's not professional.
Yeah, there was even a time somebody came to the Arise, and he was pushing the guy's shoulder, like literally physically, like pushing the guy, like physically, like dude, you cannot just be guest now. He does a lot of things. I'm like, how is this guy? How is he on TV?
There are certain journalism that is more, designed a way for, digging more, asking tough questions without sounding condescending.
If I'm a Democrat, if I go on Bill O'Reilly or Sean Hannity, I know they are right leaning,
but they are not going to be sounding like that.
It will be tough, but they will still be respectful. But this one, and then he will, and this is the annoying part. The same clown will then go to Alex Otti's office for a so-called interview. And what is all this?
Okay, you're talking about Alex Otti. But Alex Otti is still well informed. What about Adeleke in Osun State?
Yeah, dancing. It's supposed to be doing, yeah. the same guy, the acting tough with APC people, but when it comes to Labour and PDP, it's all soft and lovey-dovey.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't blame Rufai much because um, journalism is political as well. And for those who still think that, oh well, they have to be neutral, you cannot have more opinion than your founder, your editor in chief. He's the one that will say this story has to be pushed. This story should be, have a natural death. So in a way, they'll soften their voice. In a way, they will carry out the master plan of their payer. I mean, the person paying them. So Onduka Bagbena, I could see his fingers in every segment of that show, because if they don't want those segments, I mean, even the director of the program, I was expecting that he's going to do something, maybe tell them to go to commercial or something like that, but they allowed them to be doing those.
That's what I was thinking. If things is getting heated up like that, we just say we have a short break, we'll be back.
Mhm.
And they will talk to the left, they will talk to the right. Please, let's calm it down. Then they will come back, everything.
It got so bad that
It came to some point, they muted the man.
Thomas,
They muted him.
it got so bad that Rufai even ignored the lady that was talking. He was talking over the lady, ignoring her.
Yeah,
I
because he allowed his emotion to take over, and he couldn't reason properly, in a professional way, the one that compared to the, dear journalism. Hey, all this Bole Kaja.
I put it to you like it's in court. Why are you putting it to? Are you in court of law? Who is this? Is it?
Even if you have what you call the evidence, it is not in your position to say this is the evidence. Okay, this is the evidence. This is what you came across. That is why, and in politics, just like when you are a lawyer, if you are a criminal defense lawyer, you don't talk in a straight line. You will find one word to cover 10 sentences, and before you know it, you finish talking. And that's why politicians always speak from both sides of the mouth. So you expect the politician to be straightforward. Tell me where you've seen a politician telling the truth without embellishing or distorting it. Tell me around the world. Never. Because people can't handle the truth. What you even say is the truth. It may not even be the truth. You've never had any public office in your life, and yet you want to fight everybody in politics as if you know more than. Rufai never believes somebody knows more than him. He never does.
Adewale, the man said it now. The man said, you thought you know everything. You are on an island. You know everything. You can't be an island. No one knows it all. No. Even the man went a little bit extreme, but I love it like that. The man came prepared for them.
It should be interviewing animals.
The last time it was Mamadou. This time it was Abati. Abati.
Only that's what I've been saying. Maybe Rufai should go for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks course.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He said, what about the 20 million EFCC case? Okay, what has that got to do with the question you're asking him?
That was 2 years ago now.
Yeah, that is how you know that when somebody is a professional, you can tell. If so many times, politician does not like tough question. 1, 2, when they are not on their tough and you are asking them all those mind-probing questions that could, derail them, and they don't want to fumble, they don't want to look rattles in the public.
Rufai is trying to rile the guy up.
Yeah, first of all, patronizing.
He always tries to get under your skin. You know him.
Yeah.
He always do that to degrade you, to undermine you, to do everything.
Lere Olayinka too said they do too much self too. Say what you have to say and move on. But I'm sure Wiki will be saying, I will double your salary when he gets back to office. Honestly,
you know that Wiki to Rufai, they are not friends as well.
It's inconsistency now. You say Wiki is bad, but your Arise still gave you Man of the Year or Minister of the Year.
But you shouldn't have said that Wiki was rude. To be honest, no. To be honest, Abati was wrong. It was not his position to adjudge if somebody, these are politicians. It's not your. It's not
So
your.
they will carve it under free speech and opinion.
Yeah,
That's what
but
they will carve it under.
that show, I'm not so sure whether it's just an opinionated show, or it's a program that is more like a news. Because most of what they.
Oga analyzed at the beginning. You know the one Oji Okpa always do. That
Mhm.
one should be
That's
an
gossip now.
opinionative.
That's
That
gossip
should be like
now.
opinionative somehow. But if you invite a guest, you have to, even the problem I have with them, they even talk more than the guests they interviewed. Rufai will go all the way, talk. You
I'm
are
like,
not.
oh God, are you asking a question or are you talk? Are you just giving
Are you talking? If it is the one with news trending with audio, you can give your opinion. But if you invite a guest, you're supposed to give them some respect, some decorum. You're supposed to.
At the
You
point,
can't
I
be
was
messing
even
them that
expecting.
they just want him to make a mistake. They just want to bring. They always want to bring anybody that is not on their own side from APC. They just like to bring them down. He was laughing, giggling, smiling. Why are you smiling? You are interviewing a guest. You are laughing. You are trying to splice at them. You are trying, just to get under their skin. No.
Abati said it won't take much time before Wiki started insulting Tinubu, and I laughed in Greek. Tinubu can take any insult, but once you're useful for him, it won't bother. But the day you cross the boundary, you will know who is the boss. And the example Abati cited wasn't that a big deal when he said if he had knew that Tinubu would proclaim a state of emergency in the river, he would have advised him against it. But come to think of it, does Tinubu have to consult Wiki on every federal decision that it takes? So how does that bring insult into the issue? Abati, when they give them mandate, this is what you should hammer on. They've never criticized for being on that on that.
But here's the other different angle to the discussion. If I'm the owner of Arise, I want this to continue because of the ratings now. People are watching.
People don't even watch it in Lagos. They are popular on YouTube.
Right.
The diaspora is the one that watch it the most. The Lagosians don't watch Arise News. No,
Really?
I tell you, my brother was the first that first told me when I went online and searched the one that popular locally. It was the online presence.
The Gotcha always watch
The
channels.
the Lagosians don't watch them. They believe they are more of they are too
Antagonistic.
political in their news and everything. So in their program, that's why they decided not to watch them, and they are more popular on YouTube on social media than because they have
And
to
the
be honest.
diaspora that like to hear
Yeah,
them too,
they
they
are
not
they are
watching
popular
them
among the
also.
diaspora.
But I'm
Because
saying that Diwali, I'm saying that for the business angle, if I'm a business owner and I own a TV station and I'm getting that much traffic, it's good for my business.
Are you ever asked the
They
question
don't really
about
have that
why
traffic.
Arise News was shut down in London, shut down in South
Oh,
Africa?
the five banner death thing.
Look, Abagbena, to be honest with you, is a sharp practice guy. I won't call him crook, but you know, for somebody, he too was
I
arrested
like
by
that.
EFCC now. He's a sharp practice guy.
Sharp
He was
practice.
when they asked him why he defaulted in paying his staff in the station in London. They said it has to do with government bureaucracy because when the check supposed to have cleared or whatever that it was taken, it was because of the government, regulations and stuff like that. The court fined him and shut down his station. Till today, he can't broadcast from there. They still have studio there, but it's just not functional. And if you look at their studio in the rear, it's not as it's a dignified, it's a dingy room. Have you ever noticed their studio? They have only just two studio.
Yeah, I
Two
remember
studios.
when Showore went there like years ago, like when it first started, it was like a small tiny room. Like, wow, this
It's
is.
just one room. They have two in Lagos, one in Abuja. That's it.
They have
That's
one.
it.
No, they used to have one in New York too.
That one can never work.
Yeah,
It's,
they have one.
that one would. I don't. They would never give their license to broadcast. You see, they are like like a 419. They try to pretend to be who they are not. That's the reason why the likes of Charles and Young Good or whatever came back to even what's her name, the one with the cat eye. What's her name? In a good way, or not. I'm not trying to make her feel bad. The audio play or whatever. And all those that sound foreign, like a foreigner among them, they were recruited from abroad. They couldn't pay their staff in New York, and they were getting
I think
political.
Oji came from abroad. Yeah.
Yeah, it came from US. They were
He
they
came
were
from
getting political in South Africa. They kicked their ass out. You're not gonna come here. You're a foreigner. You're not gonna
Guy,
come here and start.
he thinks he's Murdoch. You know Murdoch, right? That used to own.
abroad.
Yeah,
Yes.
they call himself Duke. You see, government money is sweet, my brother. How come after the Dasuki issue, you now floated a television channel? You do know how much it costs to float television channel? Look at Reuben Abati. The guy is shining, like a superstar every day. Changing, changing, changing
Changing
wife
suit.
like changing rapper.
Hold on. From Igbani, Mabuju. That's
I
not.
like. I like him because he's he talks. No, that doesn't mean
Oh,
because
yeah,
if you are
And he always acts professional sometimes. I
no,
don't know what
somebody must have a
when he
sense of
asked
reasoning to
professional,
still.
you know that audio almost got him fired when they got into that fight about
Yeah,
people not sending land to people in the east. You remember?
and all these Yoruba arrogant too. Oh, Lekpe. You
Yeah.
remember putting him
yeah,
down and they calling him Ruben. You are Ruben
yeah.
for God's sake.
I know.
Adewale,
You must put
Adewale,
doctor.
greeting. When I got here, I saw people calling their names, old, young, calling same their name. I
Yeah.
found it very difficult to call people their name, most especially those ones that are older than me. But when I
Mm.
I finally discovered that this is another word entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Mama of 70-year-old, you call them by their name? Really? But this is the word, Adewale. Is the
Mm.
corporate area. You are Ruben. You are Ruben, and Kayode
Yeah,
and Kayode. You are
yeah,
Adewale, nobody will put Miss Boda
yeah,
Adewale.
yeah. Oga Rube for television station. Who call people doctor? A lot of PhD holder that are television hosts. You don't call them Doctor John, Doctor.
Call them by their name.
You'll be all right. It's money. The guy don't chop Jonathan money. What to be a spokesperson? It's not a man. You see Dele Momodu building houses left and right. Who is reading innovation?
The same Ruben that ran as the deputy to Kacham, the famous dog baron that was something in America.
Till he died. That would never leave. That would never depart from him. The fact that is it's always going to be attached to Kashabu for the rest of it.
Now
Kashabu is not even alive anymore.
he's now TV telling us about corruption and I'm like, who is this guy? Come on.
Did you see the picture of him in Kirikiri? Is it Kirikiri or where is the AFCCC? Him,
I saw this
Obanikoro.
comparing
Yeah.
to this to today's picture. Like it's
I said, the guy chop money now. What are you talking about? I say he chop money from government. Right?
What's he about the money?
Oji and Anabati.
No, I say about he was in EFCC.
Yeah, he was arrested based on
same
the
thing.
the
Yes.
money, a part of the money given to him from Dasuki too.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
The case is still pending actually,
Mm.
but I can assure you that case will die a natural death because money don't go, don't chop money. The guy they live for Ikoyi, according to Rufai, he ousted him
The guy
last
even
week.
he married a new wife now. Oh, yeah, with the fine.
The woman herself not journalist like her. She's changing woman like rapper. Because if you don't have money, how would you be able to be maintaining wealth and changing You know, when it was in the print, you know, print doesn't really bring much money like when you are on television. You get endorsement, you are popular, you are seen, you are known. Sure, you get. When you're in the print, you will just be writing inside the AC. People will not even recognize who you are. But as a matter of fact, the first day I saw Mr. Mike Awoyinfa, I look at him so there, I say, is this Mr. Mike that I read about in the Sun every week? You know, and his friend there, Mr. Dimba, the less Dimba. So people don't really get to know them, but if you are the one that read that column from time to time, you get to hear about them, but you don't really. If I, Rudolph Okonkwo, I used to read his column in one of those magazines. Then I forgot. That was where I first came across him. You know, so when he started the show, you was like, "Oh, this is the guy." You know, this is funny guy. But you know, Abati himself should be acting. It should belong to Nollywood and acting like Babalawo, just like Amamodu, like Lere Olayinka said. Babalawo, and the other one dissecting rabbit and, and goats.
That's
His sharp
oh
mouth.
my God.
It's from Okemesi. That guy na Chris. You know, they fit each other. Because it's only people like Larry that can work with Wiki. Wiki is crazy too.
Well, Adewale, that man get bad mouth. Oh
Oh,
my
Larry is.
God.
Is. He
Oh
likes
my
them.
God.
I think I prefer his first appearance to this with the last one. That first appearance was give me, I give you. No, but I think I like to watch. They should work on their transmission. I've noticed there's this lag. In fact, very very uncomfortable. Whenever they're talking to somebody in Abuja studio, it takes time before that person catch up that you know what they said, and it's very bad.
I think it's a little bit delay. There
Yeah,
always be like a little bit delay. Yes.
yeah. You know, it's so common. And that squeaky sound coming from Rufai Hussaini's chair. I was like, you guys are that broke, you can't replace this chair. Eh? The office is so small that it's not like a studio. Have you guys seen the new TVC studio in Kwa Atlantic?
Yeah, I saw somebody did a walk on in there. Yeah, it's very
Forget about studio. Those are the televisions. Those are media houses that you can walk into and you say, Arise News no get that kind of money to do with it, to go and man, you know how many show, how many Arise is trying to act like channels where they focus mainly on the news, but how many people they don't sell, they don't. If you focus on the news, Nigerians they are not news consumer like that, you know.
Who cares about news?
People don't. Like they would rather go. This generation that will go to Instagram and go to what's the all those influencers.
Yeah,
man surprised me. Almost even those of us abroad, we even know more about Nigeria than people in Nigeria sometimes. Like they are like 10 months behind on news, like, the way they even reason.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, they don't focus on what they can focus on the video portable and what will make it on mind. That's what they discuss. They don't discuss issues. I don't know what it is.
They have no idea. If that's
That's
why
what
you
they
say
do.
something happens in Oshogbo is the fault of Tinubu. Something happens in Ikeno is Tinubu. Something happens in Damaturu is Tinubu. They have no idea what government is all about. They just don't know. And
They will never question their governor. Never.
but they would rather believe the headline from Today Not to what what is written on the pages of newspaper. We don't read. Nigerians don't have reading culture anymore.
Very dark man. That's what they are. That one I don't even know.
Where that man is the coming of Savior now to them.
Yeah, the rattle.
So what did that guy did? What did he work? You know, get work.
You know, say now what Nigeria won't consume, now they give them.
Hey.
Now so now I do what I be. Now what
Wow.
Nigeria won't be here. Now they give
Wow.
them.
Arise News was showing a video of unconfirmed, unverified video about an individual that went on this road that was commissioned. I said, this road they are claiming is not up to 30 kilometers. I was like, what it concern you concern whether road no reach 30?
Can't you just go there yourself and just take a corner and
And
just
they were, and Rufai was saying, yeah, somebody said it too, but they were so conscious not to authenticate it. I said they should go out there on over the weekend. And I was like, so you have a Arise News correspondent there present during the commission. Why did it ask Minister of Works and so Minister of what's her name? Omai, what's this?
no, there's this light-skinned lady that was covered the landmark thing. That
Yeah,
was I was just going up and down. I don't know, something with a foreign accent too.
yeah, and that one too was recruited from abroad too. It's a Yoruba lady, but all of them sounding like.
So they said they are being Lagos Calabar Express Road. The only business that you had time to interview was landmark. So was anybody else on that road anymore? Just one
Oh
company.
my, that one alone, no. I want my corporation.
Adewale, I love my country. Very interesting story
Oh
everywhere.
my. Okay, let me ask you one thing, Thomas. When was the last time you asked in Nigeria, regardless of their social, financial status? And I ask, okay, how's everything? And they tell you that, oh, everything is going fine. When was the last time Nigeria opened up and tell you everything is fine with them?
No, never.
Like a default set to say things are bad. Like a default.
It's, everything is always bad to them. Things are always bad. Always.
Even the road driving SUV.
If
Even
they
the
tell
road
you
driving
everything
SUV
is
one
good,
lane.
Adewale, if they tell you everything is good, how will they ask you for money and you will
That's a
give them?
good question. That's a good question.
Never.
That's a good
Adewale,
question.
there are some people in diaspora, they don't have house over their, don't have roof over their, their own personal house. But Nigerians are building.
Thomas, that's I have his third hotel in Modesi, and as I was sitting down, Timo shower, Timo Jukusta, and the people to they were delivered. It was like a night time, about 7 o'clock. On deliver brand new to the ship wale. On my one Nissan SUV.
Yeah.
Not be wale. Is telling me
And they will never tell you that they are doing okay.
What they know ni uncle what do you mean to the Bible to buy what do they know ni?
Yeah, we thank God though, my brother. Things are hard now. Like Ekene, you know how much he's spending on data connecting with this show every day.
And every day.
Somebody is spending such money is enough to go and marry second wife. And they will come here and tell us market is not moving. Naira is devalued. Things are not moving.
For him to connect on this platform, he's spending a lot.
That's how you would know that the status is not just like a regular person. It's not regular.
No. YouTube consume more data than any other app on your phone.
So that's
in
how
Nigeria,
you know.
In Nigeria, YouTube.
You know, the funniest thing is that
you know people that are still struggling to buy data, they don't burn them when to go on YouTube. YouTube in Nigeria with your data, it goes like the open tap water. That's why your data will be going.
When we graduate from school, then we're expected to get a job and start working. Now, if they don't get a job, it's the fault of the government because government should have given them job. Now, what kind of job government will be giving people? Because not everybody will be in the civil service. What happened to entrepreneurship? People don't want to take risk and do business anymore. So they're waiting for blue collar or white collar job where the risk is shifted to the owner. Ogota, just pay me. So
okay, let's talk. I'm saying that even if in those offices People have a business. You should be leveraging those jobs to expand your own private business.
But people, Nigeria don't want to take that risk. You know. They believe that the risk should be shifted to the owner while they're just working and getting
Now,
paid.
just
Right?
sit down there.
Yeah, I got. And that's your problem. If the company fold up, they will move to the next one. You know, in those days where people say, "Oh, people graduate, they get a job." Now, people are not that many in the civil in the service then. The population was not this as big as this.
They were doing DEI back then. They needed people now. They didn't have.
Yeah.
They needed
That's why they hire you straight to now. In fact, do you know this stupid Obi when he was living his second term? He hired people. In fact, a lot of people that he brought to the civil service then. His successor was complaining, how would he be able to, pay these people?
Pay them, yeah.
When the government had ended up borrowing money to pay staff, pay salary, it's unheard of. That was what was obtainable before Tinubu became president. And these governors are getting this humongous amount of money, and they are making sure they are clearing all the arrears and paying all the staff and paying gratuities at the same time to build one small roads one time. And some of them are no longer borrowing. You know, and somebody is saying where the subsidy money is going. It's just unfortunate that, just like Bishop said on this show before, Bishop argued that case. I could remember that night where he said this money shouldn't be given to the state governor. But I was wondering if Tinubu had not given this governor this money, in fact, his tenure would have been very tumultuous in a way that he will forget about second term. But no governor is bold enough to come out and criticize him because he's giving them everything that they are due.
Oh, sorry, they don't know how to leverage. When you network, it's not for gossip, it's not for fun. But you leverage the access to info. Like I had to tell people, okay, Lewo is the commissioner of Abeokuta. They're having all these businesses access to go to this one, go to this seminar, go to this meeting. You are saying something about that. How do you leverage? My Thomas, you're in a bandit. How do you leverage the cost of production stuff is very low in Egba? How can I then connect with the Lagos market, which is bigger, to sell over there? Do I ship every week? Do I ship twice a month? How do you get it there on the train or on the there are things you can leverage. So you could be in one place in Egba where nobody knows you, and you bring God will give you money. How? You must pick up bigger market now for your product. It's the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How can I get the guys in there to get my clothes?
Yeah, I didn't pass Sanwó-Olú bẹ́ẹ̀ bó ṣe Tinubu báyìí. Ìjà ẹ̀ máa pọ̀ gan-an.
Owó ni ẹ.
Sanwó-Olú ní sáà ní lọ́ba bẹ Tinubu báyìí.
Ọ̀dẹ̀ nìyẹn. Sórí Lagos yẹn, they need a conservative leader. Gbogbo liberal way dídíẹ̀ tí ń ṣe yìí. Èmi gan
Adewale, are they fighting? I saw a video where Tinubu ignored him.
So he was sitting down like an orphan, like somebody who is like, you are the timeout. I say, hi, look at Sanwó-Olú looking like.
I like the guy, but me don't like a liberal attitude towards other people. I don't like it.
Like he's accommodating or stuff.
Let me find the name of this guy. Hold on. There's this guy from Lagos local government chairman. Boy, I had to send that guy a private message. Thank God. But boy, it's from one of the local government councils in Lagos. So our shop in the old market, but they gave it to the images of that local government. Tribalism is anti-Igbo. The guy said, no. The guy stood up for Yoruba people, for his people. They come first before everybody else in the local government. If you don't like it, leave. Wow. In that, somebody can actually set up in Lagos and actually reply people without being scared of anything. He said, what do you mean?
All those I'm a word of area and all that. Hardly you will see somebody coming out as a Yoruba person contesting for public office. It's very rare. And the Lekki assistance of us coming like that too.
If you run for office, you should run for governor. We need you. This one has balls. Let me find his name. Let me find his name on my phone. Sorry.
I think the only person that could easily do that, that could easily turn everything upside down. I think that person that I see in Lagos, so maybe Obasa,
Oh my God.
very, very, conservative in a way, and he won't be shy from showing it. Like, yeah, I don't care what you think of me. This is what I'm going to do.
And the thing is, that when the guy stood up, they backed down, and that's the point I've been making. To back show backbone on my feeling, like it, that's who they respect. But if you don't say it and they travel to what they want, they will keep doing more and more of it.
That Lagos Calabar Coastal, are they going to put street light everywhere?
Yes, now no, up to Jakonde. No, Jakonde is going to be street light. So sorry, that Amadu Bello way, yeah. That taking here. Once you get that curve, Abeomi, so you're going to have your first under that Abeomi on my tunnel. So that tunnel will go to that Badagry Sokoto Road.
A tunnel.
Yeah, under that water near Papa. Need be walk. Like that water goes towards the marina. Omi.
Yeah.
So that water will go the end of Amadu Bello. Yeah. Lost that being to Snake Island, that island, then that will open up to Badagry, then so you can just go underwater. Yeah, that's what they are.
Somebody said, Rufai said, what is the Lagos? What have they done in Lagos? In your Korokoro, Lagos is changing like this, and you're still saying it's easier for people like you and I, Abati, to say, Lagos is ghetto. After all, it doesn't look like where you and I live. But how can we equate them together? It's just this argument doesn't even make sense. Lagos is Lagos. Those people that said also their villages is as poor as anything. No, some of them do not even have a tar road in their villages. But Lagos is this.
The entire road is not even motorable.
I found his name.
The entire road is not even motorable.
I found his name is Mayor Dele Oshinowo of Agboyi Ketu LCDA.
Agboyi?
Yeah, Agboyi Ketu. The guys only know everything in this local government by the first people that will get top priority are the indigenous of this area. Then everybody else. That's the way it's gonna be. I'm like, wow. And the guys said it, I don't all back down. When your boy run for governor, please. I have to DM me, but please, if you run for governor, I will put money in your campaign. This one has balls.
Where is he from?
No, it's from that area now, from K2 Agbo.
Oh, okay.
It's Lagos now. It's Agboyi K2.
Agboyi
K2.
Guys,
close down.
Let's call it again so we can speak at the background. Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Yeah, it has been a nice session. Even we started a little bit very low, but a little bit goes, but it is well. Thank you guys. Carry the conversation in the comment section. That's it. Peace. Thank you.
Ṣe mí ṣòwò ṣèjà náà. kì í ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ìyàwó mi tí mo fi fẹ́. Ìfẹ́ kì í ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ o tí mo fi fẹ́. Bàbá ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ló pọ̀, ó yẹ ká mọ̀ wọ́n ara wa. Kò yẹ kó tún máa pàṣẹ fún mi mọ́ o, ìyàwó. Kò yẹ kó tún jẹ gàba lórí mi, ìyàwó. Wọ́n rí ẹni Jókòtò, wọ́n rí ẹni Kàlàbà, wọ́n rí ẹ lóyìnbó, wọ́n rí ẹ lágége. Èmi Òṣogbo, Ọ̀túnla Ìjẹ̀bú, wọ́n rí ẹ ní Bìní, wọ́n rí ẹ ní Ìbàdàn. Ìrì wérewère tòmí rì yìí kò máa tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn o. Ìrì wérewère tòmí rì yìí kò máa tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn. Bó bá ń bọ́kọ sọ̀rọ̀, awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. Bó ń bọ́kọ sọ̀rọ̀, awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. A máa mọ́jú táyé bí ojú egbére. Irú eléyìí kò máa tọ́ sí ìyàwó ilé. Bí bèbí ti dára tó fi wà bẹ́ wa jẹ́.